Yeah, Brenda's awake now. I guess. Whatever. Zenray's probably gonna be like, what? And he'll watch this twice. Zenray's awesome. And I know some of you are still here from earlier. I can see you guys are still here. Lerny says, Beyond can take over if the Sandman hits. Yeah, really, I can keep going. Since we only do this once a week, and it's been well over a month since the last one. This Roseanne Part 2, this was always the plan for the next show to dissect these videos. And then the one from the 23rd of July popped up. Oh, you're here, Zen. Alright. Well, dude, if you're here... If you're here, we can go over this now. This was the next video I had planned. So when I started today, I said I wanted to watch 2 video clips. This is the second video clip, but it's the whole show. We can do this. I'm willing to go. Oh, we don't want it 2 times speed. See, as long as I keep it at 1.5 speed, I think we'll be alright. .2. Yeah, we might as well just keep going. I really don't care about, like, the time on this. It's more about getting this out. Because then we could talk about other stuff, move on to other videos next week. Andreas? Yeah, I could do open lines. I could create a Zoom link. If you guys want to hop on here, we could do some talking before we start watching this one. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I could do that. Alright. Alright, hold on. I'll prep that. This is cool. Oh. Alright. Yeah, Andreas, put your email in the chat. I'll email you the Zoom link. And I'll send it over to Chad too. Or you know what? I could just put the Zoom link in the chat here. Why not? It would be just like joining a restream. I know who you guys are. Oh. See, now I haven't done this with more than one person yet, but I think we can make this work. Hold on. I see you here, Chad. It's an app. I think you just need to have an email attached to it. Give me a second here, because I'm trying to get this. I think we can make this work. It reminded me of Caravan of Midnight. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can get this rolling. Hold on, Chad.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna have to see. Chat, tell us if you could hear Chad here.
Hi, everyone.
Hopefully, we hear you. And let me get this audio turned down here a bit. All right. Speak for me again, please. Just a test.
Oh yeah, sure. I have not seen this video yet of Veronica's, so
Awesome.
this will be my first time watching it.
Very cool. All right, everyone hears you. So I've done this on the Madness Hour. We've streamed the WrestleMania 3 match with Hogan and Macho Man. So had the two cameras, and then we had the feed of the video playing. So hopefully all of this will work out. I'm kind of pushing my boundaries here. Yeah, see.
If not, I'll hop off. I just hopped on with everyone else. So
no, this is cool. Thank you for being here. So, you caught everything we went over today so far?
Yes.
Oh man, you're a champ. You guys all stayed in here. I appreciate that.
I was fertilizing my plants and doing different things, but I was here.
Very
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
All right.
There's just a small delay for me, just so you know.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
There's a lot of elements going into just getting this running the way it is. It's smooth, but it's kind of a chore at times. Yeah, it's gonna repeat. That's not good.
Oh, let's see who's on that panel?
There's like 6 different people, so hold on.
How many handlers will we count? I will tell you.
Let me reorganize this. We'll get this in a good format. We can see everything. There we go.
Very nice.
How does that look? Oh, Lerny's here too. All right.
I'm not recognizing these other people. They're new. You know, it was. I don't know these people.
Hello.
Hey, Texas.
Oh, hi.
Good to have you here.
Yeah, thank you. First time.
Yeah, this is a lot of firsts here today.
Let's see if Beyond and Anders wanna jump in. Or Rain.
Yeah, the link's in the chat, so if you guys want to hop in, I'll see that you join. But
Yeah.
it's awesome. Yeah,
You need to.
No, go ahead.
So you don't need to download the Zoom thingy first, but if you got that sorted, it should work. At least it does on mine.
Nice. Yeah, so the Roseanne show was July 4th, and it dropped like maybe a day or two after I put the short reel up showing how Chad here basically introduced the whole idea of Roseanne bringing Tom on to her show through the comments and just getting that idea out there. And Tom admitted it. Like, he agreed with it. He's like, oh, wow, really? And then he brought up about Chantel from Aquarius Rising Africa, that she had also been talking about Roseanne. Both Chad and Chantel are no longer affiliated with Tom. Tom just... Firstly, Tom said about Chantel that she called him up on the phone screaming and shouting at him. The same thing that he was saying about the deposition lawyer that we heard. They didn't do that. So that happened, and then I don't know, earlier this year there was a whole thing when I started doing the Let's Talk series here. Chad had noticed that I was streaming those, and he reached out to me, and we started talking about the plans that Tom had for him. And we're sitting there thinking, like, maybe we should give it more thought because of the new information that we got, like the way that he treated me and just canceled everything, even though 2.5 years of built up trust and relationship and 22 interviews. Like, Roseanne has quite a while to reach 22 interviews. She's done 2 in a year. Oh, I don't hear you right now, Chad. Your microphone's off.
Yeah, I had myself muted. And now at the time, I was in full momentum. I was all absorbed into Tom. and then watched your show, and everything crashed. I mean, that was a big day that day. It was all our worlds changed.
Yeah. Well, I said it on the show. I was hurt.
Yeah.
Like I've shared this plenty of times, but I waited until I think that day to share that.
Yeah.
Like the first interview I did with Tom, he had me waiting backstage in Zoom for over an hour, and then
Yeah.
I just left. I left. I literally took down all of my equipment and stuff, and then he gets back to me saying, "Oh, I guess like the CIA was messing with my internet or something." It's like, come on. Like, in retrospect, it's just like, no, he was just being absent-minded and probably forgot about the show.
Yeah. Well, I will say all of our worlds crashed except for Veronica's.
Yeah.
Yeah. She chose not to. She actually instigated. We went over that, but for those that haven't, she instigated. She's instigated this because she was going to invite Tom on with Steve, and they were going to reconcile, and then they cut Steve out and attacked instead. So she chose her path and I chose mine, and we split ways because I used to co-host for her. And so she went to the convention, and she went to the convention with a book I helped her on. I do not take any credit in there. I have an alias as a name, Zenray, in there. So I want no credit from that book because it's trash. I'm just letting you know that she published it premature, and people are buying nothing when they get it because there's no story there. So no middle, no beginning, no end. Just a bunch of dreams and psychic stuff and probably imagination. So
Yeah, and she had initially, I think, wanted to have me on her show as well as Tom to talk things out. And then she like backtracked on it. I think she wanted you to be on there too, right? Because you guys are still talking at the time.
I believe so. I don't remember if I was going to be on it. Oh, I might have been. Yeah, I might have been going to be on it. I don't recall.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of time.
But I do remember that she was going to do it with you and Tom, and I believe I was supposed to do it as well. But it canceled, so it didn't happen. And then she went forward and did it with Tom without us. And she has her group of friends now. She has Penny Shepherd, she has Tom Althouse, and she's got Brian to sing. I did leave a message to Brian to sing on my Facebook wall, letting him know that he hangs out with too many black witches for me to please lose my information out of his lexicon, because I don't want to be reached out or communicated with him. And it also post a video of him getting mafioso with somebody behind the scenes, protecting one of these black witches. So
Man.
I don't want to go to the conference anyways. Let me just put it out that way. I mean, I didn't go to the conference, but I don't know. Heard Tom and Penny Shepherd all skip down that yellow brick road all the way to the conference to go swim with the dolphins.
They like literally skipped
Down the yellow brick road, yes. Arm in arm.
Oh, they're having fun, right? As long as they're having fun. But the moment they start like trashing us, after like all the work that we've put into like give them exposure to get their message out and everything. Even Penny, at least she was up front with like, oh, she has no proof of anything she was claiming. She was claiming like Stranger Things was made about her. But she has absolutely no proof of that. And she's now known to have made up a lot of other things based off of the journals she left behind at Susie's. So there was a lot of weird things going on with that. But if not for her and Tom, then I wouldn't be connected with Brenda. And like, that's a fact. Because like, that was all happening around my visit last year down to Tom's. So also because of Tom getting cold feet on Brenda's show one night, because a guest was sharing like mafia stories. I got a hit in the back of a... It was like some driver drove into a garage and like the driver got sniped or something like that. And that's what set Tom off. He got up, he walked away from the show, and then he asked me to sit in for him. And so that's when I saw Brenda for the first time. And I'm not sure if Susie was on that show. But eventually I got to meet Susie too, and then in person actually, like about a week after that. And she tried to kill Brenda, yeah, with rat poison, which is untraceable. So there's that too.
Like I said, black witches, yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome, Rain. Rain says thank you for your honesty. Yeah, they're practicing something. She was bringing witches over to Susie's property. It was like one of the last things she did was bring a no-name, and they were calling her sister and laughing and love bombing, like doing all these different things. And when Brenda eventually visited, and I think that was like end of June of last year, I know that Brenda said she took some water or something. It must have been water. Put rat poison in the water, and she may have taken like a drink or something.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit. That was enough to engorge her organs and send her to the hospital days later. And yeah, she definitely has guardian angels watching over her, and they visited her too at the hospital. The angels.
So
I don't...
anything.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. I was asking if anything legally happened to her for attempted murder.
No. Unfortunately not. Because you'd think like with anything else, you'd be able to like find in a piece of hair or something, you do like a test on it, you'll find everything somebody's eaten. Well, rat poison doesn't show up in there. But like all other sorts of drugs and like cannabis and mushrooms, all of that is stored in the hair follicles. But rat poison's not. And there really wasn't any way for Brenda to prove that. But I do believe her, considering there were a lot, like after Penny left.
Penny admits to poisoning before.
Yes. Like there's elements here where it's like you connect the dots and it makes sense. There were dead rats in the house, in the cupboards, in the food cupboards. And Susie's son, Joel, said he found a carton of black eggs. Like, how do you let that go for so long? Like, that's months of neglect. So, and there's just so much. There's so much. I would start sounding like Tom if I started listing off all the different things here. But like packages showing up to the house all the time. Where'd she keep everything? It's like she left so many bags of garbage, but like the garbage, some of it had the journals in them. It was just like a bunch of things put into garbage bags. It wasn't necessarily waste. But yeah, Rain says, what goes around comes around, and Penny's afterlife doesn't sound pretty. Yeah. And Beyond the Box says, nope, by the time we figured it out, it was too late. Yeah. Because, like, Brenda has health issues, different things going on, so I'm sure it just kind of blended all in. And it was just these questions of, like, why'd this happen now this way? And then after enough of reviewing all of this stuff, it's like, oh, that must have been it. Because she was being offered food and stuff. And thankfully, when I was visiting last year and Penny was still there, I didn't accept any food from her. In fact, I went out to eat with Susie and Joel, and then I also had snacks in the Gladiator that I was renting. But it's just wild. Like, if I hadn't gotten the rental car, I would have just flown back home. I wouldn't have even visited Susie's. I might not have visited Susie for the first time until last month. But thankfully, like, last month was the second time. And, yeah, there's activity up in the sky over there. And she had another person that, like, basically took Penny's spot. They just moved themselves in. That was so bizarre, too. And thankfully, due to my visit, that helped Susie make the decision to get Roger to ask the dude to leave. Because he just made himself at home there in the same house, on the same couch that Penny was using. And he said he was a friend of Penny's. And he introduced himself to me as a secret agent. Just a bombardment of information. It's like, how do you sort all of this out? Just like, well, just make the guy go. Just get him out of there. And then we could sit back and reflect on it later. But it was interesting for sure. A little bit scary. But we got zero miedo here. No fear. We don't let these people influence our choices and decisions here going forward. And Susie actually was saying she thinks Penny was trying to take her identity. That she was trying to learn all this stuff about her, and then what if she was to just off Susie at one point? Bury her on the property and then start pretending she's Susie. Like, that's a scary thought. But
that's a really small what if, or is it a really big what? I mean, I'm pretty sure she would. I mean, that's what
she would do it on the property. It's a pretty expansive with the forest there. Although she got rid of a lot of the trees, there's still a lot of brush. Overall, like, there's forest there still. Where
I'm sure that's what Penny was up to.
Yeah, Beyond the Box says, yeah, now he's gone. He's gone. I'm glad. Because then he was there asking about the journals. Susie said that he told her, yeah, give those journals to me. So what do you need her personal journals for, Penny's journals? Unless you're going to do something with them. And then when I shared this over on Abe's show, it turned out that some of the other people on the show are saying it might have been like energy that's attached to the journals that they wanted to keep and bring with them. Like negative energy that is influential on other people. And I'm just like, I didn't even think about that. But it was just a wild thing.
Well, that reminds me of something. And it's not, I mean, not related exactly to the story, but when Abe on SCE was showing what a certain Dana was saying, it was also, if you read the text, I could actually feel some, energy coming from the text.
Yeah.
But it may also be.
Well, you consider when people write physically into book and onto paper and stuff, you're expending energy and intention into whatever you're writing. So by doing that, it's not far-fetched for me to think that's what is in those journals, is the negative intentions, negative energies. I mean, if they're practicing witchcraft, absolutely that's in there. And as far as like the influence it has on other people, I have no idea. But it was a new concept to me when I was told about it at the time.
You know what? The black eggs throw me off because energetically, what I do when I go to someone's house, if I'm staying there for a while, I'll set lemons around, and I try and figure out if any of the lemons start to rot, then I know there's like a negative energy in the house. There wasn't in this one place because she had a ton of jewels. She had like she did a lot of jewelry making, so she had a lot of crystals and everything around, and all the lemons stayed. And I was like, I'm convinced there's some demon in this place, but you know, all my lemons are not rotting. Now, if she's doing magic in there and if she's inviting demons, or she's doing, imagine what that would do. It has to suck the life out of the plants around her and her eggs, you know, the ovary or whatever. It just makes sense to me that she was probably doing something in that house even. That was,
yeah, that had an effect on
black
it.
Because for eggs to go black, I mean, that takes a long damn time.
It does, and like, why? How could you not smell that?
Yeah.
Unless you're not even opening the fridge.
Yeah. And it smells strong. I mean, my dog used to bury eggs and let them rot and then eat them.
No.
And let me tell you, they're potent. You know, it's like burnt rubber or something. You don't forget it.
Awesome. Brenda's saying she'll join us shortly.
Nice.
Awesome. Yeah, when Brenda gets here, I guess we'll chat a little more and then we'll watch this video, I guess. This is officially my longest stream. By like an hour and a half. It's good stuff, though. I appreciate you being here.
It's so good, man. I'm really enjoying this. It's a good way to spend your Sunday.
It is. Yeah, I like reserving this on Sundays because it's a good day to just decompress and think about things. And then that way I'm not overwhelming myself during the week with any of this. Because, like, just covering the Tom Althouse stuff, it's energy draining. And the same thing goes for, like, when I used to go to Village Hall and give public comment. Like, just being... Whenever I entered Village Hall, the main meeting room, I feel energy shift happening. And it's like that saying, you could cut tension with a knife. Like, when I entered that room, like, you could feel the shift in energy. Like, there was negative energy in there, and then I'm going in and I'm kind of equaling it out. And speaking truth to power, like, you get those, like, eyes like daggers on you. You could feel people staring at you. And when you get close to 100 people in a boardroom, most of them are in the crowd. It's like, they're all looking at the back of your head. They're all watching you. And it takes the cojones to do that. But also you need to make sure that you're protected and that you're not zapped of energy before you go in there, because then you'll really have problems like potential like fainting at the podium, lock up your knees. So there's a lot of elements to that, and I've stayed away from it for 2 years now.
Yeah,
You were there, though.
You definitely need to protect your own energy, otherwise, like you said, you will just faint and get all kinds of shit going on.
Yeah.
You were also going during highly charged times.
Yes.
I mean, people emotions were at their highest. You know, this was in the last administration, and
yeah, from 2021 to 2023,
and
everyone,
parents were not happy.
Yeah. The
and the iciness of the people holding it, man, that was just so unnerving. Even to listen to it from my position, I had to protect my energy.
Yeah. And that's also why I've stopped this channel has hundreds of public comment videos. If you go back far enough in the uploads, you'll find them. But I also have playlists of different like school districts and libraries and city and village hall meetings. I was collecting them from all over the country because I was trying to focus on the inappropriate book topic, and that actually got the channel in trouble. I did get a strike on the channel because YouTube said that what the mothers were talking about, saying this is a book that's like at eye level for my children at their school, and they're saying it's okay, but YouTube was saying no, it's not okay. They hit me with a strike. Hey, Brenda.
Hi.
Oh, look who's there.
Good to see you.
How you doing?
Doing well. I'm really happy you guys are here. Thank you.
Sorry, I fell asleep earlier. You know, I had to take those afternoon meds and they just kind of kicked me in the butt. Always. So, did I hear right? Did you say that Penny went to the conference also?
Chad, you're muted, Chad.
You know, I don't know if she did.
Okay.
Were you
Yeah,
just
I don't
saying
know.
hi?
I'll find out. I don't know if she did.
So was the Yellow Brick Road more of like just in jest? Like they're like metaphorically skipping on it?
Yeah.
And if you go through them, I can bet who didn't have any brain and who didn't have any heart, you know.
Yeah.
Just saying. Just saying. That is one
Oh, wow.
wicked group.
And welcome, Isaac. Good to have you here.
Isaac's here.
Isaac said, I checked out Abe's interview on your show. It was awesome. And he says, hi, Texas Lerny, Rain, Beyond, Andres. My first time here. Good to have you here.
We're all up here.
We're here. We're in the chat.
Yeah. Those people are a mess.
You see, I'm so glad that I got to do this today, because, again, I was an hour before the show, I'm thinking like, oh man, I really don't want to do this. And really, I think it's like, I don't want to listen to Tom anymore. I'm sick of him. But I'm like, I have to cover the Roseanne show.
Yeah.
And then also the Veronica show after the UFO conference. Because I prepped both of those. I sniped them off the internet. I made sure that I had a copy so that we're not watching their YouTube channel while the stream's going. So I have my own file that we're watching this from. And I needed to get the Roseanne interview covered because it's been a little over a month now. and I never covered the first one. I watched maybe 6 minutes of that first interview, and that's it.
Wow.
So there's probably stuff in there that I probably need to hear. Who knows? But I didn't expect to go this long today. I'm okay with it though, because when we're talking about getting truth out to people, this happens. We go for quite a long time, especially on Abe's show.
Yeah.
Going 6-7 hours.
I woke up and I was like, Jack was in the kitchen cooking dinner. And, he laughs at me and says, one of these days you're going to fall asleep in that chair and fall out on the floor. I'm like, you better get pictures. But, yeah. And I was like, oh. And I still had the stream running, and I was like, oh, this dude's still here.
Yeah. It was a 2-hour Roseanne show, and I'm like, oh yeah, I could probably do 4 hours. But then with like all the stopping and starting and talking about different things unrelated to that.
6.
Yeah, it went up real quick.
Yep.
It was very interesting to watch.
Yeah.
The host of the own show just goes out and be drunk and just
that's
what
wild.
the hell? It's your show.
That's Roseanne. That's what she does.
So I just checked, Brenda. She was not on that list of speakers.
Well,
Yeah, she's
I
more
know
of-
that.
Go
I know
ahead.
her and David took a lot of time off, and she was off, so she might have just went just to hang out. What
I
was
don't
she going
know,
to speak
yeah.
about? Well,
Yeah, it's weird that she wouldn't go because her and Brian speak on a daily basis, and so do her and Tom, and they were both. It's his convention, and Tom was there. But you're right, she was not there. I did not see her.
Unless
She
she
didn't
was
go.
hanging like a groupie with them. Maybe went to the convention but didn't speak.
yeah, I don't
could
know.
have, yeah, I
She
don't
didn't
know.
go. She didn't go last year either. So
Okay.
probably good for her, anyways, not to go.
Yeah.
And Penny Bradley was there, and she doesn't care for Penny. She would have said something to Susie and I if she had gone. She would have been like, oh.
Is David Hatcher Childress on that list? Was he one of the main speakers?
Who?
There's this guy called David Hatcher Childress.
Oh.
And he was at the previous convention, I believe. Yeah, but he wrote the next book that I'm going to be covering on Coral Castle. Or he edited the book on anti-gravity in the world grid.
Oh. Okay.
And so he's more into the UFO stuff, which is why it's a UFO conference, of course. Yeah, he'll be speaking there. But Tom was part of the panel. Like he was scheduled to speak during his own time. And Tom now, like we've seen in the Roseanne interview, he has these certain talking points. Like he's had this developed. I'm sure Brian Singh has helped him put some of this together. And other
Right.
people behind the scenes, that Jen girl probably. The one that's supposedly running his website that has nothing on it. Like,
Yeah.
he's happy that it's up, but I recommended him using TomAlthouse.com. He said that was too egotistical. And now he's using it. It's like, but that's the way that everything's going now, especially YouTube channels of, like, even the pro wrestlers, they're doing their own names as YouTube channels. And it's more of a thing where people are following individuals because they want to hear what they have to say. And it's not necessarily a big conglomeration of a podcast or anything like what Penny's doing, which has 20 people on the screen.
God, I know.
It's like, how you ever going to hear from them? There's not enough time in the day to hear like 20, 30 minutes from each of them. Or it'll be a show like to nights where it's like 7 hours. But
Yeah.
they have a strict 1 hour, 2 hour window, and I don't know why they don't have advertisers. Like they're not committed to.
They do their own commercials for their what do you call that? Like they have people that invest in the show and pay them to put out
Oh,
their
they
stuff.
do. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Not that I watch them or anything, but I just know how they tick.
Yeah, here there's no advertisers here.
Yeah.
It's just me running this thing and having you guys on here, and I use this as a creative outlet, and I don't have people above me telling me what to do. And it's a Capricorn way, right, Brenda?
It is. It is. Unfortunately, we are stubborn people, and it is. Definitely.
Yeah, otherwise I'd be like on a dozen shows that I'd leave because I'd disagree with them or something. But I'm not that divisive. I just like being the one that's like in charge of things. It's not an egotistical thing at all. It's more of it's a leadership role. Like naturally as Capricorns, we're leaders. We like being in that position where people are confused, they come to us and we help guide them. At least that's the way that I look at it.
Yep. That's the way it works. So, I hadn't seen this video either. Well, I don't watch Veronica's channel. She does go on my Facebook an awful lot. I don't know what she's looking for, but she goes on it a lot. Because when you get people that pop up, people you may know, that means they've been lurking on your Facebook. So, yeah. She pops up an awful lot of mine. I thought about sending her a message saying, "Can I help you with something?" I mean,
You know I would, Brenda, because she can do magic. What is she doing around on your site? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm being serious. She can do magic, so that's what she's known for. Dark magic too, if she wanted to, or sex magic. So.
Oh well, she hit a dry well this way.
Just make sure you gotta. I'm not scared of her.
No, me neither. She's a lost little child. She doesn't strike me when I see her. She doesn't strike me as powerful as she lets on she is. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
I think that she is more of a big talker than anything.
Okay.
So, but yeah, she's
Penny Bradley has concerns about her, you know, in that way too. So that's the reason I mention it. Just
well, she's
caution. If she's creeping around on your website, she's clearly not having positive thoughts.
And she's a very manipulative person. So.
Okay. And that image that I got in my head of them all skipping down the yellow brick road isn't very accurate, because her and Penny Shepherd would not be arm in arm skipping to get down no yellow brick road. I think, yeah, one of them would be offed.
Penny is very, and I don't even know why, but Penny is very jealous with Tom.
Yes.
She does not allow other women in Tom's life.
Oh, I sense that.
She does not like that at all. Yeah.
Don't tell Tom that.
Well, I don't know why she just doesn't dye her hair back to the natural color it's supposed to be, because Tom doesn't even like blondes. He likes brunettes.
Yeah.
So, yeah. She might have a chance. Who knows?
Well, there's an alternate timeline where she moved in with Tom. I wonder how that went. Probably not good for Tom. But...
No. I don't see Tom living. He's too much of a girly guy. I can't see him living with dead rats in his cupboards and,
Oh, he would
whatnot.
get disgusted by her, yeah.
Yeah.
And like even the kitchen, like he was so particular about things. So even just bringing her on board would have been a big mistake on his part. So at least he avoided that, but he's
Because in a restaurant, I mean, if your bathrooms are messy, your kitchen's messy. You know, I'm sure it's the reverse with her.
oh,
If her kitchen was that bad, I can only imagine her toilet. Sorry, she left that behind.
Well, the thing of it is that with that, Joel used to clean it, but around the bottom and in the back, there was a crap load of spiders
Wow.
everywhere. Yeah, everywhere. I know.
I mean,
Yeah.
spiders, dead rats, that's an energy. Yeah. Black eggs.
Poor Joel.
Yeah.
He was gonna make eggs, and he goes in there, and he's like, "Oh, nope, black eggs, black eggs." Ooh.
and that's not
Hi.
something to just easily dismiss either. That's like a serious problem.
Yeah, and eggs, they had to have been there a very long time.
Or something was feeding off of them. Yeah.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah.
I've never heard of demons feeding off of eggs. I've heard of it like flowers and fruit going rotten in your home when there's a negative energy around.
Oh, I have stories about plants just turning black.
Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, I have a
And plants don't like negative energy either.
I saved a plant that was like on its deathbed, and then a second one that it was a. So the first one, it's just like a leafy green plant. Hasn't made flowers yet, but it's supposed to at some point. There was one leaf left, and it was half shriveled. And I'm like, I'm gonna save you. I brought it to the front of the house, and I just kept taking care of it every day. Now it has like 9-10 leaves, 3 different sprouts, a 4th sprout coming up. But
I was out washing all my leaves while I was listening to you on my plants. I had cinnamon water and aloe, and I was misting them, getting all the dust off of them. Yeah, we take care of our plants.
Yeah.
yeah, I have a red Thai chili plant. I have multiple ones, but the main one that I have that's been growing since last May, and it's in a period of shedding some of its old leaves. Like I can tell when it's like just shedding or when it's not doing well.
Well, they say too they can hear, see, sense, move, feel, even see. I mean, I threw that in there because I just watched a scientific program on this on Sliced Earth, and they showed all their science backing it up too. Plants are pretty incredible. You know what they can sense around them, and it would make sense that they would die if they were in a negative energy.
All
I
right.
got them.
Yeah, I didn't want to share this because I don't want to like share too much about my situation here. But there's someone I live with that's like he's more negative than positive. All right, it's one of my family members. But we had a rose. It was like 3 different roses in one in a planter, and we had them up on the windowsill right in front of the kitchen sink. And they like to they do get enjoyment out of doing the dishes, but there's a few times when like they're upset in doing the dishes, and that happened 2 different occasions, and both times that happened the roses all wilted, and the leaves were fine, but the roses wilted and just dried up and died, and it was just the rose, just the bloom.
Wow.
And there were some that were budding that they were supposed to open up eventually, but those went too. They just like drooped down, turned black. So I cut them off. I put the plant in the front room by the other plants that I'm taking care of. And I started doing my usual, like, my rehabilitation to it. And I was able to save one of the 3 rooted roses. So 2 others, eventually the black got all the way down the stem into the roots. And I kept trying to cut it off to stop it. But it was like that plant absorbed that negative energy and just didn't let it go. And I don't know why. And this is all new stuff to me. I don't know what it's like how that is all interacting, but I did know that like it needed to be rehabilitated and taken away from being in front of someone being upset.
Yeah.
So
Yep. They feel, you're in a bad mood, they droop. If you're in a good mood, they're happy. Plants cry. They do all kinds of things. People don't ever really think about that, but they do. They're living, breathing,
They
its
do make
own
sound.
being. Yeah.
They make sounds when they're dying, so they do cry. You're right. They make clicking sounds.
really,
Hmm.
They're also very good for grounding.
Yeah.
When you feel like you need to ground, you can also just grab a plant. Preferably one that's not polled, but just one that's outside. You can use a tree. They will just absorb it. And let Mother Nature recycle everything. So they're very handy. And I actually believe that Mother Nature cares for all its creatures. That's why for everything we have, if there's like a physical explanation, nature will have a way. It's just up to us to figure it out. But it's there.
yeah, I tell my plants I love them. I say I love you. But like I say that constantly to them. And at first when I was doing it, it felt kind of weird, But I have very healthy plants, and they're continually producing the peppers for me. That's mostly what I'm growing indoors is peppers. And yeah, it's a very interesting journey. Because really, I'm just a little over a year into doing this for indoor plants, and keeping an eye on them every day and giving them the water they need. Like they go through almost a gallon of water a day now, if not more.
Yeah. I'm taking a foundation where there used to be a house. It was like a meth house, I'm pretty sure. Because when I tore it down, it had dead rats and poop, and it had all the signs of them cooking meth in it, But in that foundation, and we called it Stinky House because it was so smelly, with all the mold and everything. And now I'm planting in its foundation, I'm doing an herb and fragrance garden. So, energetically, it's gonna fix that energy, I think. And it's just kind of ironic that that the universe had me put it there. So it's a rose, herb, and fragrance garden. That's what I've been working on, spraying the leaves and doing all that kind of stuff, getting it going. And that'll be a special place on the property for people to come and visit, and hang out in.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
God.
good. And I know the work you're doing on all of the plants, that's helping it return back to how it was before all of the negative.
Because I'm working on rooting, like for myself personally, I'm working on rooting. So now I'm taking snippets of the plant and rooting them. I got that going on right behind me over here and out on the porch, so it's metaphoric. Everything, that's what I was saying. Like it used to be in the place where they did meth, and now I'm growing a garden there, a fragrance garden to counteract the energy. And it's been showing up even in my dreams, and in my meditations, the process of rooting. So it's interesting, plants and us do coincide, like Lernie was saying, they're quite grounding. That's what I've been using them for, I think. And as my therapy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're good therapy.
Yeah.
And I have a lemon plant that's getting a lot of foliage now. It's like
Oh wow.
maybe like this tall now. But it sat like stagnant for a few months, and now since I've gotten back from Texas, it just started making new buds, and it's growing. So I'm gonna have to repot that one. And then I had a different plant that I had repotted before I left for Texas, and I had my mom taking care of the plants while I was gone, and one of them, I guess, got stressed out that I was gone because it lost most of its leaves, and that was one that should have taken off and expanded and grew really big because it was in a growth spurt. But now it's more. It has one pepper on it, and it's starting to get its leaves back now. But it's been like almost 3 weeks now that I've been back.
Pretty bad, Steve. When you go away on vacation, you have to load all your plants in the back seat of the car and take them with you.
Yeah.
Strap them in like kids.
Well, I got this. I don't know, but it's a snake plant, ladyfinger plant. I could show it.
Yeah, that big one.
I've shown it a few times.
How's that going? Oh my goodness, look at that.
It's getting up there.
Oh yes.
So it made 3 new sprouts, and so that's what you're seeing on the like in the middle.
Yeah.
So there's like a little thing on the left side. The one higher up, that's a new sprout.
Mine's doing pretty good too, and it's a miracle because I like to nurture things to death. So, not enjoy it, I just have a tendency to nurture things to death sometimes. So, that plant you can't overwater. You have to let it likes its roots dry a little bit. So, I've had to learn that to love it best, I got to not nurture it. I wash its leaves though. That's part of the cinnamon and aloe. I spray it on the snake plant as well.
I haven't done that. I should make a point to do that.
It's fun. You just slice up some aloe and put in a teaspoon of cinnamon in boiling water for like a half an hour, and then you just let it cool down, and then you drain it out. Then you put it in a mister, and you can just mist all your leaves, and they love it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. I've never heard of that. I'd have to try that.
Andreas said, "Did you say sorry and explain why you were gone to the plant?" No, I haven't.
Yeah.
But I think I will. I'll
You
do
should.
that. I'll do that tomorrow when I water them again.
Because it's a female plant. She's very emotional and very sensitive.
Yeah, the other ones are pretty rugged. I got one jalapeno plant going. It produced 3 peppers so far, and it has, I think, 3 more coming in, if not more, because there's flowers that have they have pollen on them. So I'm just making sure they do their thing. And then I also have a habanero plant that's grown. That produced 7 peppers this year. Last year it only produced 1.
Makes my favorite chicken soup right there. You got to float it in the chicken soup, but you can't pop it. You pop that habanero, forget about it. Otherwise, it gives it gives it a great heat and a great flavor. It's my favorite pepper.
And
I can't eat peppers.
Learning with the jokes.
What? What do you do?
Said last
What do you
plant
say?
I told that I loved it. It replied, "Let's just be friends."
You had a plant put you on the friend category? Oh my god. That's
I got friend
terrible.
zoned by plant.
Yes.
It's a new low.
That's It sounds like a diva, though. It might turn out to be pretty.
A diva. Maybe it was jealous, Larry, because I keep following you around.
Oh, so you may have been the cause. I should
Yeah.
have blamed you instead.
Gee, thanks, buddy.
I have a
Yeah,
question
thanks a
for you,
lot.
Brendan. What's
that?
So you said you can't eat hot peppers. What's the hottest pepper you can have if you had to have one?
I can't even have jalapenos.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about banana peppers?
Now I can eat banana peppers.
Okay.
I can eat like bell peppers, but it stops at jalapeno and goes up. Yeah. I used to when I was younger, man. I used to eat all kinds of hot crap. Didn't even bother me, but now it's like I've grown an allergy to them, and boy, I'll tell you, life is a vicious circle. So apparently, I think I'm not supposed to be eating them. When you eat something and your mouth swells up, you're not supposed to eat it anymore.
No.
Yeah, that's a good sign that you shouldn't.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I think I wake up every day to see what I'm allergic to, what I'm going to be allergic to that day next. And it's terrible because once you have an allergic reaction to something, they say your body chemicals change every 7 years, and that's what happens. But what they don't tell you is every 7 years, when your body chemicals change and you're allergic to something, you can't ever go back because you're always allergic to the rest of the stuff you were allergic to before. So why doesn't that change? I don't understand.
I think it's because they changed
It's horrible. It's horrible.
I think they changed the shot.
Yeah, I thought I had a ghost pepper. I had a ghost pepper plant last year, and that didn't carry over to this year because it was outside. But I tried putting my plants outside, and they got stunted in their growth, and they didn't produce any peppers. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. But
Do they spray? Do they spray your air like they do here? Yeah.
Heavy spray. It's Chicagoland.
Yeah.
It's
That's
like I
why
saw
Susie
that
and I-
over. I saw that in
Yeah.
Dallas.
Yeah, that's why Susie and I are talking about just doing a greenhouse. And
That'd
then that
probably
way
be
we can
best.
grow, vegetables and fruits and stuff in the greenhouse. Yep.
Yeah, because the strawberry plants didn't come back this year, and those are sitting outside in a planter, like in a stacked one. They didn't come back.
Mine was outside, and mine got really big and was. I picked a couple of strawberries off of it, and oh my goodness, they were so good. And I left it out there one day, and it died. It was like, I'm done. What happened?
Yeah, the tomato
Oh.
plants are doing well. The green peas, they're kind of hanging in there. They look like they're dying off pretty quickly, though. And then the cucumbers are doing well. The green peppers, red peppers, non-hot ones, those are doing well.
I
And the
did.
jalapenos.
I did small watermelons. I grew watermelons too. Lettuce, tomatoes, watermelon, cucumbers. I haven't done carrots yet.
Yeah,
Or
we have some
potatoes.
carrots going. Yeah, we
Yeah.
didn't do potatoes this year. We tried it last year.
But at Susie's, we've got to put everything in a greenhouse because if we don't, between the horses and the cows, they'll have a field day.
Yeah.
They'll be like, ooh, there's something good over here. So, yeah, it's got to be in a greenhouse. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, that
But,
first year of doing that would be fun. Just seeing what is possible, and then you expand on it the next year.
Yeah. Now she's got her fruit trees out there, and those are safe. Those are pretty safe. They don't really mess with those. You know, who wants to stretch your neck out to try to get fruit off a tree? Because the cows sure don't. And the horses are just like that. They like to eat down. Plant their heads in the grass. But
Yeah, they
so
like it when the apples fall off and rot, and then they like to eat.
yes. They like
and
apples.
get drunk.
They like apples anyways. So I told her yeah.
They do.
I told her I'm gonna get big bags of apples and big bags of carrots when I go out there. That way I've got Jack can fight me over the carrots for the horses. He'll take carrots and he likes to shred them up, put them in salad, but I'll have to have them for the horses, you know.
Yeah, they love the carrots. You can't feed them too many carrots because then
Yeah.
they get it. Yeah, but they do love it. I got to know some horses about a year ago for the first time. I was on some property with horses and I was taking care of them. Really neat, interesting creatures.
Yeah.
Or beast, I should say. I mean,
Yeah.
they're impressive. It's like it's an interesting creature to get to know.
Yeah, Steve, did you know that Susie lost Athena?
Oh no. The mother of
Yeah,
all the puppies?
Athena was out there messing with the horses and she thinks one of them kicked her and got her real good.
Uh,
Yeah. But they're dogs. They like to nip at those horses' heels, and the horses were like, not today. So, yeah. And she's
yeah.
still got Lily, who still has puppies, but
I wonder if it happened at night.
yeah, it did because they found her in the morning.
They chase those horses in the middle of the night.
Yes, they do. They're a little trouble, but I mean, she's got herds that basically her dogs they're a pack because she's got so many.
Mm-hmm.
If it was just one or two dogs, they would probably not care less, but she has herding dogs and they're a pack. So, that's what they do. They think, oh, look, it's time to go and play. Yeah. So she was pretty upset about that because Athena was her, Athena used to get on the four-wheeler with her and want to go everywhere with Susie and was always hanging out by the house, and that was her dog. But yeah, it was terrible. But so when did this video that you were going to show, when did they do that? Was that before the conference or after?
It was after, and it's from July 23rd.
Huh. So it looked like they picked up a few more people.
Yeah, I want to say it was right after that. So that weekend of the 19th and 20th of July. And then that Wednesday, they had this show. They'll probably talk about what day it was. But yeah, let me step away real quick because I have been here for 5 hours straight. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break.
No, you got one of those chairs that has the potty in it. Oh.
If only.
Yeah.
Then I'd never stop streaming.
My daughter says she's gonna get one for her husband. I'm like, oh no.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right, we'll be right here. So, Chad, how have you been? Did you mute yourself again? I think you're muted, Chad.
I am. I'm totally muted.
I do that to myself too. Okay.
I'm doing pretty good. I've been working on rooting, grounding, focusing in on my plants, putting things in that way because, like my mother even said to me the other day, because I parted ways with Rocco as well, and she just said, "I feel like you got two soul suckers out of your life."
Yeah.
And so I've just been finding time, stuff to do with my free time now, which is really quite nice.
Yeah.
I don't have anti-Diddy or pro-Diddy and anti-Trump rants going on in my ear every single day.
Yeah.
So,
he's, let me tell you a little something about him. Hey, Jack, put that water down just a little bit. It's overrunning my mic. I had Jason popped up in Abe's chat and he says, He starts laughing. He says, I got accused of being you, and then I got blocked. I said, oh, let me guess, Rocco? And he started laughing. And I'm like, why does he think I go in there and sit in there and try to get in his chat?
I was there that night. Yes,
Were
I
you?
was there that night, and I knew Jay, and I just couldn't think of the last name. I was like, this could be him. This could not. I'm like, or is it a Jason? I'm like, I'm getting confused now.
Jason.
So I don't know if I know him, because there's both Jason and Jay, and
yeah, he thought it was kind of funny, and I don't have time.
I felt bad.
Yeah,
because Rocco was pretty rude.
Yeah. Oh well, he is rude, but I don't have time to sit and make up all kinds of YouTube things and all that. I don't have time for that. If I'm gonna go in there and say something to him, I'm gonna go under mine, and he'll know it right away that it's me, and he'll block me.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
I just had to. He sucks your energy. I told you that a while ago. I had to walk away from him because I just couldn't anymore with him. He was just draining everything I had. Yeah, sure, he can be a little entertaining sometimes, but you gotta weigh the fact that uh-oh.
Yes.
I have cat food in my hand. Uh-oh. So we're jumping up here any minute, clawing at me, trying to get to her food. But sometimes you just have to cut your losses. I mean, I just couldn't. Susie and I kind of stopped with the SSP program because a lot of them were just draining, and I could not let them do that to me anymore. I was done with it.
Yeah. I kind of went through the community as well. And even Penny Bradley pointed out, she says, I've always had respect for you, but you have interesting friends. I said, I chose the abusive route. This is Penny Bradley, not Shepard.
Right.
But I said, yeah, Penny, I choose the abusive route, apparently. But, I did get to know the community, the insides and out through those two, and I got to know what I wanted to know, who's making what up and how they're doing it, because there is validity to it. I mean, I have my own experiences, that validate it for me. But it was really hard. It's just really hard to come forward with that when you got these people, murky. It's like a romper room is the way I put it. You okay?
Yeah.
I saw that. Your mommy is not.
That thing is so wicked. I'm telling you. I had some claws in the back. That's exactly what I needed.
Oh boy. Yeah, she let you know.
Yeah, she's like, my food's up here. I gotta hurry.
But it is a romper room, and it's unfortunate because even at this convention, there are a few speakers I wanted to mind listening to. Would have gotten a lot out of, but I'm not going to support something like that financially. Just to get to see those few people, I wish he would weed out some of the muck in there.
Yeah. And Bradley says she won't be going back again next year.
Okay. Yeah, I think she's mentioned that to me as well. She said she may do it virtually, but not going to do it physically and in person. It's just too much.
Right. I wouldn't trust it.
And even I had an interview with her like a week ago, and I've been getting a lot of earrings ever since. So I know she has, stuff that goes on around her, and that's the most I've experienced. Is just ear ringing, really sharp, high pitched ear ringing.
Steve is back.
Yes.
Oh, you snuck in. I
Did
just
you
have
eat
to look up
something?
and see you.
Did you get a chance to eat something?
I ate during my intermission.
Oh, good. Okay.
Well,
I was
it
gonna
was like
say,
1 o'clock.
You're gonna need something.
Yeah, I got my water.
That's an interesting point about you getting these earrings or these tinnitus. Because I remember a while ago, I used to have like tinnitus every time I went to sleep, but for some reason, nowadays I don't have it anymore.
Okay.
It used to have this constant ringing.
Hmm.
That could be advanced technology being used on us, from who's to say from where, government or extraterrestrial type of thing or interdimensional, but definitely I feel like there's some kind of higher technology being used on us then, whether it's to do like a scan on you and figure out your vitals and what you're up to, or if it's to implant information or an idea in your head, I'm not sure. But for me, it was happening when I was out working in the garden or in that area. And so I would just be walking, doing something. All of a sudden, I get a high pitched ear, in my left ear, I believe it was. Wasn't even both ears. And it would just be a high pitched sound. And it would just be like a bell that would eventually just fade out, start out high pitched and then fade out a little bit.
Yeah.
But real acute, I will say that, and it happened after my interviews with Penny Bradley, and she told me to be aware that things may shift in my around, and I may get visitations from alphabet soup, but I have not.
Yeah, that happens. That happened to me.
Okay, no, I'm kind of off grid. I'm like hidden, So if they're going to find me, there may be a delay, but eventually they may show up, but so far, no. And I got cameras all over the property, so.
They showed up and I'm like, they were asking questions about her. I'm like, well, I'm pretty sure you know more about her than I do. This is the first time I had her on the show. So I have no idea what you're talking about. Why don't you go talk to her yourself?
Mm-hmm.
So, get out of here. But yeah, she says, you know how many people won't have me back on the show because of that? Yeah. And I said, they're chicken shit. I've had her on there several times. I don't care.
That's good.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I've had them parked outside my door, and I was down a few doors down one night, and a car pulled in, and see where I live, it's a roundabout street, but my apartment and others down here, you have to drive up in this driveway, and there's no exit on the other side. So one way in, one way out. So this car pulls up and it turns, and it's sitting directly across from my apartment.
Wow.
And I'm like looking at it, and the lights were off. And I'm out here and I'm talking to somebody. She said, who is that? What are they doing? I said, well, it doesn't belong here. I said, hang on. So I start going towards the car, and they took off real fast. I was like, what are you doing over here? I don't care. I live in a small street. They cannot get in and out without us seeing them. So
yeah, I've had a few of those instances, but
I haven't had many. But I will say that it does happen. But then there are those people like Veronica, who I met up with down in Bisbee or down in Tucson, and we went to Bisbee, and we went to dinner, and every single person that was walking around us, she's like, I think that's CIA. I think they're watching us. And I'm like, I think they're just dining. I don't know. I think they're just walking around.
You're paranoid.
So there are the two extremes, but absolutely, I think they will send cars and stuff. I have not experienced that, luckily. And I'm not sure how I would react to that, because I'm the kind that would grab a baseball bat and come straight for your car, So I don't have fear when it comes to confronting those.
They'll leave before you get to
them.
But you see more when you are not panicked and paranoid, and if you just don't care, you're more open to it.
Okay.
Like, there's somebody watching you. Like, there was one night I'd gone to dinner someplace, and there were these two men in the restaurant, and they were kind of whispering, and they kept looking over at us. And so when I went by the table, I could hear them, and they were speaking Arabic. Mm. And I used to date somebody that was Arabic, so they taught me some keywords, and I'm like, huh. So I just kept going, and they seemed a little out of place where they were, especially here in Texas. And I'm like, okay, yeah, we gotta go. Let's go. It's time to leave. I'm not having any more to eat. Let's go. It's a buffet. Who cares? We only had one plate. Time to leave. So, but yeah, I mean, if you're panic stricken about everything,
Paranoid about it, yeah.
and paranoid about it, then yeah, you misconstrue everything. Yeah, you screw it all up because you think everybody's out to get you, and you miss the key factors that are there. So it's just best to know that, you know, if you think you're being followed, stay around where there's people. You know, don't go walking down an alley all by yourself. So that's all you got to do. Go home, lock your door.
And I'm lucky too, because I live like kind of in the country, but we have a very strong neighborhood watch. Everybody's got private property. We're watching you signs up, you know, because we've had people come down our road before with cameras and taking pictures and scope, you know, casing the place. So everybody's on guard here, and we got cameras up all around the property as well. So,
well, they're stupid to come here. I live in the ghetto.
Yeah.
These people around here, they don't care. They'll shoot you as you drive by. So, you know, I'm pretty protected in the ghetto.
Yep. I like the ghetto. I've lived in them before myself. Very colorful.
Yes,
you know,
definitely.
as far as you never a dull moment.
I used to laugh because, you know, you'd be sitting outside and all of a sudden somebody down the road starts shooting and you're like, oh, time to go inside.
Oh, yeah.
You want to catch a stray.
I lived in Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, I think. And I was the only white guy in the neighborhood.
You were their token. They took care of you.
Yeah, I had some guy walk up to me sucking on a pacifier one time and ask me what's up. I was like, how's it going? You know, I don't. Yes, on a pacifier. It was something to do with something. Yeah, I don't know, but he was a lot taller than me too, and I just said, "What's up? How's it going? I live here."
Is that good?
You know, and he said, "Well, okay."
Can I try that? I mean, what's going on?
It might have been a gang thing or something. I'm not even sure. But this is back in the day, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, something like that.
See, now, according to Steve, I like to take everything home and feed it. So I would have looked at him and said, do you want me to make you a baba?
They would take that. They would accept it because you're giving them crack back. But I'm telling you that if I would have shown any fear, you know, and I didn't have any, so I was comfortable where I was.
You need mama make you baba.
See, then they would accept you. They'd be like, okay, this is from the neighborhood. She's throwing it right back.
Where do you think I get my smart mouth? It's the neighborhood.
Oh, yeah. I lived where I got called Mighty Whitey, and my sister got called Snow Whitey and all that kind of fun stuff when she'd come to visit, you know, but you just overlook it. And they're fun neighborhoods to live in, let me say. But I used to go because I used to smoke loosies. I guess I didn't smoke, but I would go buy a loose cigarette from the corner store.
Right.
And I would do that at 3 a.m, and I'd have a group of people there looking at me like, you must be a cop. And they would say that you must be a cop. You just must be a cop. I said, no, I'm here for a loosie. I'm just here to buy a Lucy, and they're like, "No, where's your gun? You must
buy a pack."
And I'm like, "No, I'm just a white guy walking through the neighborhood."
Oh, see, now in our ghetto, everybody carries. So whether, and you know, the funny thing of it is the neighborhood I lived in before was worse than this one, and every time I left my house, and I was in uniform, leave to go to work, they'd be like, there she go. Never had a problem though.
No.
You know,
Yeah.
so it was okay because when I wasn't in uniform, I was outside talking to them all, so it was okay. I did
See-
warn them all though, so they weren't like surprised. You know, you don't want to jump out of your house in uniform and the drug dealer down the streets ducking and bobbing and weaving, you know.
Well, I'd pass another white person because they'd be there visiting someone, and they wouldn't look at me and they wouldn't make eye contact and they wouldn't acknowledge me. And I'm like, oh, you're scared. I'm like, you're gonna get it right around the corner. You're just beelining it to the subway. I can tell, you know.
Oh God.
I knew better. I didn't come home carrying Gap bags or Banana Republic, or whatever it was in back then.
Oh, that's a big target on your back doing that.
Yeah, no.
Right. Mm-mm.
I would put it in a backpack or something, or put it in another bag to carry it home.
Oh, not me.
Yeah,
We're allowed to carry out here, so we just carry open.
Okay.
No big deal. That's a little harder for me now, so now I usually put it in, like I have a I have a bag that sits on my left side that I usually put it in. Or if I'm carrying a backpack, I'll put it in there because it's harder with me in the wheelchair because the holster goes right up against where the arm is. And a lot of times if I were to try to draw that out, I would hit the arm, drop it on the floor. That's just what I need to do. You know?
Yeah. Oops.
So, hey, can you get that for me?
I accidentally dropped my gun.
That would suck. No.
Shall we
What are you
start?
looking at? Yeah.
All right. So again, everyone who's watching, this is the second video of 2 for the day that I wanted to show, and I'm glad you guys encouraged me to stay on longer. So we'll get it done. But this is from July 23rd, and this is what, like 19 days after the last one we just watched. And this is post the UFO convention that Tom Althouse had went to with Veronica, and this is on Veronica's channel. So we'll be seeing what they have to say. I have not watched this at all, so I prepped it just so that we can watch it here. And we'll probably be pausing a lot, going back and forth, but it should be interesting having you guys here too with me.
And how that all happened. Okay. So Siren, if you'd like to introduce yourself and then go ahead and start your toning or whatever you'd like to do. Thank you for being on Code Breaker Real Talk. Here we go.
Okay. So, this is my first time looking at these people here. I don't know who Siren is, or Divine connections with Susan or Aaron. Michael Kopp looks familiar. And Tom Althouse looks like he's ready for the beach. So he is in Florida, right? And he's in that spare room that he had me stay in.
That might be Susan Long then. I can't tell from this photo.
Yeah, here, I'll play it again.
Thank you for having me. Thank you
Oh,
for
no,
having me
when
on the
she's-
show. Hi, everyone. I work with frequency, sound, tone, and energy, which through light, sound, tone, and vibration changes and transforms energy. So the intention of this brief toning is to harmonize and open the space. So I'm happy to do that, and
Are
I'm,
we
I'm
supposed
grateful
to
to
be
be here
hearing
with,
this?
with your show.
Can you not hear it?
I
Mm-mm.
can't. No.
Okay.
Sometimes I don't hear anything.
Okay. Huh. Let me see what I can do. Because I think you guys are looking at... Oh, hold on. Just bear with me. Are you hearing any music, by the way?
No.
No? Okay.
Nothing from the video.
Okay. Yeah, how can I get this to...
Is it because we're on here?
Yeah, because if we need to pop off, we can pop off.
Are you seeing this now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I see beyond.
And how that all happened. Okay.
Can you
So
hear
Siren, if you'd like to introduce yourself and
No.
No.
it? Interesting.
Where
Why
did I
does it
go?
keep going to Brenda? Or is it just on my screen?
I can't find the.
No, it does. Yeah.
Where did I go? Dun dun dun.
Am I gonna have to
Wait.
do this?
I think
Okay.
I think that may work.
I think that is Susan Long, though. She's pretty cool.
So you can see it now, but now I got
I
I
only
got
see
the
name tags.
Mr. Hammond here on the other side. Let me see what I can do. I think I know what I need to do. It's the first time me trying this out. So we're gonna make this large.
Yes, figure it out as we go. It's fine.
Whew. Okay. We should be good now.
Oh, is he also on Discord? I just see name
And
tag.
how that all
Oh,
happened.
there,
Okay.
yeah.
so Siren,
Can you
if
hear
you'd
it?
like to introduce yourself and
No.
then go ahead and start your toning or whatever you'd like to do. Thank you for being on Codebreaker Real Talk. Here we go.
No, you couldn't hear it?
Nope.
I gotta adjust the setting on it then.
So who are all these people?
People from that conference. They're people who do psychic stuff and UFO stuff and all
Yeah.
that.
Oh.
And one of them that I see on there that may be quite legit is Susan.
Can you hear the music now?
Yes.
Okay, I figured out what I need to do. Okay. Okay, I think we figured it out. Forgive the infinity window here. We are in space.
do 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 do. Oh.
It's a
Facing out.
setting with Zoom where I have to go in and yeah. Perfect.
We may just get there.
I'm learning here. This is me trying
I'm
with
learning.
Zoom, and I know I need to go and do some of these other streaming services. I want to do a multi-stream at some point where I could have it on TikTok, Facebook, and hopefully Twitter too. I'll get 4 different locations. But
Are you using OBS?
yeah.
You should be able to do it with OBS.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it more because I haven't figured it out quite yet.
Mine stream like that. Mine stream on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Kick, and I don't even know what else.
Oh man, I just can't click on anything, can I? Look at that. Okay. I need a third screen. That's my problem.
I have 2 and a TV.
Yeah, it's cool having the 2, but I'm seeing the limitations now.
Yeah.
It's like I need at least 6 screens.
Holy cow.
Going vertical all the way up.
You need a bigger room.
No, I mean, I got the wall space back because one of my cars fell off the wall
Oh.
from the hook.
Oh.
It actually broke the blister pack on the car. I'm like, son of a bitch. So I took the rest of them down. And I'm going to put a more permanent thing up to hang them all in. Yeah, I was just laying in my bed and one of the cars fell off the wall. It was like one of those kerplunk things.
Wait a minute. It came off the hook, or the hook came off too?
The hook came off the wall. And it's connected by like a sticky tape.
Oh,
It's supposed to hold half a pound. And it wasn't. It was like less than a quarter. It was like 8 ounces.
wow.
Or less than 8. No, it was like 3 ounces. Those cars are like 3 ounces. Did Chad have to step away real quick?
I don't know. Maybe.
Alright, we're just waiting on Chad.
I'm here.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Alright, we'll get this started then.
Veronica.
So Siren,
Super
if you'd like to introduce yourself
Psychonica.
and then go ahead and start your toning or whatever you'd like to do.
Pussy
Thank you for being on Google
Bionica.
Talk Results.
Iconica.
Thank you
Iconica.
for having me.
Veronica.
Thank you for having me on
Okay,
the show,
so I'll stop.
everyone.
That was
I work with frequency, sound, tone, and energy, which through light.
that's my intro to her.
They all need this siren wind intergalactic energy woman here just to balance out all the negative that's currently on the screen. So I don't know. I think this Michael Kopf guy, I want to say he's fairly innocent, but he looks... I swear I saw him on other shows. The pink shirt. I don't know.
Mike.
And Susan I'm familiar with. I'm friends with Susan.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Aaron is new. Yeah, I've seen Susan on Veronica's show a few times.
And Susan's getting pulled into this a little bit too. I mean, don't get me wrong, but she is legit.
That's all part of our journeys. You know, like, even though we're seeing all these people on screen, they're not all 100% affiliated with each other. We need to keep that in mind. But,
they all have their private opinions of each other too.
Yeah.
It's an interesting world. Yeah.
For what we know here, as of now, Veronica and Tom are on the same page. And Veronica's still buying into Tom's whole story. And didn't want to believe what I was saying. Which is strange, because at the time I had like 1 or 2 more interviews than Veronica. And it's like she made it a competition. She like made a point to say, oh, we're on interview 22, now interview 23. Like, she's just started bringing them on every week. Just to get more interviews than me? Well, congratulations, bitch. Now you got it.
How much you want to bet that Tom is focused in on that little Aaron chick?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Right?
Just saying.
It fits his starlet template. The template of the starlet. Yeah.
Yep.
Is it just my Zoom, or does it keep going to Brenda or Chad when they're talking?
I see you.
Oh.
Because now I see Chad instead of,
So are you guys seeing the
panel.
video here or not?
Yes.
I mean,
are?
on YouTube, all I see is the panel, but in Zoom, I see whoever is talking.
You could change that in the settings. Like,
Yeah.
there should be some option to show everybody on the screen if you want.
Let me just tell you what it is.
But what I'm trying to make it so that, I mean, my camera feed is actually the live stream. So you guys should be seeing.
I'm trying to get that match, but
it's all good.
When do I do this? Pick 2. Now I see looking at chat.
And sometimes I think if you swipe the screen, it'll go to the other one.
Oh, what's going on?
It'll swipe over to the panel screen.
Oh, I double click. Maybe that's what keeps it.
Just hang on. Maybe if he starts the video, that'll stop doing that.
And
Yeah.
I got an option to remove pins, so it should all stop. I should be able to see all these folks now.
Okay. All right, I'll hit play and we'll see what happens.
Sound, tone, and vibration changes and transforms energy. So the intention of this brief toning is to harmonize and open the space. So I'm happy to
no
do that,
sound.
and I'm grateful to be here with your show. So thank you so much.
You're welcome, Siren. Thank you for actually going, and thank you for all the light language that you provided for us in the drawing.
You're most welcome. Thank you.
And you're hearing this?
No.
Aha. Why?
I
What?
don't know.
Why is it making me do this? Alright. So I'll have to do a screen share. Just bear with me, everyone. We're going back into infinity. Okay.
Your toning or whatever you'd like to do. Thank you
Yes,
for being on Code
it
Red Talk. Here we
works.
go.
Thank
And
you
we're
for
live.
having me. Thank you
You're
for having me
welcome.
on the show. Hi, everyone. I work with frequency, sound, tone, and energy, which through light, sound, tone, and vibration changes and transforms energy. So the intention of this brief toning is to harmonize and open the space. So I'm happy to do that, and I'm grateful to be here with your show. So thank you so much.
You're welcome, Siren. Thank you for actually going, and thank you for all the light language that you provided for us in the drawing.
You're most welcome. Thank you.
Okay, so real quick. This is who's talking. And I have it at 1.5 speed. So, just so that we can get through it a little faster. But, yeah. So what do you think about what Veronica's doing here with the incense?
I wouldn't be able to keep a straight face.
Basically, that, Brenda.
And the divine girl, whoever she is, she looks like she's ready to check out.
Susan Long, yeah. It's Susan Long.
That's good. It shows they have a conscience, at least.
I know
And Susan's really psychic. Susan's pretty psychic. She's...
I'm looking at her face and she's like, this is bullshit.
It looks very performative.
Like I said, everybody has their own opinion, even though they're on the panel. Yeah.
Thank you, Siren.
Yeah,
Susan's done.
So I'll send you some of those little drawings that I got. That was beautiful. Thank you. So
You're welcome.
we'll start with Siren. What did you best like about the conference, or the people that you met? Anything special that popped out?
Well, I was really grateful to finally connect with so many people in person, because I feel like many of us have been working so deeply our whole lives in all these different areas. And it's actually my first conference I've ever been to. I've done some fairs, metaphysical fairs.
This is like, she has the worst video stream on this panel. Like, she's just she's like 8 frames a second or something. 4 frames a second.
So it was really lovely to connect in actual real life, you want to say, and experience the synergy. And I love the dancing, because I love to dance, but I love the dancing aspect too, because then that's another way of, of connecting with others. So
Thank you. I did. I had the pleasure of obtaining one of your beautiful light language scenes. I went to your table twice, and I just knew I had to purchase one. Like maybe. Anyway, and one popped out finally the second time, and it was like, I said, is this like a siren, like a mermaid? I said, because I'm just like so connected to it, and sure enough, it is. And it was from Sirius, and I'm like, ooh, I have connections there. Real quick, iPhone user, who are you, please? Let yourself be known.
What?
Or not.
I'm Sybil.
Yes,
Hi.
you made it!
Jesus! Oh my god!
Make me jump.
Oh! Alright, give me a second here. I'm gonna try to show my screen on this live. Because I am not being shown. Alright.
And it's probably pretty bad to say, but this Veronica looks like a trans.
I just saw that message. I'm not very good at Zoom, but I did it.
Hey, thank you for being on. Siren was just letting us know about what her experience at the conference, and then so I'm glad that Siren made it and you made it as well. I know I told you guys kind of like a month out, but I'm glad that Brian was able to make sure we all got there. And then I enjoyed all your pictures, your photography. Your son was so cute. I don't know if you got to meet Tom and Michael and all of us here.
No, maybe not. But I met Siren, and but I didn't hear her speak light language. That's cool. I can't do that as of yet, so I don't know how people learn to do that, or just how to download, because it seems to be that one person speaks it, it sounds like the other person speaking it, so it really is a language. And it's very old. I've heard it's been going on for many centuries.
Yes.
So.
I first learned that in church, when they said we're going to baptize you with the Holy Spirit. And then I always spoke that way in my head anyway, so it was just really easy. And then right now, when she was doing the coding, I saw sigils. Like I just saw what was coming out. It's so cool. So you can learn. But you do great work with your photography and your artwork. And did you get a chance to photograph Tom or paint him yet?
Which you Tom Althouse?
He's right here. He's my co-host. And then
hi.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Yes, we took a photo together, and I heard your presentation, your amazing presentation.
Thank you.
I think you proved that you wrote that.
That means a lot. Thank you. I've been battling that one.
It was actually so.
Sybil is an author and a photographer.
It doesn't take much to convince people, does it?
No. But Sybil is also, she listens to AI and gets her information a lot from AI. So she's part of this, like, I don't know what they're promoting, but it's supposed to be like this intuitive AI or something. So she bases we've had to pull videos with her on it because the AI told her that it was endangering her life. But she is quite naive to this and just kind of jumping into it full force. I noticed, from the pictures that she took of the conference of like Christy and Brian and such. So, but she's hook, line, and sinker.
I wonder, did Tom charge for the photos or no?
And she's professional. I mean, she takes great photos. I think she also paints.
This is a good example of somebody who's brand new to the Tom Althouse universe, right?
Yep.
And
they're all.
It is what it is. But here, we're doing this here. We're reviewing this so that those that do find my channel, and those that have been here too for a while, that we're able to discern where all these people are on their like discovery of like who Tom Althouse is, but then also we're analyzing what's currently going on. This was just 2 weeks ago. So it's
energetically what's bothering me is their throats. I don't like Tom's necklace. I don't care for Veronica's, and I don't care for the next thing around Cyrene. But okay.
Now that you mentioned that, I can't even see Cyrene's neck. Looks like it's black.
Yeah.
Since when does
I'm not
Tom
sure if
wear a
Mike
necklace?
even has one.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
It makes it look like their heads are severed. I just don't like that.
I'll tell you something. I don't know if you're seeing this, but the stream should. I have this little pennant of shungite, and I have since wrapped it in copper. But I had an exact duplicate of this. That I got this. I ordered this to arrive at Tom's house. And I gave him another one just like this. And I've been wearing it ever since. I took it off twice to charge in the sun, but I've had this on for well over a year. And I'm sure he took his off the moment I left. But that's to help fight the EMF frequencies of the phones. And I wear it all the time. And you can see clearly Tom's not wearing his. Because he probably got rid of it. He's probably like, stupid Steve. Like, I did all this stuff. If it were any of these other people on the panel that did the things that I did, he would have been like, oh, thank you so much. I gave him carbon C60. He didn't even know what that shit was. I'm like, yeah, Roseanne's taking it too. It just completely went over his head.
But he slapped Michael Jacobs' patch right on.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
And I don't trust that guy any.
And I asked him what ingredients were in that patch, and Tom's like, "Oh, I didn't think to ask." It's like, man. All right. All right, so we'll continue here.
So much information that I didn't absorb all of it in the beginning, but then I definitely absorbed enough to, like, yep, he wrote that.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's coming out in layers now. I just met with patent attorneys. No, it was international attorneys. International Forum. They're going to be launching our claim into the international forum now. We got these top doctors and attorneys that are doing it. So everything's switching around. So I think all the stories will open up now. And what's funny, I want to share with you real quick. What I walked away from the conference, I'll show you, is I walked away with this, the dragon.
Oh, cool.
And the little duck. So it's like dichotomy. You just have dichotomy. So the little duck.
Dichotomy.
Yeah.
I got a little pink duck.
Yeah. Well, I think that's, we don't lose our childlike. We don't lose our, all the facets that is us. And we keep that harmony in ourselves. And I think they try to tell us that that's crazy. But no, we're to have these different layers in us that I think we embrace them all. We can be in balance. But anyway, no.
Yeah, he has a different energy about him in this video compared to Roseanne's. Like, he seems a little more relaxed, but, like, different.
That's because he's not trying to hit on anybody here right now. I mean,
it's tough to watch so many people on a screen and just try to figure out what's going on.
It's amazing that I'm really happy to hear that you can still fight for this after all that they did to kind of block your claim.
I'll give him
death of that singer. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I recently learned that to file a lawsuit, you need to put up like a retainer fee, like $2,000 to $4,000. So if it's like, I wonder if he's shopping around trying to find somebody who will pay that fee for him. Because like,
yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I think this is a different Sybil than I was talking about, so I may not know this woman.
Okay.
I'll have to look. I'll watch her a little closer.
Yeah, we just know from this video that she met Tom at the conference, and now she's on this panel now with Veronica.
Yeah.
George Michael, beautiful.
Yeah.
So now we can lift him and all those that also were taken. Eva, I don't know if you met Eva, who was doing the clearing work. She worked on me before my presentation, and she was at our table, and she said something amazing about Maui. I don't know, Aaron, if you were there at that moment, but she was talking about, I think you were there. She was talking about how people are, saying how terrible and everything about Maui, but she said that she was there and that people were just sending love on it. And that reminded me about the balance, that sending love on these things they do to us is actually giving us the power back.
Yeah, I keep seeing it in different areas too. I don't know. I feel like my time there was my health was turned around. Not that I was that bad, but I just felt at the time in Florida and getting to use LifeWave patches every day. There's
Holy crap! So they got her too. See that?
Yep. It might be her. I think it's the double speed that's throwing me off.
Okay. Do you want me to play it at normal speed?
No, not at all. There's no reason to. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not relevant. I don't think yet. No.
So what are these LifeWave patches she's on about?
Yeah.
No idea.
oh,
It's a mystery thing because they don't even know what's in it. Because I asked Tom what was in it. He's like, I don't know. Could be poisoning you.
could be cocaine. Who knows?
Yeah.
It sounds like a lot of fluff is happening because the first lady that was speaking, that was saying, I don't know what she wanted to do, some ritual, and it all sounds. It's
A siren.
Yes,
siren
it-
language.
it all sounds overly spiritual, like it's all
Yeah.
fluff and there's no substance. It's like,
And
oh, look at, and then use some buzzwords like universe or whatever they want to say, but it's just basically peacocking.
and it's technology.
substance.
It's not a chemical or anything that's in the patch. It's technology is what I just read. So
Oh God.
Oh. Yeah, let us know what you find if you pull anything else up. Because I'd look for it now, but I'm using enough screens as it is. Alright, I'm gonna hit play.
So many amazing doctors. I'm about to order some. I'm going to do it.
Oh, you know what? I'm under Michael Jaco. I didn't know that he did it, and I just, I was talking. Sorry, Tom. I was talking to his nurse, and I'm like, I know Michael Jaco. I'm like, sign me up. So I got him for me, and then my son had been telling me about the X39 patches for a long time. A second person, and it wasn't until the third person, that I went to this conference. I'm like, you know what? The universe is telling me. When they get to me, I'm like, I'm in. Did you hear about those, Tom? The X39 patches? You were next to them.
I wear them. Like if you look at my arm, there's actually a scar right there alongside my arm from lipomas.
And I
now
told him that I
lipomas
know
are
Michael Jaco.
gone.
Did you tell him that you hate him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That you talk nothing but crap about him? Or now you're on his side because Tom and him are friends? Jeez, wow.
So she had a different opinion of Michael Jaco before.
Completely. That's the reason her and I met, is because I didn't care for Michael Jaco. His energy rubbed me wrong, and she called him out on a live panel one time. Wow. And called him like a CIA implant or something like that, basically saying he was infiltrating their program or whatever, the SSP community.
She should have went with her first instincts of him because he is a CIA asset.
Yes, I know. And now she's all about him. Wow. Now that is fake as fake can be. That's why I have to just shake my head to it. Sorry, but yeah, we can continue. Let's listen to her praise him.
All right.
And his patches.
I want to go back 5 seconds.
I wear them. Like if you look at my arm, there's actually a scar right there alongside my arm from lipomas, and now the lipomas are gone.
I have one.
So I had one lipoma on my scalp I'd like to get rid of. That would be awesome.
Stuff works. I'm just telling you, it works. That's why I gave it to Roseanne Barr. I passed her. And I was telling this lady on the plane too, about this stuff too. It really works. I want to make sure first, but it does. It works. And
oh my God! So Tom was talking to people on the plane. I wrote the Matrix. I wrote the Matrix.
Yep.
Woo! I feel bad for whoever had to sit next to him like that.
Yep.
He probably didn't shut up the whole flight.
Isn't that wild? Did you catch about the blue pill, red pill?
Yes, I couldn't believe that. Because I've been saying red pill for many years, and now it makes sense what you meant by it. That was.
Yeah.
The term red pill is in our social lexicon now. It's evolved past the movie The Matrix. It is now just a way to say, like, you're looking into the truth of things. And here this asshole is saying it's reversed in his script, which he never shows. He never even showed the scene where it happens, where he has the red and blue pills there. Still have yet to see that. But I'm not going to count on him showing that.
The blood, it's better to be blue pilled.
Right, the blue.
I was in Paris.
Yeah.
And you spoke about that artist Yves Klein, who was into that color blue. I was in the 80s, in Paris in the 80s, and he was really popular, and I remember that very well.
Well, see, that's so cool. Our whole, not to hog the air here, but our whole civilization is going to go through something right now where people have been through religion, supposed to turn off the idea of longevity. But the thing is, in my screenplay that I was given, downloaded with everybody else, it's that longevity program. My character, Thomas A., the Neo, is trying to make sure that longevity is offered to everybody. Because if you live 200 years, you wouldn't cap it off at 100. You live 200. If our lifespan was 300, we live 300. And especially if we live pure health, we wouldn't cut it off. But our religion tells us we're supposed to say, okay, I can't wait to be in heaven. I can't wait to be in heaven. Well, heaven could be right here. And if we have longevity, what's wrong with that? And you know what makes me want to stay on this plane forever? Is you guys. I want to be with family and friends and loved ones. And so I don't want to go. I don't want you to create for me. I want to be here celebrating, creating. We can do it forever. So that's why the way to defeat the cabal is they're using longevity as a playing card, as a leverage card to make a one world society. And we got it now with Stanford and IBM. It's happening right now. That's why the Immortals. So they're now leveraging that, saying like all these different people in different political spheres are going to come together and have longevity. But that means they're going to put the X, which is eliminate the rest of the population. The way you counter that is longevity for all. When Joel Silver took Albert Carbon off my work it is the premise of the rich in the future have immortality, the poor is used as pawns. Let's not be the pawns. Let's have the longevity also. And let's make sure that we take the lead to make a better world for our kids in the future by having longevity. So that's why I want longevity reclaimed and also the Neuralink reclaimed. And then we can put these guys, like I said, on trial and convict them from their own memories with Neuralink. And that's happening now. The trademark office, we got these attorneys that saw the Roseanne Barr show, and I'll shut up in a second. But they called me and they're pushing it through so we can get our patent back, because if you published it, if you have the published proof of Neuralink right there, then we get to post date and enter. We got him. So that's what's happening, is we may just have that 70 years apiece. And bless you guys for having such beautiful hearts. I met you guys, many of you in person. Aaron, you guys, yeah, beautiful. You guys are beautiful. You know,
thank you. You too.
Thank you, Tom. You know what's funny is right before the show, like maybe 5 minutes before the show, I wrote down, because I have a little chalkboard that I like to write things down, like to hype myself and my kids up. And I'm like, prosperity begins with your thoughts. And I wrote down, abundance begins with your thought. Healing begins with your thought. Love, money, creativity. And you just said longevity. I have a hard time saying that, but how do you say it?
Longevity.
Straight up. Yeah, go longev. Go longev and then add the rest. Longevity. Longev.
Okay.
Hard out.
Not lingerie, but longev. Okay, got it.
She wants to say longevity. She can't help it.
Michael, I met you for the first time, and what do you do? Like, what do you like to do? And how did you get a hold of like being the MC for the conference? And how did you get involved with this community? And what did you like? So many questions, right? And we'll go around the room. What did you guys like best? And just go ahead and take it away, and then we'll have Aaron.
All right. Well, as you said, my name's Michael. I'm the podcast host of Writing Through the Unknown. I also host The Energy That Surrounds Us. I'm co-host for Paranormal Versus and Beast System. So I'm also a paranormal investigator, but I have been, since I was a kid, interested as a hobby, looking into the esoterics and just keeping an eye on what's going on in the world, that's like the hidden truths that are out there, and seeking a way to bring the truth about. And in June 2023, my father, who was a big advocate of mine and supported me on this journey, unfortunately passed away. And so to commemorate him in his honor, I started Writing Through the Unknown. And little did I know that that would become my journey into learning that I was in the programs, that I have a whole hidden part of my life that I'm uncovering. And so I was going to speak at the conference, but because I didn't have memory, like Drago and all of them, they were like, well, how about you MC? Because you're a podcast host, you'll be good at MCing. So I was like, all right. So I got to listen to a lot of great talks and presentations and learned a lot. And unfortunately, it kept me from the galactic stage most of the time. So I missed a lot. So looking forward to the links to where we can watch all the presentations that we missed. And the fun for me was, like I told Susan this, is meeting the people who have been on my shows and finding them as authentic as they are on the show in person, that's who they really are. And I appreciate that, because a lot of times you meet people and they're totally different in person than their persona online. So I loved how everybody was authentic and opening and welcoming. So this was my first on-stage disclosure conference to attend. And yeah, my mind has been blown. I've been like trying to piece things together and share what I've learned. And I'm like, yeah, I remember this one. I remember this one. But I'm like, I know there's more, but I can't remember right now. There's just so much to decode.
Said you had like deja vu when we were like getting ready to go on. So that's really cool. Okay, real quick, Aaron, Elizabeth, you made it.
Yeah,
you made it to the conference. You made it here. Or should I call you Rogue? All right, you talk.
So yeah, but I just wanted to say that like I'm super grateful that I got to make it to the conference, and the way that like everything, like Veronica, like everything kept like trying to block it, but it
like
still worked out. So that was amazing. Yeah, I loved about the conference the most being like, I mean, of course, to meet everyone, but also to just be in everybody's like shared energy field. That was amazing. And also it was super trippy for me. Like I still am like trying to process everything, because this event like this is something that for my whole life I knew was going to happen, but just I didn't know what it was going to look like. But I always knew that like it would be something just like this, and so and also I think I was receiving like a lot of like downloads, activations the whole time. So it made me like what I didn't like about the conference was just that happening to me. I know like it was all happening for a reason, but that happening to me made me it was like difficult for me to say everything I wanted there, because I was just going through a lot. Like I could feel a lot of shifts, a lot of stuff changing. But I was able to talk to people, like tell my stories. Like I know Sybil, I was talking with you when we were out on the beach, and I shared a lot with her, and that was like, and it's just it was really beautiful. Like I've never experienced anything like this, but it was like a totally new feeling. Like it's like I feel a way that I've never felt before. It was amazing. and a lot happened. A lot's happening now.
Dude, I think the Siren Wind chick is tattooed from the neck down.
Mm.
It's just all tattoo ink.
Oh.
No, it looks like she's wearing a turtleneck.
It
No,
does.
I can see her neck details though. Yeah, you're right. Like it's painted on her flesh.
Yeah.
Like a black.
It looks like tattoo ink. I just noticed that now. I wanted to point that out. But yeah.
Now, you know, but yeah, it feels really good, really positive, but also very different. Like it's very, very different. So I'm like trying to, you know, I don't know. I'm just trying to see how I feel, you know, but yeah, I'm really glad it worked out.
Thank you, Erin. So she was my roommate, and she's like the best roommate.
Speaks light language, but she has her throat blacked
and
out.
one morning, she's up at 3:30, and then I couldn't sleep. And
Ain't that something? Yeah. It's like what the tool that she uses, it's just all
Yeah.
it's dark. Anyways.
I caught the wave, and it was something to the point that she was not to return where she came from. And I picked it up, and then she goes, "How'd you know?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I just picked it up, you know." We went to go get some snacks, some chips, like just, you know, just talking. And thanks to Brian, she was able to stay where she is right now for a while. And we found out that I'm pretty much, she's Rogue and I'm Logan, but at the same time, because, you know, I have Sheila, Wolverine, and all that stuff. But at the end of the movie Logan, he saves a little girl. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that's you, Erin. And we couldn't believe it. So she discovered she's Rogue as well. If you guys watch the X-Men movies, like this is the type of things that happen in a conference. Like, whoa, I just remembered a past life or who I am, you know, or X character.
That's funny because I thought Susan was supposed to be Rogue.
Yeah. I wonder what she's thinking of through while she
She doesn't look like she's enjoying herself at all.
She's not that engaged.
That's typical though, but yeah.
Where she is right now for a while, and we found out that I'm pretty much she's Rogue and I'm Logan, but at the same time, because, you know, I have Sheila, Wolverine, and all that stuff. But at the end of the movie Logan, he saves a little girl, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's you, Erin. And we couldn't believe it. So she discovered she's Rogue as well. If you guys watch the X-Men movies, like this is the type of things that happen in a conference. Like, whoa, I just remembered a past life or who I am, you know, or X character, whatever. Does that happen to you guys too? Like, I guess we can ask Susan or whoever wants to talk, or Erin. It's just amazing.
Yeah, I resonate to Gambit. The psionics. I resonate to Gambit with the psionics and the cards. Every time I watch X-Men and I see Gambit, I'm like, my head peeks up and I'm like focused.
That is so cool. When they can freeze time. Susan, were you gonna say something? Or?
Yeah, I mean, that was Merlin that thinks Jean Grey was created from, you know, my abilities, but I don't know if you noticed it lately, but I'm not doing it right now, but I'm tired. Like when I was on Rob's podcast a couple weeks ago, I was glowing. Like, when am I going to be able to make my fire aura again? So yeah, and Merlin got me looking at the history of Jean Grey, and I was like, wow, that's weird. Even her body changed like mine did in different decades, which was
Jean Grey,
really
not
bizarre
Rogue.
for me. So okay, but then I also kind of resonate with the Black Widow too. There was just so many different programs because I remember being an assassin and slitting guys' throats. But yeah, try not to laugh at that because some of those memories are pretty grotesque. You know what we did to people. It was kind of funny. Brian brought up that one thing I used to do to people. The attempted rapist. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that stuff. Oh my gosh. They're gonna say, Siren, did you meet any people? I know we had Miles Johnson from the UK, Laura Eisenhower, other people like Jean. I forgot his name, John or Jean from Paris. Did you get to meet any of them?
Jean-Charles.
Yeah, that one. Say it again.
Jean-Charles.
Jean-Charles Moyer.
Jean-Charles Moyer. I spent 3 years in Paris. That's why I can speak French. But also I was learning it a long time before that. But well, let me just, since I'm talking now, I just want to say that I got a lot out of being there and meeting everybody, a bunch of new people. Some people I knew already from other conferences, but I hadn't gotten to go to one in a year and a half or something. And I feel I got this cool crystal at my last day, so I'm happy about that. And that girl who was selling them, she has a son that came at the end, and I wanted to try to work out with Brian next year. If other people want to bring their kids, we could arrange some childcare. That might be cool. But anyway,
because, you know, we're not really supposed to take children because
we're not?
No, but I'm glad he did.
Did he say that?
Takes his daughter. Well, that's what they told us in the March 2021, but Brian was not like a part of that yet. And then that's when he. So yeah, childcare would be cool. I mean, Brian takes his baby, and Obi is wonderful. He was very well mannered. I know Amaria took hers, and I hadn't seen.
Well, he's 20, and so he's a grown up, really hip kid. He knows all this stuff, or a lot of it. So
yeah, he was with us in the one in March of 2021, and she brought all her kids. So there was just some people saying we shouldn't bring kids because of the stuff we talk about. But if you can, maybe just make sure they're not around when we talk, especially when we talk about Montauk or
Well, he was listening. My son was always listening to something himself, and I think it's good. But he did pick up stuff from the people and different ideas than he gets from the normal internet, where more counterculture,
Right. I wouldn't mind taking my kids. I even told they're grown, but I said I hope one day you guys can go with me. That'd be cool.
That'd be cool if they had a conference where they want you to bring your kids. That'd be awesome. Everybody can meet everybody's kids.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Sybil, we can ask Brian for childcare or whatever. That'd be awesome.
I mean, just like one person could watch him at the pool for a couple hours, and then another person could, stuff like that.
I like that idea. So Siren, what are you gonna do next year? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna go again? Or what are you gonna what if you do some of your singing or clearing for people? Because I know it was your first time, and you brought a lot of your artwork. I hope that they got to see it.
Well, what I brought was the physical representation in a way of what I do through energy and through frequency, through sound, because the art is somatically created.
Is she a robot?
With geometries and layers of light color. So it was to give that experiential and ability to, have activating healing art.
It's like a
to
buzzword
take
machine.
hold with the people that are called to the art. But what I actually initially asked was to present and talk about the different.
I wonder if she went
modalities,
missing
light
at
language,
night
'cause there's so many
and
perspectives
jumped into the
and
ocean.
understandings about it. Share some information about the ancient technology of it, and then after the discussion, offer a sound activation. That's something that I feel guided to do, or even sound immersion / activation. Where it's intuitively for what the energies are at the time. So that would be my intention, and that's actually what I'm doing at some other conferences coming up. But there wasn't, at the time that I signed up, there wasn't space for that with any more presenters, but I'm definitely interested in that. So if Brian's interested in that, I'm happy to do that, because I do create a lot of meditations, activations, on my YouTube and things for people to experience as they're evolving, opening, clearing, expanding, etc. So yeah, that'd be great.
These are all
I like
keywords for bullshit, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Has any of you kept count of the amount of buzzwords, lady speaking?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like
they're off the
buzzword,
charts.
buzzword.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just all fluff.
There's nothing about this lady that's authentic. Yeah, and right down to her polka dotted. Okay, let me not talk about it.
There's a lot going on for sure.
Yes.
So why did Veronica decide to stop dyeing her hair blonde?
Because Tom doesn't like blondes.
Oh, there it is.
She's been accused of also being activated because she's in her sex bomb character with blonde hair or something like that. So yeah, so I think she's avoiding the blonde because she doesn't want people saying that she's in her whatever character.
All right.
Ask her about
It still
light,
looks
energy,
like a
color,
trance.
frequencies, things like that. So when you do your work,
Well, is that Texas?
I was saying she still looks like a trance.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Well, she's the She-Hulk, so she's got a lot of masculinity going on behind her. According, you can see that she's wearing her She-Hulk shirt.
Yeah, it's all muscle under there.
And
no, you didn't.
By
know
the
that?
way, I created that artwork that's on her shirt.
Oh, really?
I'm not receiving any money from this either. Yeah, I created that artwork on AI. I didn't draw it. I created it on AI.
Oh, okay.
That artwork that's on her shirt. So it's
She
not
got
like I own it.
Did
'Cause
she
you don't
make
own
one
any-
shirt or did she make a lot of shirts?
I'm just saying the one right there. That's the first I've seen it.
Okay.
So I'm imagining she's selling shirts now with a big old square picture in the middle of it. That looks stupid.
It's really tacky. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. She
All
may be better equipped than I am. I'll stop.
That's the
I'll
red.
stop.
It's the red kryptonite on her necklace. All
Yeah.
right. I'm trying to be nice, but we got Siren that might jump into the ocean, according to Brenda. So, so whatever.
And I do have the lady down below. She is an artist. There's another lady that's a photographer named Gloria Haas, and so I had the two confused.
Okay.
But it's fine. They're both, yeah, they're both the same. Go ahead.
Do you see certain colors with certain sounds and notes?
Well, yeah, and I actually started when I was an infant. I would see people's thoughts with the geometry. So, like, I could see the sine waves of energy, the color, the shapes, and then I would make sounds with my mouth as a small, child, and I would watch how it would change energy. And then I was like forming and working with my hands, and what I could see as symbols when I was young, could see the symbols I didn't have.
It's like she's talking with her thoughts. Her video is not even 1 frame a second here.
Name for it per se, but that's what I was learning how to navigate through as a very small child. And but I do, that's how I see things, is through the colors, the waves, the sounds. Even in a conversation, like I can see that change as people are talking. I can see the different sine waves shifting and changing, or the color tones, or energy, or the room's energy, all those different things about it. Subtle changes of energy.
Okay, so question, do you think she's actually seeing this stuff?
I don't know.
Like, this is a gift she has, but I'm wondering
that
if
would be a little different if it is. Yeah.
Because, like,
She
I know...
she says she can see colors. And makes noises using her mouth.
I mean, the only other people... Yeah, she's not even... It looks like she's not even using her mouth to speak because her frame rate's so bad. But I'm saying, like, I've known tarot card readers to say that they could see auras and colors.
Right.
So I'm wondering if that's something similar, like there's some legitimacy to that. Or if she's just writing that out, like just bullshitting. It's hard to tell.
That's a coin toss there, yeah.
Given the amount of buzzwords, I'd say it's all fluff.
Yeah. Me too.
Okay.
I lean towards that.
All the time.
Well, when you were doing your opening, I saw ancestors, like there's like ancestors around a campfire. It was really cool. The sounds seemed timeless. It was really cool to hear you do it.
Thank you.
That is so neat. Actually, you can just message Brian, because I think he's trying to put something together for all of us to be at the Sedona place, because he's getting ready to purchase a huge landmark there. And it's actually the conference room where Deepak Chopra, I don't know how to say his name very well, but that he spoke. So that's his intention, is for us to be there either before the year's over or anywhere, he said, between like October and February. So I'm pretty sure we'll get an invite or something, and then next year, of course, it's going to be in July. So Siren, make sure you tell him, hey, I'd like to present this and that, because it's basically most of it's going to be guided for healing, but at the same time we might do like we did there, speak in the Super Soldier panel, and like maybe Tom too as well. I did suggest my friend, her name is Lisa Weaver, that she can take her horses. She is like a horse whisperer. She's the owner of Turquoise Ranch in Texas, and she said, yeah, she would love to. So there's just a lot of possibilities. He's also saying that perhaps we'll go speak in UK, like a few of us. I don't know. We'll see. I told him that we were going to go international, and he was like, wow. Yeah. And then we already have people coming from out of the country. So there was a few guests. Some were from Canada. There was a nice couple that I met. A lady from Poland. Her name is Angelica. I got to interact with her. We got to host, Brian and chose like a little group. Susan was there too. We were there hosting the guys from Denmark, Lucas Alexander and Loudon. He was actually, Lucas Alexander was actually married to the queen of punk. And he's putting out a movie. But of course, he can't really say it's real, which it is real, but they would like want to take it down. It's the story of his life. So I met a lot of interesting people. I met Sarah Adams finally. She is a beautiful soul. Sometimes we hear things, we're listening to certain people throughout the ages. I mean, I started listening to her and Max in 2016 and James Caswell and a bunch of super soldiers, and that's how I had my awakening. So, some people will create rumors or whatever, and then you're like, oh my gosh, you start believing it. So it's like, it's not until you meet someone and you look into their eyes. When I met Tom and all of you guys, like Simon in person, Sybil in person, Elizabeth, I knew Susan already, and Michael. It was just like, wow, we're actually here, and I can see the beauty in your souls and the passion that you all, we all have to contribute to the world, to let them know, hey, this is disclosure now. We are disclosure, because we know that the UFOs and things like that, the CIA is pretty much behind it and has CIA people like Luis Elizondo. He's still CIA, even though he says he's retired. Bullshit. So all I know is that we are disclosure now, and we are in need of other people to also go and just dig deep through all this year. If anybody's interested in going, like, find out what your abilities are, what you're here to do. Like, for example, I finally got this book by Arthur Fistenberg, The Invisible Rainbow: A History of Electricity and Light. And he was the one that warned us a lot about our cell phones, how we're being
I've read
tracked,
that book.
you know, the satellites that were under.
What are your thoughts on it?
It was interesting. It shows how the first signs of mental anxiety or mental illness came out around the time that electricity did with the operators and the phones and stuff. He kind of makes a connection between the gridding of the earth and the electrical magnetic interference and mental insanity.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Cool. Thank you for saying that you read it. Because I'm looking into the energy grid stuff, and that sounds like it kind of falls into place with that.
But it was on Audible. It was an Audible book. But yes.
Oh, okay. No, that's a fine.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I also
you need
have
to consume
a physical book, but I you know, sometimes it's easier when you have long drives to just listen to your books.
Oh, yeah.
And I go back and forth between the two, but it was an okay book. Yeah, he had a good point. I don't know if she's saying she met this guy or what is she saying?
I think
Why
she
is she
said she
promoting
picked
the book.
Yeah, she like picked it up. Hold on.
Like, find out what your abilities are, what you're here to do. Like, for example, I finally got this book by Arthur Fistenberg, The Invisible Rainbow: A History of Electricity and Light. And he was the one that warned us a lot about our cell phones, how we're being tracked, and, you know, the satellites that were underground and things like that. He warned us about Elon Musk. So did Tom. Tom warned us about Elon Musk a long time ago. Some people are like, oh my gosh, I love Elon. I'm like, really? You have no clue what you're doing.
Did you see what we discovered?
Did
Did you see what we discovered? Was just sent to me? Did I show you that?
No, I haven't seen
Oh
that.
my god. Did we have a second? Can I throw it?
Yes, go for it.
Are you ready for this? It was sent to me. So my family ancestry comes from Bern, Switzerland. Where
Oh my god, let me show you. Rightio.
royals from Swiss royalty. They just sent me that Elon Musk's ancestry comes from Bern, Switzerland. We have the castle, the Treacle Castle in Bern, Switzerland. So also, Elon Musk's family line and mine also came over in the 1600s from Switzerland. Also, we have the Mennonite background. Also, he was accepted at Penn State University, as I was. Also, his great-great-grandfather's buried in Doylestown, Pennsylvania. That's where I went to school at Central Bucks West, which is in the Matrix, Doylestown, Pennsylvania. And then the Neuralink is mine, and they gave it to him. We have been crossed parallel paths the whole way. It's like, he said yes.
The Neuralink is mine, and they gave it to him. What a wild claim. The Neuralink is mine. He's claiming all of, like, think about this. All the research that goes into implementing this in a physical way to be put into people's bodies. He's claiming that's all his. He's not even there. It's like an absent father. Yeah, that kid's mine. Yeah, but you haven't been around for 20 years. Yeah, but that kid's mine. It's like, what the fuck? And that's going off the basis that he's telling the truth that it's his, which we cleared up today. No, he doesn't have patents or anything on this shit.
I'm actually curious how many on that panel would actually believe it.
Well, Susan looks like she is not believing a damn word any of them say.
She seems to be the only one on point. The rest is just, there.
Yeah, they're
Susan is invested in this a little bit, so she's invested a little bit, but she is authentic as well. I mean, this conference is just a romper room, and she's a little bit invested in all of that, but you can tell, yeah.
The other four are just going to go along with whatever's happening, it seems.
Yeah. And if she doesn't agree with something, you may not necessarily know it. She's just, it won't come out of her mouth, I guess. So she's a hard one to read, yeah. But she's definitely authentic. Like she's psychic.
All right.
So then I said no.
She's read me before and done quite well.
She what before?
Read me before, read my energy. Told me a message that was coming through her to me, and it was exactly the way I meditate and exactly what I do, and they're telling me to keep doing it. So she's pretty spot on.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to continue.
Neuralink is mine, and they gave it to him. We have been crossed parallel paths the whole way. It's like he said yes to them, I said no. And then they put this thing about, Spielberg had this thing up about, you have the two, and the strong eats the weak. well, he wasn't able to eat me. Now it's what they would consider weak with compassion is superseding the strong, if they want to put it that way. So everything is turning around in such an amazing way, where Elon and I were supposed to go parallel the whole way. I was supposed to encourage him to do the right thing. He's not going to listen to me. He's too into the lust side. So I'll finish the job without him. But we're now reclaiming it, like the patent attorneys and everything else. But that blew me away. But I did want to throw something to Siren again, if I may, not to just blow your mind and start. Orpheus. Orpheus in the Greek mythology could soothe anything, even the sirens and the animals and the beasts and the people. So do you see, I don't see it anywhere yet, I haven't seen it, where music or notes or tonal qualities are employed to reach other animals, reach them and find out what frequencies they are soothed by or connecting with us. Because I do believe there's going to be a reconnection with us and the animals, that will come back to a peace chord of harmony with our fellow beings and sister beings. So I think music's going to be part of that, just like the Greeks had Orpheus. Do you have any thoughts on this?
Well, I do, and I feel that as well. And I mean, we're energy, we're frequency, and really, if we're starting and beginning with ourselves and what we're harmonically existing at, like how we're emitting. When I walk every day and I'm communicating with the animals, with the birds, with dragonflies flying so close to my body, and it's not like something that would be normally perceived, where the animals are as close to me as they are, but it's because I'm toning when I'm walking, I'm sounding when I'm stepping, and we all can communicate telepathically innately. And as we're tuning, we can really do that, where we can communicate with the animals, and also even beyond that too, the inner earth, all the inner earth beings, that everything is opening up through the earthquakes, right, and all the other earth shifts and temperature changes, etc., that we are meant to co-create and communicate with everything else, and that begins with frequency. And all of these higher, more evolved, when I say higher, I mean more acceleratory, vibrationally living harmonically in union with source energy, they can communicate telepathically, and they can hear what we're emitting, whether we're aware of it or not. So that will create that resonance if there is a communication with other animals, birds, insects, whatever it is. It's just a matter of us becoming present and aware how we're going to.
Yeah, I think it'd be really amazing. As you talk, I could see a TED Talks or something where they start showing certain tonalities that, and showing the effect it has, where there's a bridge in communication, and that'll help humans understand more that animals are actually more intelligent than we give them credit for, and that they have something to teach us. So I think it'd be really cool to show examples of that connection through certain music, and that would be the language, like a universal language that would then reach these different creatures. Like I would see that with dolphins and things like that. They use tonals already.
Well, I have to tell you, Tom, you brought up dolphins. Can I? Yeah. So one of the nights, because we couldn't really swim during the day, I think I only got to swim during the day like 1 day, 1.5 days, because we were like working. So I would swim at night, and everybody else, like Brian and everybody, would like swim at night. So that night it was just me going to the ocean, and then like 10 minutes later I was singing, and then 10 minutes later my friend Amy, the one that does the jewelry, showed up, and I'm like, hey, let's just sing, right? Because I just love singing. I was singing already. Mother Earth, the ocean, the water beings, dolphins, and then so we like whatever tone we wanted, just really happy. And then I'm like, let's float, right? So then we both decided to take a break from singing, and we started floating, and I made sure that the water was like covering my ears, I could breathe, like floating. And then I heard, you ready? I'm like, oh my gosh, the dolphins are here. She goes, what? And then she did it, and she heard them. And I was like, what? We were so happy. Oh my gosh, they were like 3-4 miles north of them. And other people said that they saw them during the day, and I was just so grateful. And that night I had found one seashell. It was really big, but I couldn't find my towel for some reason, and so I'm like, oh well, I guess I'm not gonna be able to take it with me, but I really wanted to. But I'm like, oh well, somebody else will pick it up. So then the day, I think it was the day when Sybil, we saw those huge ships around the tower, and you were taking pictures of us, and I said, look what I found. And there was 2 huge heart-shaped shells open and 2 small ones, and they had barnacles and seaweed growing out them. I'm like, thank you, dolphins. And I brought them to show my kids. I was so excited. And just coming back and recalibrating in the salt water, I needed that because I have what I call sea legs. I get like cramps all the time. So I have to like take myself to the water in the tub. I do like what is it called, magnesium chips, or Epsom salt or whatever, borax, whatever I can find. And I just,
she has sea legs. What has she got on the ship half the day? That's what sea legs are. You get back off the ship and you're like wobbling around. Whatever. This is why my earlier stream was going for 6 hours. I'm just stopping commenting on all this. All
yeah,
right.
and when you connect to animals truly, like I can, it's frustrating to listen to them talk like this, like they're Snow White walking through the forest and all the birds are flying around them. You connect to animals and you allow them their space.
You hit that on the head with that.
It's
you hit
just
the nail on the head.
It's not like what she's saying, and animals are amazing to connect with, but their own energy, I don't know. So I'm not following her with that, but And you can sing, like I will sing or hum, and I don't sing pretty, but they don't care. But the deer, just as long as you're just kind of talking casually and really calm, they don't really care that you come near them. I understand what she's saying, but it's a little different than the Snow White version she was talking about. But
Yeah, because Siren was saying about the dragonflies being by her, and she's like humming, like that's just like Snow White.
They come up
The
to
dolphins.
me because they're curious and they're nosy, or whatever. But that not because I'm like Snow White walking through the forest and I got all these animals dancing around me, but I can still connect with them, in my own way. Not like what she's saying though. Yeah, we can keep going though if you want.
Yeah. Love being in the water, and that helped me to just heal. Even my friend Lisa was like, "Oh my gosh, when you left," because I told her, "Dude, we're going to the lion's den."
Yeah, I'm on it for a second. Okay, I'm on a round table show.
Like, going to the lion's den, right? And so she said, "I saw your transformation and everybody's transformation. How
Okay, I'm gonna make those in 1 second.
So I saw that transformation, and I'm very highly telepathic with my animals. All my fur babies are rescue. I have 2 cats. One is a Russian blue, the other one's a Turkish, and then I rescued Lola, my German Shepherd, and her 11 puppies. But I came back more aware, even though I was, but more patient with them. And I was just so happy that I met you guys. I'm so happy I met you all, and everybody had.
Yeah, real quickly here. So we're watching a video, and I have everyone in the smaller screen on the corner that's with me: Brenda, Chad, and Texas Learning. And I should be up in the left-hand corner. But, yeah, that was Chad that was talking, and Bounty Hunting Bear said, "I agree with the man talking. Can't read the name, I apologize. But I don't agree with her." Being Veronica. So, just more confirmations in the chat here. We're on the right track. And, they also said Neuralink, Bill Gates has the same thing, just works different. Elon, drill in the head is old tech compared public awareness. Gates companies, Synchron, it grows around the brain, no surgery. And then he said she's spewing delusional that was shown to her by a not nice. Just say it that way. I don't want to piss anyone off. Yeah. And Learning says, Bounty, try counting the buzzwords that Siren is talking.
Story and has a story. So
there's a lot of them.
continue with whatever you guys want to talk about, and we'll continue inviting more people. Even those that didn't go to the conference, it's fine. I mean, it's not just, oh my God, it's just us, okay? No, it's for the world. We're here for us. We're here to tell our story.
Jay, what if I showed up? What would they do? They ask me to leave? Probably.
We're here to say what our breakthroughs were, whether health or, writing your books, writing your stories. I was able to touch many lives, and they touched mine. And I encourage, even this guy at the airport, I'm like, so, how do you like live?
Yeah, Siren's tatted all the way down. You can see her arm on the side there now.
Okay.
That's tattoos, Brenda. Hey.
That's lizard skin.
It is. I was going to say the same thing. It doesn't mean bad, right? Lizards aren't, but it is lizard.
I picture her tongue coming out and catching those dragonflies.
Oh.
Both sides of them.
Working or living at the airport, he's like, man, why don't you write a story about what it is being in the airport? He's like, what? I've never thought about that. Like, I just want everybody to write and enjoy themselves and play their instruments. And, enough said, I do sing a lot to my fur babies and play my instruments, but I want to hear about you guys. So if anybody else wants to go, I'll shut up for now. Thank you.
I love that you call them fur babies. That's so cute. And I got a Turkish also, by the way, Turkish kitty cat. So very lovable.
I came back.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I came back and I have 2 fur babies, and they were very happy to see me. And but they had a good week with their dad. So it was kind of a growing experience for us all. But oh yeah, I was thinking as Tom was talking about animals. Sometimes I have a feeling that one of them, or especially one of them, she's telepathing with me or trying to. And are you stupid? I'm trying to tell you. They're smart. They're telepathing, and sometimes we don't get it.
So we were talking about at our table too, about how cats will fixate on something that doesn't look like it's there to us, and they'll fixate on it. And you're like, what? What's here? It's like that was really fascinating.
Real quick. So Susan, I would tell her about my cats.
Yeah. Bounty Hunting Bear says, in my opinion, this is a group that is misled. All their energies aren't good. Yep. We're watching this mostly for Tom and Veronica that's on here. I don't know any of them, like any of the other ones. I personally don't know Veronica. The only person I know on this panel is Tom. But for like how he turned out, how our business relationship turned out, it's just not, it's all sour to me now, so I don't believe a word he says at this point.
So Susan basically is checked out of these people. Michael needs to run for the hills.
Yeah.
Erin now, she's lost. She's a lost child. Siren,
she needs therapy, really bad.
she needs to jump back into the ocean where she belongs. That's all I got to say.
But I agree with you, Brandon.
And I gotta tell Veronica, that wasn't dolphins you heard going ee 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 ee. It was Siren. She was probably debating whether or not to eat your ass.
Yeah.
Probably debating whether you're male or female.
Oh my goodness.
I don't want to be a dick, but it's like a drag queen, you know?
Veronica.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I just don't know what to say. Because I haven't heard that about her yet, so.
It's always a first.
Chaz?
Yep.
Is she Veronica or is she Vernon?
I wouldn't know.
Vernon or Veronica?
It's Ron.
Veronica.
Oh, Lord.
We never went there.
Oh, good.
She may be Veronica. Who knows?
Yeah.
It sounds like a lucha libre.
I mean, Tom, and look at Tom. He looks like he's like one of the Beach Boys with his padded down hair pullover.
Oh, he normally doesn't wear a shirt like that either. The V-neck.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't wear those kind of shirts. He never wears a necklace.
Yeah.
You know, his hair is horrible.
Yes.
I mean, what?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
And the shirt open thing is just
it's not him.
Yeah. It's something I did because I was hung in a lifetime, so I always have my first two buttons unbuttoned usually, you know. So
I mean,
but
when
for
he
a show I'll only unbutton one and I'll leave the top one, you know, the next to the last one buttoned,
right,
though, like him.
When he first came, when Penny started dragging him on my show, and he was on my show all the time, I used to tell Penny, tell him he needs to loosen up, because he used to come on there all the time in a shirt and tie. Yeah. All the time. The rest of us, heck, half the time I was wearing my pajamas. I didn't care. But he just needed to loosen up. So apparently she told him that. Because the next time he came on, he had on a blazer and no shirt at all, and he went like Chippendales. I was like, what are you doing? God. But, you know, this look right here is not Tom.
The pearls?
I don't know who this is.
Is it the pearls?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, because he doesn't wear necklaces. He just doesn't. This is not Tom that I know at all.
He's going through his 7th midlife crisis, right?
Probably. He probably bought a motorcycle and is sitting in his driveway because, you know, he's going right through his midlife crisis again, and he hasn't learned how to ride it. I don't know what he's doing.
In the past, before I had Lola, she's like, I hate cats. And then I'm like, you better watch. And then she gets a cat. like it goes into her neighborhood and she's like, oh man, there's this cat here, and I'm like, it's there to take care of you, and now she just loves it, right, Mom?
My cat was a Velcro cat when I came back. Well, mostly I was mad that I was feeding all these people, my money, and then I have feral cats on the porch, and I don't want to feed any more animals. But yeah. But now that I just had a cat, he showed up actually last year when I went to the conference. So I was a speaker last year, and my dad died, so I didn't get to wear my costume because I had to go home to Pennsylvania, Delaware area. And I got to wear my costume this year. That was good. And then I got to see you and Amari. I haven't seen you guys since 2021. I got to meet Tom, and I got to meet Sybil and Aaron and Michael in person. So that was really nice. And I think my favorite part of the whole thing was the costume party, because I spent a lot of money on that Jean Grey X-Men Last Stand costume. So that was nice getting to wear that. And I met so many people that have just followed their life on Facebook that were the same in person. So you feel like you already know them. So that was really nice. But I didn't talk to Randy, and I didn't talk to Jean Charles, and now mission I did. But what's the original question?
You're just talking about your cat.
Oh, he was first when I walked in. He was like, "Where have you been?" and was trying to ignore me. But then he was rubbing all over me and wanted to kiss my face and was trying to pet my face in my bed. I was like, "Get out of here!" He's like, kind of silly. And then he was all curled up next to my head. Usually just sleeps at the end of the bed, but yeah, I could tell he missed me. He's laying right here asleep in my massage room here. But yeah, he's usually near me, or he gets upset by accident. The other day when I went to work, I was in a hurry because I didn't get home till late Monday, and then worked Monday morning. I realized I locked him in my craft room bags because I came home from work and I was yelling, "Little bit, where are you?" Didn't hear anything, and then went upstairs and he was trapped in a room upstairs, couldn't get out. I don't think he left any presents for me. I didn't smell anything anyway. So that's
It's funny. Keep in mind too that when you get back, they are really close to you. Like my Turkish cat, and then the other wild cat is just all over me. But somehow they feel when they get really close to you, that means okay, now we're close. Now we can share your food. So it's like now it's like climbing out, climbing, get the food. I'm like, where'd this come from? It's like we're best buds now, so let's share food. And so it seems to be the deal.
I do share my food with them. You guys?
Well, I find it interesting that there's some food my cat won't eat. Like it won't eat the salmon from Aldi, but it'll eat tuna out of a can, and it'll eat eggs. What else was eating this week? I forget.
Does it eat pate? Those cat food pates like in the can? Mine won't touch that. They're like, what is this garbage?
Yeah, I don't buy that. It just seems like a lot of extra trash. I just get the dry food and I'll get them some of my.
Bought it once, never again.
You know what? I found Tiki Cat. It's like organic, non-GMO. They like it except for like the crab part. Like they don't really like the crab, but they'll eat like the tuna and the fish and all that. And I don't like to get it all the time because I like to share my food. And then, oh my gosh, we're talking about animals. I just love animals. Anyway, I can go on and on. Michael, you want to say something? Or?
Just real quick though, I just feeling real. A comedian talked about this too. A comedian came on recently. I saw this, where he said like, why would you feed your cat beef? Your cat's not going to track down a cow in the wild. It's not going to eat beef. So I was like, that makes sense. It's like they're not going to do that. Anyway.
Yeah. They like both.
Well, that's not true.
Yeah, if the cow is dead.
Because big cats will eat anything, really.
That's the first thing I was thinking too, Brenda, with big cats.
But big cats will track down meat and eat it, beef, anything they can get their claws into. And his Tom turning into a crazy cat guy?
Oh, he has 2 cats now, yeah. He had one cat when I was there. And
yeah, I remember he had one.
It wasn't allowed up on the island, and he was shooing it off when I was there. Now I guess he just invites it up on the island and whatever.
It was such a difference hearing Susan talk compared to the other folks. She actually sounds like grounded.
Well, what I don't
like
understand
in reality,
You know what I don't understand about this whole thing is Tom is not the UFO guy or psychic or spiritual.
No, where would you fit him in on all this? He's a...
He is... See, so the way he is dressed and with his necklace and everything, it tells me that he is trying to do things to fit in to that group.
Yes.
So before you know it, he's going to be wanting to do card readings and God only knows what else.
Yeah, I could see that happening. I'm staying away from the card reading. See, I did card readings on Brenda's channel. I was accurate with all my readings, but I just don't feel right doing them now.
But they weren't Yeah, but they weren't. None of them were negative. They weren't negative readings.
Yeah, they were all positive.
Yeah. Yes. But
It takes energy to do that. I got tired after that.
these people right here, some of these people, God. I think that if I was pulled up on a panel with these people, half these people, I would probably say, you know what? Y'all have a good night. Crazy. And just leave. You know?
I would actually enjoy seeing that. Seeing Brenda on a channel like this. Seeing how she responds, it will be...
I would be like, Susan, are you getting the same drift I'm getting here?
I mean, just imagine someone like Brenda or like Abe or Josh, if they come on the channel like that, and
Josh would destroy everyone here.
I would love to see that.
He's really
Abe would tell them they all need Jesus, because basically, yeah, especially the siren over here. You know, you can't, the sirens are not good things. It's been proven they are not good. They are evil of the sea.
Yeah.
You know, they lure people to their deaths.
Yeah.
You know, they're not. It's why would you want to speak their language?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's like, oh, they want to play. No, they want to consume you.
And what is intergalactic energy, by the way?
Intergalactic energy?
Yes. The siren wind.
Oh man.
You know what?
Oh, there's one person I forgot. If we got Jesse on this channel, he would actually have a blast.
Oh God.
He'd be like, "Hey, what are those big things on your ears?"
He'd be like, "Did y'all bring your Scooby snacks?" Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Bounty says, Bounty Hunting Bear says, yes, there's a conflict between the things that aren't photographic unless they want to be on film. And then he says, he has, and I think he's referring to Tom, he has been biohacked. You can tell. It changes a person's personality, and the little things those close to him would notice.
Yeah. I mean, look, Steve, you interviewed him for 2.5 years. Did he ever show up with a necklace and an open button shirt?
That's not like him, no.
No.
It fits the character because it is all performative. He just blends in. I mean, that's classic narcissism.
You got it, yeah.
Those patches.
Very well can be.
Biohacking.
Yeah. I agree with that and what Bounty Hunting Bear is saying.
Yeah, and I mean, those patches, if they don't have like herbs and stuff in them and they're electronic.
That was wild hearing that. They said it's nothing that's like herbal or like you have like eucalyptus oil and stuff sometimes in some of that stuff, or nicotine. They're saying it's some technology. Like he's talking about how like Neuralink's bad, and he's wearing this fucking like he's wearing this chip patch. Like what the fuck? It makes no fucking sense, right?
Y'all just run out there and throw a patch of mRNA on you. Follow some graphene, would you? I mean, good God. Ain't no way.
Yeah, and then he's not wearing the shungite anymore, so whatever could be interfering. He's
pearls or puka shells or whatever those things are.
That looks like something I got. No, it looks like some shell necklace that like I got one from Hawaii. So it probably is from Hawaii. It's probably from when he stayed there now.
Just in Florida, so
yeah,
I'm pretty sure that he probably got him there.
Probably the shirt too, probably because he didn't have a shirt like that. He used to say he doesn't wear black because it's negative, and here he's wearing black. All these contradictive things all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Cats like salmon, and when I make salmon, I give it to them. Now my Kiki, my Russian blue, oh my gosh, she goes crazy when I make chicken, and she has to have like a little piece. Sorry, there's a thing here. A little piece of. But you're not supposed to. I guess I don't know if you're supposed to or not. Like some people say, well, you can't be feeding them raw chicken. But I give it a little bit. Huh? What?
They say don't feed them table food, but my cat loves chicken too. Like just loves chicken. I'm like, okay, here's one. But yeah, and you were speaking about frequency too, Siren, and it's like I just realized cats taught us about frequency because the purr. They said the purr. Something about you guys can fill this in. The purr is one of the most soothing things to humans. Like they learned a language for us that soothes us. And I forget what that frequency is matching that they picked up and somehow developed. The purr is.
I'm gonna say right now that cats did not teach humans about frequency. We knew about frequency a long time ago, and we just forgot about it. But with the fact that cats are in Egyptian culture and everything, I think they did have something to do with that. Like they were more understanding of it.
Their purring is like when I didn't feel good, my cat would lay on my chest and vibrate my chest by purring, and she would make me feel better. So they have like calming. Their purrs are a good vibration for healing or calming.
It's called endorphins, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, and also the resonance helps. Like you have the tuning forks, Brenda. That stuff's a very similar thing. It's all about the resonance, the harmonics, and of course cats will have that too. Our voices have that. That's why this siren girl's walk. I don't know how slow does she walk if she's like humming at the same time?
I don't know.
Like moving like a ghost. Slow motion. All right, I'm gonna keep it moving.
For humans, so
it's the from Mother Earth. Oh, yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Siren. I'm gonna say something in chat here.
Well, that's what I was going to say before when you were asking Tom about the tones, the different tones and what they do. I actually, I made a video before with examples of, say a tone that would basically open a shape, open a door, window, a portal, etc. How that would sound in the tone, and then showing with my hands what the energy is actually doing as it's opening to remind also people that that's how you can do that too. Everyone can do that with these different tones. And like, for example, the Om or different key tones, if you're utilizing them in a way where they're active, you're as activated, you can actually do that, or you can close, open, move, matter, etc. There's all different functionality, and that's one of the things about light code and us all being coded very specifically is that the code is like instruction, and that's technically, so it has potential.
This one on the bottom moved to a different room, and she's still getting interruptions here.
To do that. Just like cats, cats are vibrating and oscillating at a certain frequency. I mean, if you ever really look at or feel a cat, they're weaving between all these dimensional planes and seeing so many different things at once. They're very evolved. The way their multidimensionality is in a body.
Oh my god!
Well, I got to give cats like aces over humans on being focused. I mean, cats know how to focus. Humans are always distracted. Cats really pretty focused. And I was when you were doing your opening too, I was fascinated by your hand movements. Is that a language, your hand moves? Because you went like this one point, you went like this, like a wiggle move. What does that mean when you do your hands like a wiggle?
Well, and that's part of when I am working with energy, whether it's like individually or with groups or say with the land, earth energies, etc., is that I'm using my hands very fast. And what my hands are doing is moving, shifting, opening, clearing, depending on what movement or what code is part of light language comes through the voice, it comes through the tone, it comes through sound, through, people call it mudras, hand movements. It's part of moving, shifting, transforming, opening energy in different ways. But I don't know specifically what I was doing at that moment. If I was doing that, it was probably flowing something through or centering it, harmonizing through.
Well, you made me think too that if aliens would meet us, maybe language to the hands is a good way to open up rather than evolve.
If aliens would meet, no aliens are gonna meet you, Tom. I'll just say that straight up.
No, and there are people that channel aliens like Docturians, and their hands go and that's spell casting. What their hands are doing.
Yeah.
While they're it is working energy, but is it them working the energy, or is it something inside them nefarious?
And that lady that was just talking is just saying on and on and on and on. It's just talking without saying anything. And she got a direct question, and it still took her ages to get there. Not even sure if she.
Some would say light years.
And you guys are correct. She is tattooed. She is tattooed from the neck down.
God. That was a very good one.
All the way down her arms, and her torso. I don't know if she's done on her legs, but I found her on YouTube, and I'm looking at her right now. And yes, she is.
Well,
She's a lizard.
Does she have an OnlyFans?
No.
I just want to see if she's fully tatted or not, you know.
Oh yes, raise my frequency.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely upper body, arms, neck all the way down, and her hands are tattooed on the tops, and then nothing, and then she's got like signs on her fingers that go down her fingers. Like I can't trying to make out what they might be, but she does a lot of alien and galactic.
It's awesome.
How much money would that cost to tattoo your body up like that? Like 10, 20 grand?
Probably. And it takes a long time because they can't do a whole entire torso and body like that in one sitting.
Yeah, it needs to be done in sections, yeah.
Right.
And also the time to heal from it, too. Why
Just
black,
waddle
though?
away.
Like, she's just missing her face. Just do the face, too. Unless someone told her, don't do blackface. Like, what?
Could be. That might be.
And then the last thing she'll have to do is dye her, the whites of her eyes. And then get those contacts that are like, the lizard eyes.
Because if I were to see her when I was walking in the woods, you know, and we were to cross paths, it would creep me out.
I would think she was a skinwalker, and
That's what I'm saying.
I'd probably have to try to take her out.
I'd be a little confused.
Yeah.
If you ask this lady how she's doing, you get like a 5-minute tangent about spirits and frequencies before you actually get an answer. So how you been? Yeah, you know, the frequencies and vibrations that I just felt in this nature, and about the intergalactic travel, and 10 minutes later, so yeah, but I've been doing alright.
I mean, she's into... Look.
If you get an answer.
Susie and I found out that Galactic Federation of Light, that is actually a very demonic thing.
Yeah.
And this woman's channel is nothing but that.
Well,
and
that's everything.
And she talks about light, what does she call it? Light speech. Energy.
I got something about that.
Speech.
First off, if you're actually surfing the good side, would you get the inclination to be like, yo, let myself be all inked up? I mean, you won't get that.
Yeah. I mean...
And light language is channeling.
Yes, and I, having the abilities I have a very hard time with channeling, with channelers. Because channelers can get voices from demonic, or they can be totally frauds and tell you whatever it is that they think you want to hear. So I don't trust them.
In either case, you shouldn't want them. Because maybe this may be a tangent, but I've encountered a lady at some point who was also a channeler, and she did channel for real. But what she was channeling were demons.
Yeah. Most people that channel, that's what they're channeling for.
And the funny thing is, it was at some kind of a festival, with like 4 days spiritual retreat. I'm like, all right, let's just see that.
Yeah.
Because why not? And I talked to her. Say, yo, you say you channels? Yeah, I do. I said, okay. So how does it sound like? Or how do you go about it? And she said, oh, I'll just speak through them, and everything they say, they use my voice box. I say, okay. So how does it sound like? And she said something, and it was not in the human language. So when she was finished, I said, okay, I have no idea what you're on about. So, oh, that's all fine, but if you channel with me, then I'll make sure you can hear it. So, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
so I asked, so I did ask her, okay, but you don't today you don't have time anymore. She said, no, not today. Tomorrow I got a place for you. So, okay, tomorrow around this time, see you then. So that time came. And by then I knew she was dealing with the demonic, but I got my own people.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? I'll bring the fight to her. So I went over there. I talked to this lady. So about this channeling stuff, and she looked at me very confused. Said, "What? I never said I channel." Said, "I did talk to you yesterday." Said, "No, I didn't." And she was completely oblivious at the time. So.
Yeah, if you open yourself up to channeling, and especially demons look for that because it's easier for them. And once you open it up for them like that, they're there all the time. And it's a hard thing to get rid of. So
you watched Abe's show as well, and he's talking a lot about spiritual openings. And what these channelers are doing, they are opening the door willingly.
Exactly. Yep. And people don't use discernment when they sit there and they try to open themselves up for that stuff. You don't, like, I had a friend who used to tell me, she had a channeler friend, and she used to sit there and tell me, you really should talk to him. He's really good. No, that's okay. And she could never understand why I wouldn't have him on my show. I wouldn't have anything to do with him. And, then she tells me that she went to this UFO thing, and he was there, and there was Bigfoots there, and he was channeling the Bigfoots and telling me what they were saying about me and all that. And I'm like, girl, did you pay him for that? Because if you did, you're stupid. I mean, you just, no. Yeah, I stay clear of people that channel.
What you just said about discernment. I mean, not to make it a circle jerk or anything, but I just gotta say that the average discernment of the average person is pretty abysmal.
That's true.
If you look at this panel, for example, there's like only one, maybe two people I can respect in that sense. The four of them seem absolutely lost. They got no discernment.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially Aaron.
She's like a lost child. That's the way I see it. I mean, Simon is all fluff to me. Michael looks like special needs kid. Sorry to say.
He needs to run for the mountains, like Brenda said, though. He's in that naive zone right now where he doesn't know enough to. He's just taking in information. He's not deciphering it.
Yeah, both of the one below him, too. Yeah.
Every single one of these people.
Yes.
Every single one of these people on this panel, when they say that there's a big mothership that's landing on Earth, they're going to be the ones out there holding up the cardboard signs that say, "Welcome to Earth." And probably the first ones that those people are going to eat.
Can I be a bit of an asshole at the moment? Because I got something.
Go for it.
Okay. This Michael, he looks like the kind of kid when you're in the 5th grade and you're with the classmates And he's also there, but he's actually 4 years older than you.
And Bounty, it is bad that it's sad that they are lost, but you know what? I've had talks with some people like these and Tom himself. And you can try to help them, but it doesn't work because what they feel their God is an alien. They're and you cannot convince them that it's
Anunnaki.
not.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying, Texas Learning, right? They'll be the first eaten, or was that you, Steve?
That was me.
Yeah, it was you. Because they are. It's like their religion, and they're going to be out there like, save us. Bring us up.
If they're that naive to think that these things aren't interdimensional, and then on top of that, we're at some point going to have this false flag where it's the government creating a UFO first contact. Like, they will be the ones out there being like, welcome. It's like, you don't know this is like a performance?
And when they do this, it's going to be destructive because the government has got the power to be able to falsify a UFO that can also use lasers to destroy.
Yeah, and all they'll have to do is have they'll announce an attack, and then they'll put the whole world in lockdown. Every government will have to like conform to the the WEF, the World Economic Forum. They're gonna have to like, oh, you need to have everybody in their houses like 24/7 for the next 2 weeks. Sound familiar?
That's coming.
Yeah. Well, if they're doing this whole thing where they're releasing these demonic creatures on the planet, you want to just stay in your house, lock the door, and stay away from them, because this is not going to be pretty. Because you got to remember,
and don't invite them in.
Our government with false flags, they don't care how many of the people they take out. They don't care. The less people on this planet, the better off they are, because it's less people that they have to fight against.
Yeah, that's why it's called an agenda, because it's a means to an end. They don't care about they view us as cannon fodder. If they have to get rid of us, they will, in order to push their agenda. It sucks.
Yeah.
But at least we're aware of that. These guys, they don't even know.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Welcome to our planet. Please take my blood if you need it.
Like, if we were to ask Tom right now if he believed that UFOs are real, he'd be like, well, I think I'm starting to believe that they're real. It's like, dude, get the fuck out of here. You have no clue what you're talking about.
We have... I'm pretty sure there are spaceships that come, but they're not coming from the Galactics. They're coming from a different dimension. And I've seen things that I know were real. I smell things that I know damn well they're real. But I think those are things that have lived here underground for thousands of years.
Yeah.
I think that we are the aliens on this planet because we were
underwater.
And
underwater. Like Siren here.
Yeah. And Bounty Hunting Bear, I'm seeing all your comments, and I appreciate you sharing everything. I do want to say that it's that like this stream, everything I'm doing with this, with like covering what Tom's up to, is to keep these naive people in the know about what's truly going on here. That there's a lot of deception. Everybody's probably doing some sort of deception here on the panel. Like, there's no solid, like, determination here right now. All I know is Veronica and Tom are working together at this point, and Tom's been very dishonest. To this day, he's dishonest, and he's lied about me. Who knows what else he's lying about? Probably 99% of the things he's talking about our lives. And so that's why I'm also doing this, is so that we try to save people from falling into the trap of all this, like the time sink of just going in here. And I know I have viewers here that have watched through all of my interviews, and they love listening to me talk and my guests talk. But I had Tom on here for quite a long time, and I don't want them to just think like, oh, like I'm the turncoat. I'm the one that ended up like changing my point of view on things, and like abandoned him. I told Tom I'd never abandon you, and he ends up like cutting ties with me because of the Penny stuff. That's really what it was about.
Now, there's one thing you don't see this Siren doing on here because her thing's freezing up, but on her other videos, she constantly blink, 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 blink. She blinks a lot.
Okay, then yeah, that says a lot. Did you read Jason's comment about Michael?
Yeah, Michael on the panel is a good dude. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we said. He's like, he needs to run for the hills and get away from these people.
Yeah, he seems
real.
completely oblivious to the darkness that surrounds him here.
He's just taking in information. He doesn't have enough information in him to discern.
Yeah, and that's the same with Erin. Those two seem especially lost.
Yeah,
in that sense.
Jason, I think that her name is Sybil on the bottom. Yeah, the bottom right. Just says iPhone on her thing. She's still just getting into doing this live streaming stuff. She's not even like all set up, ready to go. She has stuff happening, and I know that it happens from time to time, but it's not anything she's prepared for. She's just like, she heard that this was streaming, and she's like, oh yeah, I'll be a part of it, which is fine.
It's like I'm a little concerned because Rob, the one that does the podcast where he has all these people on there, Sybil like Siren and them, he went to the conference. When he came back, he automatically called Susie, of all people. He contacted her and said, hey, can you come on my show on the 12th? And I said, Susie, I like Rob and everything, but he just got back from that concert. With Tom the thing with Tom and everybody. And I'm just hoping they don't put her in there and have other people come up there like Brian and all of them and attack Susie when she's by herself.
Yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen.
No. And I told her that if she gets up there and she starts talking to Rob and anything like that happens, Brian comes up there or anybody else, tell him you have to go and just click out of it and leave. Don't. Now, if I can make it there in time, I told her, tell Rob I'll go with you. So she told Rob, and Rob goes, oh, okay. So if I can get back in time, I'll go up there with her. That way she won't be alone, and let them try to strike at her. I would feel very, very sorry for every one of them. Because I will not shut up.
And Jason confirmed for us here that Sybil is the one that is the photographer that does the article on the SSP people, the individual article. And she is the one with the AI, but she's not the photographer. Okay. So Sybil does have a role. She goes through and she does an interview with a super soldier and then paints their essence and writes about their essence, basically, from her perspective. So
interesting. Thank you for sharing that, Jason.
Yeah, Jason runs around all these different things. That's where we can go to Jason for information. You want to know about this person? Ask Jason.
And so Tom's going to be on Veronica's show this Wednesday. Is that what he's saying?
I think he said Michael is, right?
Okay.
That's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Unless
Susie's supposed to be on the 12th.
And which show is Susie going to be on again?
Rob's Topical Skeptic program.
Okay.
Yeah. Tommy goes on there once in a while. Tommy hasn't been on there for a while, though. I talked to him today. All of his stuff is still messed up.
It's good that you talked to him, though. That's important.
Yeah. I'm thinking that when Susie gives me back the computer, I'm going to ask Tommy if he wants me to send it to him so that he can go ahead and do shows again. Or he can use it for his writing. That would be better for him. I don't know. I just know that the other guy, if we send it to the other guy, he's just going to pawn it for drugs, so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That guy ain't getting it. No.
Secret agent?
So.
Secret agent?
Yeah. No, not secret agent. The one that was the life after lockup guy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely not. No. Mr. Wheelie's in the parking lot.
I don't know how many of you seen that. I think Jason was there that night.
Or
when
donuts.
We had that guy, William, from that life after lockup thing. And he ended up getting arrested again because he, at his age, in a Cadillac, decided to think he could run from the police again. I'm just saying.
Oh, Jason says Rob is going on Veronica's show? And Tommy...
No.
Oh, maybe I'm misreading that.
Oh yeah, Tommy was on there 2 weeks ago. Yeah, on his phone. Yeah. No, Rob wants Susie to come on his show. So, and she has no idea why. She doesn't really have a whole lot to contribute to Rob's show. Rob's show is these guys and
she should
Super
just turn it
Soaker
down.
program.
Yeah, she should just turn it down then.
Well, that's what I told her. It's during the week and it's going to be 7 o'clock in the evening, and she has a hard enough time making my shows at 9, for crying out loud. Last night she forgot completely about having a show and didn't show up for 30 minutes afterwards.
Oh man.
I was like, oh, Susie. But I had that premiere going, so everybody was watching it while we were waiting for Susie. But,
Nice.
so I don't know how she's going to do it. But I told her I would go with her as long as I make it home in time. So I have something that I have to do on that evening. So yeah.
Awesome. And it feels like I'm in a time warp today. Well, this has been about 4 hours, right?
Yeah.
Just 4 hours, that's all.
So Rob is going to
Rob's
talk
going
about
on Veronica's show.
and is going to talk about Max Spears, who, of course, Veronica is in love with, and they have a child together in the astral or whatever, you know,
And Susie knew
whatever
Max,
else her imagination has going for her.
and Susie knew Max personally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not someone to play around with, yeah.
Veronica needs to shut up about Max.
And I think there's another guy out there that's saying he's Max's father.
Oh,
Or
good
Max
God.
is his father, yeah. Not Jesse, but no, I won't think of his name.
Wow.
Alright, well, I'm gonna start playing this again.
But Veronica's in love. Yeah, they're in love with each other and have a child together in the astral.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
So I'm sure that'll be a great conversation with Rob. I'm sure Max's mother will appreciate it.
People kill me.
Hands would meet us, you know. Maybe language to the hands is a good way to open up rather than volume speaking. It makes it more peaceful to use the hands in the gesture to welcome them, and learn a language together through the hands.
We doing the shimmy.
Yeah,
Hey, what's
see?
up?
Because you know what got me? I was talking about Aloha spirit in Hawaii, and that kind of thing, and how they were teaching us also, about love, like Lahaina, love, giving it love. Well, they got this new series coming out on Amazon about the Hawaiian kings and their clashing. And what really, really bothers me is they're losing the tonalities of the spirit of their language and everything, because they got them speaking English. So these Hawaiians in this ancient time, they do the costumes beautifully, they do the actions beautifully. I don't know what the series is called, but they have them speaking English. And then what they do to bastardize it worse is they go like this: they have them speaking in an accent English. So the Hawaiian ladies are like, going, we need to be to move. I'm like, what's ridiculous? It's like, let's go to the actual tonalities that were in the beauty of that language that was indigenous, and then we can go from there. But Hollywood has to put it in English, just like aliens meeting somehow in Star Trek all seem to speak English, even if they don't have the international communicator.
Okay,
Well,
I know a lot
alphabeta,
of
that alphabet,
Hawaiians,
this language.
and they like to speak English. I know a lot of Hawaiians. Tom, you're not Hawaiian. You don't know what they like. Maybe you should shut up. And he's going to be out there, Steve. I told you. He's going to be out there with the UFOs doing hand sign things.
Yeah. He's like, dude, you can't. I don't know. He's gonna end up offending whatever's coming down here.
Oh my God. And you know why I walked away from these people? Okay, do you see why I stopped dealing with UFO super soldier program people? Okay? Because of people like this. I just couldn't with them anymore. And before I had any of them on my show and said, you know what? You're a dumbass, you're full of shit, get off my show, I figured I'd better just not do them anymore. Simple as that.
Yep. Yeah, I go to comment, and then it just removes the whole screen and goes into the infinity screen.
Well,
We're doing all right, though.
What I did was I used to have Tommy, if I had somebody come on that was part of a super soldier program, I would have Tommy talk to them. Like Rocco. I had Tommy talk to Rocco. And then Tommy would come back to me and say, oh, I don't know about this one. And that's all it took. Because I know what happened to Tommy. Tommy still bears the scars from what happened to him. And so if anybody told me that that's where they were from and started saying all this stuff, I'd sick Tommy after him. And Tommy'd be able to find out if they were telling the truth or not. So.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to hit play.
Okay.
All seem to speak English, even if they don't have the international communicator.
Right. Well, that alphabet, this language, and then all the different languages for different countries is like limited boxes where they're not communicating with each other. Because like this box over here, this state speaks that language, this country speaks that language, and they're not able to actually talk to each other. That was created, But if we go back to our all possible for everyone to utilize our soul language, is everyone has the ability to speak light language, and that's felt. It's felt. It's a sensation. It's known from the heart, whatever system it's from, whatever it's.
I just realized that that other lady left.
Yeah, Susan.
Yeah.
I told you she was like, I've had enough of this shit. I'm out.
I can't deal with this.
You don't put a psychic on a panel with people that are not truthful, because she knows.
Yeah, she feels it. She feels it coming from these two, probably this siren girl too. All three of these ones. Bad Nojo, right?
Yeah.
Sounds like people will feel, they'll feel the intention or the energy of, or they'll have their own translation of what it is to them, and it'll transcend. Yeah.
Another point of which languages in the past. There's like how many that survived, 300 some or whatever languages are still recorded. They're trying to catch the ones that are going to disappear as people die off. They're trying to catch them, right? The clicking language and things like that we talk about. But I would love to know which ones have the most kind of a spiritual connection in their expression. Because I'll tell you what, English is one of the most guttural. It's one of the most ugliest language for expression of sounds. I think it's just abrupt and cutting, and it's like if you want to scare somebody, I think English is next to Klingon. So it's like, but if you really want to have a smooth language, it'd be nice to find the ones that are like that.
Well, they say that, you're right, Tom. They say that the Phoenicians made the English language in the cursive. That way we can make, they can use this for spell work. I do a lot of spell work. I do spell work and hex removal. So I've been studying that. It's very interesting. Santos Bonacci speaks about that. He has many videos on why they messed around with the English language. And of course, it has to do with the bankers in space that Terry Cassidy turned, which is, Lockheed Martin, Hughes, Dulles, all that. But Michael, thanks guys. You want to talk a little bit about the paranormal? Because I have a lot of experiences with the paranormal. And I'm going to make a joke. So how do ghosts talk to you? Do you use the replica app, or what do you use? Do you use any app, or do you use your intuition? Because a lot of people use the AI. I'm like, why? Why don't you use your intuition? Oh, go ahead.
So if I'm going to use an app, I use an app called Spirit Talkers, but normally I just hear with my own ears and see with my third eye, and I can feel the energy, because spirits give energy off, even if they're in this dimension or another dimension. I can sense them around, and so yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, but it's like I can walk in a room and be like, okay, there's a spirit over in the left corner. There's a
Yeah, Bounty Hunting Bear says if you investigate the tech, follow the money, and island, it will all lead back to who is under the...
Not island, but investigate is what she meant to
say.
say.
And investigate, okay. All will lead back to who he is under the control of and doesn't even realize. Well, we do know that it's Michael Yako, Michael Jaco.
Yep.
Michael Jaco.
Yakko Wacko. So there's that. And
yeah. And now Veronica has this patch too, and she is not friends with Michael, let me tell you. They are enemies, but now she's all about him, huh?
Yeah, that's a very interesting development with that.
I mean, there are videos with her on her platform calling him out, so...
Yeah.
Whatever it takes to get to the conference is whatever she will do. And now she's wearing that same patch that Tom is wearing in the black shirt that Bounty's talking about.
And on a side note, we just hit the 10-hour mark.
Woo! Going from 6 to 10 hours wasn't bad at all. Didn't even realize that. It's like nothing.
Doing overnight.
Well, that means that we're doing some good streaming here. I'm not realizing how much time we're spending. We're in a time warp.
A good time.
Yeah, we're having a good time.
Does YouTube let you go over 10 hours?
Yeah.
Without cutting you off?
Yeah. I'm like...
Still going.
I'm kind of grandfathered in a way, yeah. My account's like from 06. So it's nearly 20 years old. So, like, I have more permissions than a brand new account would have.
Right.
So, I'm sure I've never tried going past 12 hours. I haven't tried going past 6 hours. I've kept it under 6. And yeah, Bounty Hunting Bear says, yes, this tech can change you, manipulate, mind control. And it sure seems like it's slowly doing something to Tom here.
Yep.
That was around when he started taking that patch is when he decided to drop me, and yeah, that was back in October. So it's been 10 months he's had that patch.
I still want to know who's been dressing him, because he had to have somebody tell him that he needs to dress a certain way.
Yeah. Probably Jago. You gotta shave your head, Tom. Grow that
beard
wife
out.
Beater. And between the two of them, I was just trying to figure out who was Little Spoon and Big Spoon.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna throw that out there between Michael and Tom. In brotherhood.
Yeah, shit. That's a good question, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna continue playing this.
Spirit over on the right side. There's a spirit above us that's watching, and it's like I start mapping where they all are. And then I just see which one wants to communicate, and if none of them do, I'm just like, well, thank you for making your presence known, and I move on. I don't ever try to force communication or anything, and I'm one of those paranormal people that if you go in and you start yelling at the spirits to do stuff, I'll walk out of the room because I'm like, that's just rude in my opinion. And so I don't like antagonism. So I'm not going to antagonize a spirit to get any information or any proof of them being there using that. And so when I see people doing that, I tend to just turn around and be like, okay, I'll go talk to the nice ones over here, because yeah, you're going to get what you asked for, probably not the way you think you're going to get it, and that's on you because you brought it up.
Can I ask you a question, Michael? You just raised something I never thought of in my entire life. Is on programs in Hollywood and in specials and shows, they always have the spirit is lost, disconnected, frustrated, searching. Do you ever come across a contented spirit? Someone who's like happy to be here on vacation and loving people and ready to see stuff and pet doggies?
Actually, that's most of the spirits I meet. I feel like the Hollywood version of the TV version is made just for ratings. That's not reality. And I'm a firm believer of, and anyone can speak about this, that spirits are energy. Energy can't be contained. So when they say, oh, this spirit is trapped here, I start to question that, because I'm like, the spirit can go, if it wanted to France, doesn't need a passport, doesn't need a plane. It just goes. So how could it be stuck in a location?
That's really brilliant. So the spirit is more free than we are, in a sense.
That's what I believe. And I've never come across a spirit that they're like, the only time I have ever experienced like they think they're trapped is because another energy is trapping them there and is making them feel like they're stuck there. And so when you're dealing with, people and you hear them go, oh, well, this spirit is stuck here and it's not able to move on. I'm like, well, what's blocking it? Because all it has to do is just go. There's nothing holds it there. Like, we're held by gravity.
What's your thoughts on that, Brenda?
Well, he is correct. If you have a demonic spirit that can trap weaker spirits, that can happen. Sometimes, like I said, if it's a tragic, right away, immediate death, when the spirit comes out of the body, they're a little lost, like they're not sure, because they can still see things in real time, like cars and people and different things like that.
Would it work similarly to like these stories of these animals that are tethered to a chain out in the backyard and they've been there their whole life like that, and you unchain them and they remain
and they still
there?
don't. Yes.
It's like the elephant being chained too.
Yeah.
It's like the spirit doesn't realize they're out of their body now and can travel, but
he is correct. Spirits can go anywhere. Like the one that was here at my house, I don't know where she used to go when she left. She would come and go. Who knows where she would go. But when she was finally done with whatever it was that she was here doing, that's when she came to me and said that she was ready to move on. And she was going to do that, so she left. And but I have seen it to where there has been a demonic presence that has kept weaker or younger spirits and has made it so they cannot go anywhere, or made them believe they cannot go anywhere. They were afraid of it. So that does happen.
Yeah, I agree. He makes actually a pretty good point.
Yeah.
And yeah, I also think that sometimes a spirit just doesn't know how to go further because they just don't know. They don't know the way.
Yeah, sometimes. But I have ran across spirits that are perfectly fine hanging out here, watching over their loved ones, or that whole thing about they might have unfinished business. When my grandmother came to me, I know it was because my grandmother didn't want me anywhere near my daughter's dad. She knew what he was about. And it's like she tried to come to me to warn me that I really needed to just get rid of him. I needed to take the baby and I needed to leave. So sometimes spirits may have a purpose why they stay here. Steve, your cousin, who was it? Your cousin with the Legos?
Yeah, I call her my cousin, yeah.
Okay.
Close enough family.
And after you spoke with her and you told her that, you were sorry for what happened to her and that, you know, you spoke with her, the activity stopped. And
Yes.
she was like, okay, it's time for me to go.
Yeah, I'll share that again briefly here. My
Yeah.
uncle and I walked into the house. Well, we walked into her house. There was a lot of, like, heavy energy there. There had been activity there prior to us showing up. A pop can got, like, knocked off of a table. Like an empty pop can. Like someone hit it. And, her brother attributed that to the husband that did all of that, because it was, I forget what you would call that whole thing. He shot her and then himself, so thank God he didn't take the kids out too, and the kids are doing good right now from what I've heard. But when it must have been like a week or two after we got back, after we brought everything back here, we came home from the store one night, and we heard an older woman's voice talking, like deep in conversation. It sounded like, I swore it was a TV that was on in one of the rooms. And as we got toward that room, the talking stopped. I walked in the room and there was no TV on. The computer wasn't playing anything. I'm like, that's weird. Do you hear that? Did you hear what I heard? And he's like, yeah, a woman talking. And then we had 2 bins of Legos, which is still here. I'm still trying to get that stuff listed and sold to people who want it. But, like, I'm taking my time with it. It's not that big of a concern for me. But it was sitting in another room in the front room when the lid was landing on the floor. Like, we'd walk into the room and the lid's on the floor. It's like, how'd that happen? Put it back on, then it'd happen again. And it's not like it's just fallen off of the thing. And that kept happening for a while. Like, I'd say a good handful of times, anywhere between 6 to 10 times that happened. But we never witnessed it. Like, we'd hear it happen for a few of those. Like, we heard a noise and then we'd go out there and there's the lid on the floor. So I was in my basement where I keep a lot of my inventory for the store, and I straight up said, like, I acknowledged her. I spoke out loud and I talked about it. Like, I know what happened, and we're aware of it, and we know that it was very sudden, but know that, like, what we did with bringing some of your belongings here is to help them find a good home instead of everything just being thrown out. And I think by me speaking that out loud cleared the energy, because the lid stopped flipping off of the tote. So, like, I'm convinced that it was something to do with her, if not her. Like, I think it was Gina herself that was just trying to understand what happened. Because
people...
Go ahead.
I was just saying, people need to process the death mentally as well. Like, it just happens. Like, dying is not nothing, so you need to process it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's why some spirits may linger.
Yeah, and I bring up Gettysburg a lot too, because there's soldiers there that still, it's like they're on a loop of their final moments. Like, they don't want to accept what's happened, and that's why they're stuck there. But they have no concept of time, and they're just reliving. I don't even know if they're aware that they're reliving those moments over and over, like trying to make a different outcome. It's all speculation. at this point for me, speaking about that. But that's one of the heaviest areas that has that type of phenomenon happening.
Well, one thing I can say, but what I do know for sure, is that some people, if not most, they will have like the guardian angel. That one will swoop down when at time of passing, and they just take the people by the hand and just fly off, because they have like guidance. Because you don't know exactly where heaven is or wherever you may want to go, but that's why your guardian angel is there. They just pick you up and say, "Oh, come on, we're going."
Yeah.
You know, the other night I ran across a video where, you know, most places where they have surgeries, where they do surgeries, there are cameras there. There are video that run when they're doing surgeries. And I should have saved that video when I found it, because I can't find it now, but it had showed what the video picked up was they were doing this surgery, and all of a sudden you hear the doctor say, "Wait a minute, we're losing her." And while they were sitting there trying to save her, the video picked up a light, a spirit that came up out of her body, sat up and went. And I was like, oh, they just lost her. And, you know, it was an amazing thing to look at. And it was the actual video from the hospital. It gave the date and the timestamps underneath. And it was a rolling video of them doing the surgery. You know, every now and then I'll catch videos of, you know, Dr. Pimple Popper or different stuff like that. So every once in a while I'll see, you know, videos like that. And it was just the strangest thing, just watching come up out of the body and just go and float. So it's very interesting.
Well, speaking of floating away, I'm about to call it a day. It's
Well,
it's 3:34 here, so I'm a bit past my normal bedtime.
Oh, you've been here the whole time, man. Thank you for hopping on here too and doing the Zoom. I appreciate it.
Yeah, likewise. I'm having a good time over here.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
Exactly. Have a good one, guys, and I'll see you next time.
All right,
Good night. I'll follow you later.
In the dream world. Don't
Right.
turn my dream into a nightmare.
No, never.
Okay, see ya.
Good night.
Awesome. Well, let's continue watching. We don't have too much left of this.
Yeah.
Because we believe gravity holds us down. We can't travel across water because we believe we need a ship or a plane to cross the water.
What about animal spirits?
I'm sorry, what kind?
Animal spirits. Like for those of us that have loved pets and everything else, we talk a lot about the spirit of our loved pet, you know, and other animals. Do you ever come across that, like the spirits of animals?
I haven't several times, and I had one of mine passed away like 4 or 5 years ago, and for the longest time, I had carpet in my house in a hallway, but I would hear his pitter patter on like the tile part of the floor coming around the corner, and I'd be like, "Oh, he's coming to visit," and then I'd go, "Wait a minute, I don't have a dog right now," but I knew it was the spirit of, and so I was like, "Oh yeah, you know, it's so great that you came to visit, and you know, I'm glad you're feeling more playful. You're running around having."
I misread Jason's comment. He asked if that was Texas Learning on the bottom.
Oh,
yes. I thought you meant if there was text on the bottom of the screen. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Yeah, that was Texas Learning. He was hanging out when I started the stream all the way through now. So he's been good with keeping company here. Yeah, and also, Jason says, I'm so anti-gravity, that subject just weighs too much on me. Yeah.
Which one?
Anti-gravity.
Oh.
He's being funny. But I was going to mention about gravity that concept too is flawed in its design because really, I think we're dealing with density. And like you have mercury, like a pool of mercury, you put an anvil in it and it floats. It all has to do with density. Because gravity is under the concept that we're slingshotting through space. Like, I don't know anymore. I've opened my thought process to really look into these concepts. But yeah.
As you should.
Thank you.
Fun, and I talk to my dog spirits all the time, and there's, I've even been where I've seen a cat walk by, and I'm like, oh, who owns the cat that just walked by? And everyone's like, there was no cat. So they'll make themselves known. People don't think to look for them because everyone's focused on, who lived here? Who did this? Who did that? Who's this spirit? And they forget about the animals.
I have one more and I'll shut up. I keep seeing a shadow of a cat, like it seems so real, and it runs from my hallway to the garage, and then I'll come out and run from the hallway to the garage. Like, I naturally would want to think, oh, I might have to go in the garage and search for something, but I don't know what to really make of it exactly. Even my mom had a discussion about this because it was so real. I'm like, what is this garage kitty thing? Do you have anything about cats trying to send us messages?
Well, it could be sending you a message of, be aware of what's around you, and maybe there is something in the garage that you're meant to find when the time comes. But another thing too is that the spirit of the cat may just be passing by just to say hello and to say, oh, you can see me. Well, I like that you can see me, so maybe I'll come back again, and just enjoys the energy of what's there. And another aspect of it could be, and I know this kind of crosses out of the paranormal field, and I don't know why, I don't feel like it should, but I get told it does, is you could have a portal, and so the cat is coming out of a portal, walking, and then goes into the other portal. And so you could be right in that perfect line of sight to where you see it going from one plane to the next.
That's right. I've had that happen too. Yeah, sorry, Tom. I had happen. One of the ladies I was helping 3 years ago, she told me, she was sending me pictures, and I'm like, okay, you have pretty much an open wormhole in your kitchen, I said. The light shined in a certain way that it didn't shine in any other place. And I said, you can either close the portal or leave it open. It's up to you, I said, but then you have to deal with the beings that are being sent to you or whatever. That's what I got. I got like that it could be a wormhole or a portal that's open in your space. And at the same time, I got that cat is also protecting you by, it keeps visiting you as well. But
there is a third option, Veronica.
Yeah.
Is you can leave the portal open and whatever comes through comes through. You can leave the portal open and put what's called guardians on it so that only certain frequencies can come through, and they will actually protect you from harmful energies or negative energies or dark energies, whatever you want to call them. They will actually prevent them from coming through.
Oh, yeah.
Even if you were to say walk in from, say, the conference and something happened and you're feeling really low, the second you pass through that doorway, you're going to lift up, and whatever was bringing you down, they'll be like, you need to leave, and they will take and clear it out of your field if you tell them to do so. You have to give them directions of what their so-called mission is to do, or you can close it if you don't want to have that anymore.
No, you're right. I use black salt, sometimes pink Himalayan salt, copal, sage, palo santo, holy water. I make my own holy water. So I have many ghosts that, well, I'll just call them ghosts since I was a child. We could probably do a podcast on that one, Michael. But some of them I let stay with me as long as they don't prank my kids. Or there's a little girl that was with me for years, and my son and my daughter even would hear rattling in the kitchen, and my cats were with me, So I told that little girl, because I heard her say, "Mama," this was back in 2017, and I was like, oh my gosh, what am I gonna do, right? So I said, okay, you either have a choice of going to the nearest hospital if you want to reincarnate, or I can help you go through a wormhole or portal to go back to where you want to go. You can hang out with me, but I don't want you to scare my kids. Things like that. When I moved into this apartment, I didn't know. I felt a presence of a female, like something's going on here. I started feeling depressed, and I'm like,
do you want to say something, Brenda?
Did she say go to the nearest hospital if you want to be reincarnated?
I think so.
Is that what she said? That's not how that works.
This was back in 2017. And I was like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do, right? So I said, okay, you either have a choice of going to the nearest hospital if you want to reincarnate, or I can help you go through a wormhole or portal to go
Wow.
back to where you want to go. You can hang out with me, but I don't want you to scare my kids. Things like that. When I moved into this apartment, I didn't know. I felt a presence of a female, like something's going on here. I started feeling depressed, and I'm like, this is not right. So a year later, I talked to a neighbor, and she's like, do you know that a lady committed suicide? I'm like, oh shoot. I'm like, no wonder, I feel it in the bathroom. You know, I don't know exactly. They didn't want to tell me. And then a year later, her brother that lived here died. So I had already done cleansing, but I had to do more cleansing. Real quick before I forget, there's a lot of videos out there that show people in the grave. They show like people with the O-meter or E-meter reading. And that's because they're still being used like in video games and in other dimensions. Okay, so just because we die and they put us underground, especially if they put us underground, that doesn't mean we're dead. You know what I mean? We're eternal. So if you listen to Sabrina Wallace.
Oh, she's trying to say that like spirits are being kept in video games? Did I hear that right?
Okay. I really need to call and get her some help, because you don't go to the hospital to be reincarnated. And if she's telling spirits to go to the hospital to be reincarnated, then that would be why they would hang out there all the time, waiting. That's not how that works. That's not... No. The universe is what does that.
That sounds more like possession to me.
Yeah.
Like go
hang
possess
out
the
at the
baby.
hospital.
And just jump in any of those little baby bodies.
Right. What the hell?
Yikes.
In her
Bottle of
defense,
cold water.
she's sleeping with spirit at night, Brenda.
She's what?
She sleeps with spirit at night, like Lucifer and different things in her astral. And angels, and she's always...
So she's a hoe in the spirit world.
Yes. Yeah, and when I was interacting with her, I had them trying to test me out to figure out what I was attracted to and taking notes and presenting me different things. So she does legitimately, have that connection, I believe. I just don't believe you should be sleeping around with spirit.
I don't know. I mean, wow.
And she so casually said it too. Like she does that all the time.
It's probably, yeah, I know, right? It's probably like a good thing I've never had her on my show.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Veronica, you need to be slapped a little bit, okay? Maybe Spirit will slap you next time.
Yeah, Archangel Michael's always trying to sleep with her in the astral.
Oh, good
Like, is that
God.
the real Archangel Michael? It's little things like that, yeah. And of course Lucifer and different things, yeah.
She just thinks she's a bag of chips and all that, don't she?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And that's because they're still being used, like in video games and in other dimensions. Okay, so just because we die and they put us underground, especially if they put us underground, that doesn't mean we're dead. You know what I mean? We're eternal. So if you listen to Sabrina Wallace, she explains everything. Also DNA sequencing, we call it timelines. She calls it DNA sequencing. And there's a movie that I always mention. It's called Gamer. Gamer is a perfect example of how they can use this. But you have to say, I do not consent. We still have to fight our way through when we're done here to go home or wherever we want to go. And I think a lot of the ghosts will say that get caught here is because of the MK Ultra programming. Like, you're going to heaven or hell, And so I think fear a lot of the times plays a game on that. Now, two more things.
Well, real quick, Veronica.
Yeah, go ahead.
One thing I want to add is when we're talking about spirits, I have recently started to discover we think they're ghosts that are deceased people here, but they can be alternate timeline or dimensions that have bled in. So we're seeing someone's life without realizing we're seeing someone's life. And the other thing is, I have a feeling some of these beings that we've met aren't spirits or ghosts as we think we are. I think they might be star beings that are trying to make contact by going through a different route instead of coming down through the sky and saying, okay, park the ship, everybody remember where we parked and come and say hello. Is they're coming through other means. And because our minds don't know how to perceive, like if a Pleiadian was to walk up in front of me, my mind would be like, this has to be a ghost. This has to be some kind of phantasm. So it's going to create the image of that. where I'm actually meeting an alien being, but the mind can't comprehend that, so it creates a closest image.
There's another part too.
I'm also gonna go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't interrupt. Sorry. Sean Bond and I were having a talk. He met me. I met him for the first time. We were talking, Sue and I, talking about time traveling tourists. That in the future, people want to come back in time to witness certain events. And it's almost like you can feel them around. It's almost like tourists around you. Doesn't sound so glamorous, but I think there is that possibility. It's at key moments. It feels like there's a crowd, which have paid tickets almost. I think that there will be tourism.
I'm going to correct Tom on this again. It's already happening. There's time traveling already happening.
Yeah.
I was just listening to an Art Bell show from 2015. Yeah, it's already... And it's mostly... You can travel back to when a device or generator is started. And so the only way you could go back to the past further is if you go to... you use a device that's been on longer than the one that, like, let's say you turn on right now. Like, if you were to turn on a device to travel, you'd only be able to go back to the moment you turned it on. But you can go to the future, but you can only go back so far. And that's my understanding of it right now. But it's so concealed. We're not aware of these beings that are traveling. But I don't think it's a tourist thing. Like, there's intentions behind going back and forth in time like that. It's not like just a trip to Paris or some shit.
So we've talked before about remote viewing, okay? And when somebody is remote viewing, yes, to the naked eye, you cannot see them. If you're an average person, now you'll feel them if you're a sensitive person. You can tell if there's somebody there. But I don't agree with it's not necessarily a spirit. You're saying it might be somebody from another dimension. Well, if that's the case, it's not going to show up like a spirit shows up. It's going to show up like, well, maybe a dark figure, or you would see a human. But from what I'm to understand, things like that can see us, but we can't see them. You know, most other dimensions, unless they want to be seen, then they come into view, but you can see them. But you wouldn't see them. Well, I don't know what they're considering spirits, because when I see spirits, I see kind of like a light and kind of like a plasma type looking thing that's bright with a light. I don't see like human form features, you know, their face, or, you know, sometimes you can tell just by the way it looks whether it might have something on, but for the most part you don't. So he lost me there when he started talking about that. I was like, oh, wait a minute, no, hang on.
But I want to see what you thought of that.
Exactly. And I was just going to say, the time traveler's wife. A lot of people can time travel. I'm a time traveler. So I can go in and go.
Oh, now she's a time traveler.
A lot of people get scared. It's like, oh my gosh, Veronica, I saw your eyes and I got scared. And I'm like, okay, well, don't get scared. Just say, you know, what do you want to do while I'm there? A lot of people they'll time travel. Like, you guys have to watch Time Traveler's Wife. It's about this. And I know I'm also in the Edwardian time. So there's about this guy who, it starts out that he goes to, like, say a Goodwill and gets like an old, like, Edwardian time suit. And he gets his old watch, his old, how do you say, pocket watch. And he wants to go back and see the love of his life in the Edwardian times, and she's already, you know, gone. But he can go, and he holds like the you can hold either a penny or a certain old thing that you have of that person, and go back in time. But I'm not going to spoil the movie. That you read my mind, Tom, because yeah, it's true.
Well, yes, it was really big. That's why. But I want to hear. Yeah, that's beautiful because I wanted to hear what Michael said about this too. Because it almost seems like I worked at Colonial Williamsburg and other places too, where you had the people come through and you do the acting and the exhibit, and it feels like people are supposed almost like they're told to be at a certain distance, like they're don't cross this line, don't hit the barricade, and watch what's going on and be respectful. It's almost like they have rules for coming back and seeing us. It's really freaky. But I wanted to have your guys' thoughts. But no.
Oh, does he think this is some sort of joke? Or that he thinks it's cute? He thinks it's cute. This whole concept of what they're talking about. He approaches it very naively. I don't know. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and there's actually I think it was a TV movie or a movie where people actually were like on an airplane and selected what time period they wanted to go to, and they started figuring out they could interact. And so somebody tried to go back and erase an event in history and caused a whole lot of problems because it was breaking the time system. Because if you go back and change something, then you're altering the future. And the thing about time travel is in the programs, time runs differently. And so I was talking with Christy Campbell, and I don't know if Susan, you and I talked about this, but the fact of like werewolves in history, it's like I wonder if it's us went back in our alter forms and somebody witnessed it and we created the vampire and the werewolf lore because they saw us doing something and they're like, oh, this looks like something that we need to record history of, and it appears out of nowhere, and we're like, wait, that could have been us.
Can I add one more layer then? You guys are firing it off here, so good. Or do you want to respond, Susan?
Well, the werewolves in Irish mythology protect the children, and I do remember seeing them transform people into werewolves in the programs, or these lichen-looking things. And because they did that to my counterpart, and he was killing all the white coats, just throwing them against there was glass walls where I could see going down this hallway. And yeah, I guess it wasn't. I was laughing. I was like, get the white coats. So it's not a good idea to get me to calm somebody down, especially when you're doing something to them I don't like, because I'll just get them more riled up. But I do remember them making him into a lichen, and somehow they made me into like this brown house cat. We had talked about it when we were talking back in the day, and yeah, I remember him being a lichen, and I was a brown house cat. And he said, yeah, I remember them sending me back and me telling my mom about Brownie the cat. And I said, that was me. They put my consciousness in a house cat.
Oh, it's true. They used us in Montauk. I have in my book Sheila, Wolverine, Mars, and Montauk. I talk about the different. I've dealt with so many. I've dealt with the dogman, the wolfman, but I'm also a wolf. I'm like Anubis, but then a werewolf. There's also I'm also a lichen, like an evil. What is that movie? Evil, Resident Evil. That is part of the Montauk program. That is real. You can actually take us and transform us humans.
He's not part of the Montauk program,
especially if it's.
Yeah.
She's not.
Mm-mm.
Why does she believe she is?
Exactly.
I think she just says she is.
She wants to be included.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That is real. You can actually
go for it.
It just bothers me too what she says, because like in the space program, they take your energy, whether it be while you're sleeping or whether it be a physical abduction, and they split it apart and somehow clone you. All right. Or get a body, but it's not you.
Right.
They're experiencing that, even though it's your energy. It's split off of you. It doesn't have your memory. They've erased it and they just used that. So she keeps saying, I'm this up there and they did this to me, and I'm Sheila the She-Hulk, and I'm this, and I'm a werewolf, and I'm a lichen, and I'm, maybe your energy beyond what we can even comprehend really, is experiencing that, but not you personally. And she sees it in movies, and then she relates to it, like she thinks she's also Maleficent, but then also Arkim's wife thinks that she's Maleficent, and Veronica says she can't be Maleficent, I'm Maleficent. And then, it's like owning these characters in these movies as if they were made after them, and that's them, or one of their alters. It's just a little schizophrenic.
Hey, I got a question. How can someone like Siren just have the same face the whole
Mhm.
stream?
Mm-hmm.
That
She
same
is
like
not human.
it's like a plastered smile. Yeah.
I'm telling
Yeah.
you. I'm looking at her in this other thing, and she's blinking constantly. She's not real. She is not human.
Or
There's
enhanced.
something
No.
wrong with her. She's not, there's something wrong with her.
And her hair's kind of like
Always.
her hair is
That's the way she wears it.
It's combed back.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, always.
With the stuff. Yeah.
That's the way she wears it. That's not, everything that I have seen of hers. That's the way she wears it. Period.
Wow.
Never changes.
But
Never
like, yeah,
changes.
facial expressions this entire time haven't really changed, and only when she speaks, her video just goes into glitch mode. And when she's sitting there, then it's like the frame rate's a little faster. But the moment she speaks, it's just her video just goes all nuts. So, just an observation. I'm glad you caught on to something weird going on there too.
Evil, what is that movie? Evil, Resident Evil. That is part of the Montauk program. That is real. You can actually take us and transform us humans into werewolves and and that shit.
Especially if it's in your bloodline history, because all the stuff, all those legends were actually things our bloodlines could do, you know, and that's what they were going for. But I've had people here locally. It's one lady, she's got this huge lichen. That's one of her guides. But I don't know, she might have been in the programs with us too, because I know I saw her son in ancient Sumeria when I went to work on him once. I said, do you have any memories about ancient Egypt? Because he looked like, I saw a version of him where he had the little pot belly.
I'd noticed that rapid blinking from Siren there. I'm going back just so we could watch that once more.
On him once. I said, do you have any memories about ancient Egypt? Because he looked like, I saw a version of him where he had the little pot belly. Remember the pot bellies? People, he looked like that. Where, you know, regular humans don't look that way.
What's she smiling about? It's got that constant smile. I don't know. I'm not looking too much into it. It's just kind of creeping me out at this point.
The pot bellies. People, he looked like that. Where, you know, regular humans don't look that way. And then he said no. And then at the end of the session, he's like, well, me and his mom were talking. And he's like, I do remember being in ancient Egypt. I was like, dang it, I had you right there and I could see it. And you were like, no, this isn't me.
Yeah,
know?
what it is, we're layered. You know what I mean? Like Tom talks about layered thinking. We are also layered with animal DNA. It's not, the human is actually different kinds of animals and, you know, and other creations. It's not just, come on, why is it that, you know, I can talk to, I always see myself as a Anubis or a werewolf. Why is it that I can talk to Lola, my German Shepherd, telepathically? One time I saw her, I woke up.
She says she talked to Moloch?
No, her dog, Lola.
Oh, Lola, okay. Whew.
Telepathically.
I was gonna say, what's she talking to? Okay.
I always see myself as a Anubis or a werewolf. Why is it that I can talk to Lola, my German Shepherd,
Lola.
telepathically? One time I saw her, I woke up, right as I opened my eyes, she had her paws on my bed, but it wasn't Lola, it was a female that had curly, bright red hair, like her eyes were half moon, little nose and cute little lips, and she had Edwardian time lace all the way to her neck and like a beautiful, like a corset and a red coat. And then I did that.
Oh, what's she doing with that knife there? You see that shit? Crazy bitch in the...
I saw it.
She's cooking dinner.
Okay.
I saw the knife like that, yeah.
It's like showing it off, like, hey, look what I got.
Little lips. And she had
Chefs
Edwardian
do
time
this.
lace all the way to her neck and like a beautiful, like a corset and a red coat. And then I did that and it was Lola. And I'm like, shit.
Well, you know, it's so
yeah.
So it's so plausible when you think about it with T cells and things like that. You have pictures online of people with tails, human tails off the tailbone, and they work with chickens where they get the claw and the teeth again, and they can work with humans. And it's not far off to have the science right there to have us free furry again and activate certain past, you know. So it's like, you know, I think probably we're getting that more and more, and probably being done right now all the time.
Well, shoot, I've seen my Lyran, my dragon, and my light body, so all those, you can activate all your starseed DNA.
Yes, you can.
I got pictures of it.
Yeah.
The text below said that Tom said free furry.
What? Tom's a furry now?
The science is right there to have us free furry again. Like what, he wants to get turned into an animal because we have tailbones?
Oh, good God.
I don't know.
Like, you know, I think probably we're getting that more and more, and probably being done right now all the time.
Well, shoot,
Yeah,
I've seen my Lyran, my dragon, and my light body. So all those you can activate all your starseed DNA.
Yes, you can.
I got
I had
pictures of it.
Yeah, I had a dream that I had to fight this little. So what happened is I was at I woke up I went to bed here and I woke up in a bed. I usually wake up in a bed or I'm flying somewhere or swimming somewhere. So I wake up in this bed and my family members are around me and I'm like, what am I doing here? I go to the kitchen. Okay, so then the kitchen turns into one of my sister's house. I'm cleaning and then all of a sudden I go to one of the rooms and there's a whale that has sheepskin on it and it's a hybrid. It's a child that they have hybridized into a whale and a sheep. And there's a bunch of kids and I'm like trying to to get them out of there. And then these two men, I go and ask for help, see who else is gonna help me. I go outside and then I'm transformed into a melanin dominant black woman wearing yellow and I have long braids and it's me and she tells me go back. So I go back in this form and there's an old man with white hair that says, okay, he signals another guy and the guy's trying to stab me with a pen to like shut me up, to kill me. And then I grab that pen and stab him in the, in the neck. I know it's gruesome, but then they try, these two men in black, it turns into the house in that area where I'm trying to save the kids, hybrids, it turns into a church, okay? And then these two old men in suits sick onto me, a child who's like 12-year-old boy, and then he has a suit, and he turns into a werewolf and tries to like bite me, and then I open his mouth and just throw him and save the kids. So some of the stuff that I'm in the astro, I'm like, what the hell? But real quick, and I'll end with this. At the conference, Soma'ara had something touch her leg. And I said, okay, do you have an animal that you've lost? Did you lose like a cat or something? She goes, yeah. Okay. I said, okay, it's your cat taking care of you. And the next day, I didn't tell anyone until what happened because something happened at the conference. I was there, I hadn't drank or anything, like alcohol or nothing. I was waiting for my food. And then I feel a tug on my waistband. And I was like, what the, And the next day, that's when the whole shebang happened with two people. I had to intervene and ask for the mic back. It was just crazy. Some hoopla happened. So we have to also be aware of people that should actually be banned from these conferences, which I'm not going to get into. But I find it very interesting. As long as we're doing the good work, as we are here, all of us here.
What? I wonder what those two people said.
There was a problem with one of the girls went into Brian and said that the one guy that has been around her and been her business manager and supporting her for years, he did something to her and Brian was threatening him, and I already heard about all that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't go to these things, but yet somehow I seem to hear about things that happen there.
And if you want to hear Brian threatening somebody, I have something posted on Facebook.
Oh, crap.
It's a private conversation between him and somebody, and he threatens him mafiosa style.
Oh, Jesus.
Bounty is really putting some good stuff out here on the chat. And she also said that she's been banned from every platform. I love it. You're at the right place.
Yeah, I mean this channel's been pretty healthy overall with not getting in trouble, right? We're not saying anything bad.
Yeah.
I'm just here speculating and sharing stories, and so are you guys. Well, that's interesting. Jason says he thinks he heard the same convo.
Yeah. It had to do with some little... We know who she is. Sarah Adams. Little Miss Sex Kitten. I don't know.
Oh, sweet. We're almost done here. 4 minutes to go. They're going to say their goodbyes, probably.
We will be warned and protected. What do you guys think?
I agree, and unfortunately, I have to check out because I have to feed my fur babies and get ready for a show, and I have to call my guest. She's been texting me questions. So thank you for having me on.
Yeah, it's a good time to wrap.
Yeah, that's a wrap. How can people get a hold of you? And then we'll go around the room, and how can people get a hold of each of us? And then we'll end. Thank you, Mike.
I'll send you my link tree, but you can find me on Rumble. What the show is Writing Through the Unknown. I'm on YouTube and Facebook under Michael Koff. Those are the three main places that and I'm on LinkedIn too, but I don't know if anybody uses that really anymore.
Thank you, Michael. Looking forward to another video with you. Have a great day.
Yes.
Nice to meet you again.
Thank you.
Have a great show. Thank you. Let's see who wants to go next as far as how people can get a hold of you. Siren?
Yeah. I'm on Divine Connections with Susan.com, and I'm on Facebook, IG, and TikTok.
divineconnections.com. Thank you, Susan. And Siren, and then we'll do Tom, and then Sybil.
You can find my YouTube channel at Siren Wind, just like the spelling of my name. Otherwise, all the links are on innergalacticenergyhealing.com, and it's inner, INNER, galacticenergyhealing.com. All the links for everywhere else will be in that main site.
Okay, thank you, Siren.
Get a better internet connection, Siren. What the
Okay, TomOldhouse.com. I want to show you something really cool. This is a picture of my grandfather there, right over on this
Oh my
side.
gosh, you look like him.
And what's funny is that looks like Draco, who I just met. We were like best friend brothers.
Wow.
So there's my grandfather with his best friend, and it looks like the guy that I became best friends at the conference with. So I'll be doing the show with Draco too.
Drago?
It's kind of cool. I thought it was kind of cool. So
Really?
Anyway, TomOldhouse.com. You guys are.
Thank you, and let us know when you're going to be on Drago's show so I can share it, or any other show with Roseanne. Oh, Sybil, you're.
My gosh, she can flip, huh?
Yeah.
She hates that man.
Draco?
Yeah. Oh my God, tell me when you're going to be on his show, and then I can put it on. Okay.
Sociopath. All right, that's the only explanation. Why would they flip like that?
He's chosen the dark route, man.
Yeah.
And she knows I know.
Look at Sybil. So innocent. Has no idea what's in store for her. She's like, oh.
Depends on what her AI tells her.
Thank you, and let us know when you're going to be on Drago's show so I can share it, or any
It
other
seems to know
show
the
with
future
Roseanne.
for her.
Oh, Sybil, you're muted. Let me ask to unmute. Okay, if you can unmute yourself.
Okay, am I unmuted?
Yes.
Okay. I can't wait to see your show with Drago. I also got to meet him, and I had a really good, but brief talk. But his eyes, it was cool to look him in the eyes, and he's intense. And and I saw most of his talk, not all of it, but it was amazing. Well, I have my Substack, so I'm kind of an SSP historian, I guess, in a casual, fun way, because I'm an artist, really. So I've been writing too. But anyway, that is awareness of what is hidden awareness-of-what-is-hidden.substack.com. And then I'm at Facebook, Sybil Haynes, and Instagram, Figure88. But I don't know, it's better, the Substack is better, so.
Yeah, everyone, if you don't mind sending me your links, I have Tom's and Susan, so.
I'll do that.
Yeah, and then that way I can just copy and paste on this. As far as the thumbnail, I don't know if I can get all of our pictures on there, but I'll just pick something beautiful. Thank you all. Thank you, Sybil. Thank you, Siren.
Veronica and everybody.
Thank you.
Gracias. We'll see you, Mama. Thank you, Susan. Thanks, Michael, Aaron, Elizabeth. See you next time, guys. Please like and subscribe, and see you later. See you next week.
Oh boy. That was hard to watch.
Yeah, that sure was.
Wow. Huh.
I'm trying to get us all here on the screen. Going through this time warp tunnel.
All right.
Yeah, we've been on 40 minutes, right? That's it.
Feels like it.
10 minutes, not 10 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
8 minutes, it'll be 11 hours.
Uh-oh.
I can't even see how many people are watching. That's all good. The OBS finally glitched out, huh? Look at that.
Well, poor OBS.
Wow.
Yeah, and what?
No, we got through what I wanted to today, but it took all day. I guess that's what I get for putting this stuff off for so long.
Poor Steve.
It's all good.
Oh.
Bounty Hunter is still saying it's the tech.
What?
The tech? I guess she's referring to the patch.
Oh, jeez.
That must be.
Yeah, I
Oh,
really.
but Bounty, it was channeled. It was channeled from it is channeled from higher beings.
So.
Gotta be good.
So, I am so glad that Tom thinks so much of this Neuralink, because if you pay attention to much of the Bible, it is the mark of the beast.
Yeah.
So,
And he loves talking about the positives and the negatives, but like, he didn't create the technology.
no, he didn't. And I've heard people talk about that technology way before Tom's interaction with anything.
Yeah. And Philip K. Dick was talking about the Matrix well before Tom. He didn't even know about, or he said he didn't know about it. It's probably plausible deniability standpoint from him, for all we know.
I don't know. Did you hear that they had a fight break out? Because apparently what they're doing now in New York is they have the whole thing set up, and I don't know who's actually going and having these surgeries done, but there was a fight in New York in a Whole Foods store over somebody paying for their groceries with the palm of their hand.
I know this Whole Foods store, probably. It's right across from Dean and DeLuca.
So
what was the fight about?
People putting those chips in their hands already here? I know they were doing it in China.
Huh.
What was the fight about, though?
Because the guy turned around and said something to him because he wasn't allowed to pay with cash or card. He had to use his chip.
Oh.
Wonders never cease to amaze me. I cannot believe that people are so uneducated and dumb about some of this stuff. I mean,
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, they do put in some high-tech stuff in some of those stores in Manhattan, and it's been years since I've been there.
Well, they're using it as a testing ground, obviously. I wouldn't be surprised if Chicago has it.
You could walk into Prada and see what the clothes looked like on you, just because it would show you an AI image of you, I think, on a screen in it or something like that, to see how it would fit.
What?
Yeah, I didn't do it, but but that was the story that was there. Yeah, it's a pretty high-tech store.
People, go home and play with your computers and your cell phones. Leave the rest of that shit alone. What is wrong with you?
And I once worked in this restaurant there called Bar 89, and they had this unisex bathroom with see-through stalls. So you walk in and you each get your own personal stall, but it's glass doors.
Oh.
And you go inside, and as soon as you lock it, it fogs up. So.
Oh.
Yeah, but it was a unisex bathroom, so it kind of catches people off guard when they first walk in. They're like, "Am I really supposed to go in there?"
I know, right?
You know, and if you saw one light on and two people went into the bathroom, you knew it was going to be a while.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, before they returned to the table. Oh, you could see the lights when we went behind the scenes. You could see which stalls were on or not.
Wow.
But they like to use tech there in New York for sure. Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me. Like you said, testing grounds.
Wow.
Yeah, it'll only go so far, though, I think. Like,
everybody needs to learn that universal language. Bah. Wow. Disgust me. Really does.
So, couldn't you get a watch instead, or do you have to have the chip?
I don't know. I thought it was bad enough because they
My
put those
phone
little
comes with
chips.
a chip. You
Yeah,
know?
I thought it was
And-
bad enough they put those little chips in our cards and you just scan it. And now they're talking about in your hands. Yeah. You go right ahead, people.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be a good thing if it starts
Nope.
getting forced.
Yep.
They're just
And then people will cut your hand off if they want to steal. You know, if they want to mug you,
yeah.
Well, you
cut
know,
your hand off. Oh, that'd be look a little weird going through the register with a severed hand, but I guess.
sorry, I can't use my.
Well, there's that. I still have to watch this movie called In Time, and it's made by the same director as The Truman Show,
Oh God.
and it stars Justin Timberlake. But basically, the currency is time, and their arm has a little counter on it of how much time they have left. And this one guy,
Wow.
I guess, like stole a bunch of time, and he's like a fugitive now.
But why would they go after him? He's gonna live longer than everybody else.
Yeah.
He's got everybody else's time.
Well, that's probably why they went after him, because they want the time from him.
Good luck there.
Yeah, I do have to watch it, Jason. Jason says it's a good movie.
I've never heard of it. Heard it.
It came out, well, easy 10 years ago at least.
Is it on Netflix?
It should be.
Oh.
And I have my little 1 month of Netflix right now. I probably should use it.
I'm still watching Travelers.
I got Netflix to watch WWE SummerSlam.
Well,
I had to see Cody Rhodes win the title. It's the only reason.
I binge watched Stranger Things because I haven't seen it for a long time, and they got season 5 supposed to be out. So I binge watched it so that it didn't not make sense to me. And then Susie told me about that show called Travelers, and I've been watching it, and it's pretty good. It's about like people from the future. They come back, but their souls go into somebody that's getting ready to die. And then they try to change certain dramatic things that happened in the past for humanity in the future. Like they would go back, like per se, to change 9/11, try to stop it from happening, or what have you, so that they could save people, so they could save humanity, and whatnot. It's pretty interesting. I kind of like it. So. But I haven't been binge watching it. I just watch it when I have time. But lately, like Abe and I were talking about the other night, I've been going up there with Abe, and we've been talking, and we've been so tired, both of us. Just our sleep's not right. We're not right. He asked me, how have you been feeling? I said, I feel like even if I go outside in the sun, it just seems dark. The air seems stagnant. It's really I don't feel right.
Well,
I don't feel
yeah.
the same.
Today I woke up feeling very groggy, which was part of me kind of considering not doing a show today. But look at this. The longest show I've ever done today.
That's the way I've been for the last couple days, and it's been hectic. Death in the family, Friday.
I'm sorry to hear
Saturday,
that.
I wasn't gonna do, and I didn't do a show on Friday. I did end up going up there with Dave for a little while, until other people came in and went up there with him. I feel bad sometimes. I don't like to leave him alone, and until other people come and join, I'll go up there with him, and we'll just sit and we'll talk. And then So Susie wanted to reschedule the show for Saturday. So I said, well, I've got a premiere playing on Saturday night. I said, so I guess we can do one after that. And thank goodness that show was one that you were on and it ran overtime because Susie, I called her. It's 9 o'clock, Susie, where you at? I said, are you coming? She goes, where? I said, we have a show. Remember, you're the one that wanted to reschedule it. And she said, oh, crap. Let me jump in the shower. So 30 minutes later, I wish you would have, because I played the premiere so I wouldn't have to do a show on Saturday either, because I knew I just needed some time. And so she forgot about it, and I was like, oh, great. But I was on the premiere recorded show, and I was sitting there talking to everybody there while we were waiting for the live to start. Thank goodness the other show was on because Susie was 30 minutes late. And Brent was the only one in the live chat. And I'm like, Brent, we'll start here as soon as Susie gets here. She forgot. She forgot. So, but I could have stood for going to bed. And I ended up after the show last night, I ended up, Scott came on the show last night. So he was on there with us talking. And after the show, I ended up laying down and I fell asleep for a little while and then I got up. Then I went to sleep a little while longer. Then I got up early this morning. Then I was up and then I passed out here watching the show.
And now you're back. Now you're back up. And
I came back. And I'm starting to wear down again. I do not know what is going on, but I'm here to tell you that it needs to stop. Whatever it is, it needs to stop.
I've
had
shift.
Headaches. Oh yeah. I've been getting headaches. I've been getting very weird tone rings in my ears. Some high, some low. One ear will ring high, the other one will ring low.
Oh wow.
I mean, it's been a pain. So whatever it is that's going on, it's really kicking my fanny.
I want to share an interesting dream I had.
Oh.
So, I was going around some building. It seemed like I was at Columbia College, Chicago, but that's kind of irrelevant because it turned into some bizarre thing. Near the end of the dream, I had some device and I was running through this building, but it looked like it was daylight, but it was very white in there. And I'm running towards these doors and I lose grasp of the I don't know what I would call it. I'd say it looked like a dumbbell, but a lot thinner. And it fell out of my hand, it just went out of my hand and it went out the door. And there was this courtyard that it looked like glass bridges.
Whoa.
And all I knew was that the thing that flew out of my hand was going to hit one of these things, and it did, and it shattered the whole bridge. And there's just one bridge. It shattered the whole thing, and I'm like, oh man, I got to get back inside because this is going to cause a chain reaction. So I went inside, and it seemed like I was in a mall now. It was like a mall type of setting, indoor mall. And there were a bunch of people in there. And then all the lights started to go out in that mall. And I'm like, oh, I have to keep running towards where the light's at. So I kept running and going through places. I got to this back room that kind of looked like it had a single lane, bowling lane. It looked weird. It was like a combination between a bowling alley lane and a movie theater. And something was happening in this room where I ran to. And it turns out there was a DJ or something that was just blasting sound. But it was they were doing this sound thing to off themselves, kill themselves.
What?
They didn't want to be in this dark mall with no light, so they just blasted themselves with sound to like kill themselves. It's really bizarre. And I was like, I want to see what this sound is. Like, why are they doing this? It was like bassy. It was like just. So I went in there, and I felt like an outline around my whole body. Like it was a bad feeling when I went into this. I guess the direct line of the sound. I'm like, this isn't good. I gotta get out of here. And that was some of the last moments of the dream. I was leaving the area, and then I woke up.
Wow.
But I haven't had that, like, descript of a dream like that for quite a while. So it went from me, like, losing something out of my hand, some device, some object, that shatters a glass bridge that then takes all the light out of the building. And then people in the building were so afraid of being in the dark there that they wanted to just off themselves with sound. It made no sense. But I think it's also because I'm reading into the sound harmonics and all that. But wild.
What do you think about do you go to malls often? Because I don't, and I always end up in malls and doing weird things like that, like going into weird scenes sometimes, you know. And I think it's a mixture of what happens behind us, you know, in that world that I was talking about that they get to tune into, you know, sometimes like Veronica or whatever, or claim to, that we're not supposed to know about, you know what I mean? Like, because as above, so below, that sort of thing, within, without, it just seems like everything kind of cycles out or whatever. And so we all kind of go through something similar. We have our 3D experience of what we're doing, and then we have our fantastical experience happening in the astral or in another dimension or with other technology, you know, that they've done. And I think sometimes in our dreams, we're just tuning into all of that, because I'm like, how do I dream this stuff? Like, I didn't, glass bridges, like you were saying, you know, that was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
But it's interesting you end up in a mall, because I end up in that too. And I'm like, I don't hang out in malls, really, you know, but but it's usually something going on, like a game or a chase, or, you know, like there's something going on around me, like we're in a different zone and it's a different time. Yeah.
The element there with the lights going out, I got the impression that wherever these people were at in the building, like they would get stuck there if the lights went out.
Yeah.
Like they wouldn't be able to move in the darkness. And they'd have to wait until the light comes back on.
So instead of waiting, they were using whatever they were using.
Oh, these people off in these people off in another room were just like, fuck this. Like it's like one visual I saw, like they like jumped up into the sound and like pushed them back, but it's like it's killing them. It's like vibrating them and just killing them.
Wow.
So this is how bizarre. Like last night in my dream, it was a mall thing, but I got to see the other dream characters. Usually, you know, that's not real common with me, but one of them took a personality on their own and grabbed whatever it was that was needed. And it felt like me, but it wasn't me, because I was watching the guy, but he was in a big body, and he was using his mass, and he ran right through the glass, like a big glass wall, shattered it, kept running, and they were shooting at him, but he had to get that information, or he had to get whatever it was over to the other side, and he was just relying on his mass and everything to do it. And I was like, my God, he's going to make it. You know, it was just interesting watching the back of some character run away and run through a glass. That's bizarre dreams, but...
So between the two of you, it sounds like we got a pretty good movie going on here.
I know. That's why I'm like, were we dreaming the same dream?
We might have
been. No.
I don't write any of that off. Like Brenda says she shares dreams with Susie, or finishes dreams.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm tapping into something though. I know I'm focusing on making sure that like I'm doing things like in an even balanced energy during the day here. And I've like withdrawn myself from like doing certain things. Like I'm just making sure I'm not like overexerting my energy. And
So-
I think I've been able to stay in this like neutral like density for the time being. Because you guys are saying, I know Brenda, you said that there's been a lot of weird energy happening, like
Yes.
off
Right.
balance, and then here I'm kind of just I feel like I'm sitting out of the pool just waiting. Like,
Sitting out the pool. Steve's out there on a floaty.
no, like I'm sitting outside of the pool, like something's happening in the pool, everyone's in, and I'm just like, no, I'd rather. I don't know. It's not like a choice either. It's just
your dream is, if there's darkness, Steve, don't go in it. It'll kill you. Chaz's dream is doors are opening, and if it doesn't open, crash through it. There you go.
There you go.
There's an assessment.
Yeah. Dreams have an interesting way of, I think they combine what we do in our 3D, what happens behind us that we're not supposed to know, and then whatever movies we're watching or whatever we tune into, and it just sticks it all together, and you get this bizarre, like you said, bizarre thing going on where you're. It felt like it made sense when I was in it and doing it all, but then when you get out of it, you're like, what?
My dog needs a CPAP so bad. Or breathe right strips, one of the two.
Aww.
He is snoring like a banshee over here.
Last week I had a different dream, similar vibes, but I was going back to school. I don't know why. There's these dreams where you just go back to school, right? So this one, I was like paired up with like a home. It was like everybody was paired up with another person, and I was like your homeroom person. That's how this was in the dream. But I had to go to an office and be told that my person I was paired up with would no longer be paired up with me, and I had to pick someone else now. And it felt like either the government was studying that other person, or there was something with me that these people were interested in, and they wanted to pair me with a different individual to like match the energy or something. Like we were savants or something at this school, and they wanted me to pick a person, and I couldn't pick it right away because there was all these like pictures of people to pick from. And I'm like, how am I supposed to just pick a person based off how they look? Like, I can't just do that. I need to meet the person. Or I need to, like, have more time to, like, look over this list. And there was this, like, woman in a, like, a, I don't know, those, like, what would you call the suits?
Onesies?
No, it was like a suit like Hillary Clinton would wear or something.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God.
Pantsuit Nation?
Pantsuit, yeah. So there was this chick there that was like that, and I was like telling her no, like I can't make the decision right now. And they're like, well, you have to make it now. And I'm like, it's not gonna happen. And they're like, okay, well, you could still make the decision by tomorrow, but like you just have to make sure that you contact me by tomorrow. And I'm like, well, give me your information so I can contact you. And she was still trying to leave the room and everything. I'll just give me a moment and share the information, and then I'll get back to you. And I think it was like I was supposed to pick something, and in my dream state, I'm just like, no, can't do it. Sorry. Not gonna just make me choose something I have no knowledge about. And so that was another odd dream that I had.
I feel like that's technology. I feel like they're inside your head trying to figure something out from beyond, like whoever it is that does that, either is voice to skull or whatever technology that they have. Because I've had them sit on the side and take notes. My sister goes to bed too, and she's pretty psychic, but she'll go to bed and she always follows a little white stream that goes off, and then she'll end on another planet or something like that. But she never talks about this, but she always has people standing on the side taking notes, and she just kind of ignores it. And I always wondered what that was, but I do feel like there's...
I have an impression. Yeah, I know what you're getting to. Yeah. I have an impression that there's beings that visit us in our dream state to study and to find things out.
I do.
Like, they can't figure out what we are, Like there's something special about all of
They
us.
don't know. They're trying to figure it out. I'm like, I'm not attracted to blonde. I'm not attracted to. They're trying
I've
to
got
figure
an
me
answer
out.
to that. I have a problem solver to that.
Yeah.
I just
Okay.
sleep with no clothes on, scared the shit out of them, and they just leave me alone. Like, oh shit! Yeah. Those people that watch you through the cameras on your TV. Every time I get out of the shower, they're asking for a raise. They're like, "You've got to be kidding!" Yep. Hope you like that. Well, shit. If you can't make fun of yourself, who the hell's going to make fun of you?
They're probably, to me, they're going like, why are you so damn hairy? They're trying to figure out if I'm like related to Bigfoot or something, right?
You Bigfoot? Are you a Bigfoot child?
Why hair all over body but not on head? Explain. Explain.
Why all over body and not on head? Your hair fell down.
It's all here now. See, it's all here.
Yeah.
Went down into my face.
I do. I think about that every time I go to get dressed or something, and I'll go to lean over on the bed to stand up to pull my britches up, and I'm like, I hope you're enjoying looking at my behind. Hate to be you. Ugh. Jack would be in the room going, who are you in there talking to? Nobody. The dog. You shouldn't go out there with nothing on. They're watching. Good, and I hope like hell that they quit their job or get sick or, ask for a raise and get plugged in the head. I don't know. I don't care. This is my house. Like, man.
Yeah, it's really, it's been weird in the dream state for sure lately.
Yeah.
My dreams are always weird, so I'm kind of used to it.
Mine ebb and flow. Yeah.
Yeah, there's times when I don't remember dreaming. Like long periods of time I don't remember dreaming.
I mean, the only time, like if I have a dream about someone else and it's off, that's usually about the only time I'll say anything. Other than that, I just sit and think, okay, so what did this mean? Like that time that Susie and it took a while for us to figure it out because I couldn't understand why I had a dream of Tom of that sort because I didn't even look at him like that, and come to find out, and the reason why Penny got
he was
so mad,
dreaming about you.
No, it was a dream that I had coming from Penny's perspective because she got mad. She got pissed that I even had that dream. And, when I first said it, because here's what it is. I'll tell you what it was. We were all out at Susie's, and we were, like, around this campfire thing and talking. And I had said, hey, everybody, I'm going to bed. I'm tired. So I went into the house, and there was a fireplace and a bearskin rug on the floor, and there was Tom in all his glory. And I woke up like, what in the hell are you doing in here? Now, I had never at that time been in Susie's house that Penny used to stay in. So I didn't know they had a fireplace in there. And so I was describing what the inside looked like, only, of course, Susie wouldn't have a bearskin rug. So, and I was explaining it to her what it had looked like. And it wasn't until I had went there and stayed there that I had told Susie, that's the same kind of damn fireplace that I seen. I said, come to think of it, the room was set up the same way. And she said, oh my God, Brenda, you had a dream from Penny's perspective about Tom. Because we all know she doesn't hide it well. Penny's in love with Tom. she just doesn't cross that barrier, apparently. So, and that's one of the reasons why she got so pissed at me that I had a dream about Tom. Why are you dreaming about Tom? Well, hell, I don't know. Why don't you go ask my dream? Because I don't look at him like that. So I don't think of him like that. So it had to come from somewhere.
Do you think it's a mixture of you, like, how often do you think that happens to you in a dream state? Where you're at the perspective of someone else?
Not a lot. Every once in a while, and usually there's something else to it. So when I have a dream like that, I have to take some time to sit and think about it, and usually I'll sit and talk to Susie about it, and we'll pander it back and forth, and then we'll end up figuring it out, you know, that that's not what it was, that it was just something else. I've done that with people that have been like really good friends of mine, and it was because we were just that close, you know, but it wasn't supposed to be to where my dream put it, you know, it was just something different. And like with Tom, I had no, you know, it wasn't like I was like, oh, hey, Tom, what are you doing? Let me sit here on the rug with you. No, after I seen that, I woke up, I was like, what the hell you say? You know? So, you know, it was one of them things. So, yeah. But it was kind of weird because when I had that dream, I had never been into that house where Penny stayed, ever. So, but I described it to Susie, and she was like, oh my God, that is the inside of the house. I'm like,
Whoa.
oh, well, she goes, Brenda, I think you had a dream through Penny's eyes, the way she sees Tom. And I was like, you know, could be. That could be. So, yeah.
That makes sense.
Well, I'm glad it was her because that made me sick. And my thought was, this boy needs a tan. So, hey, Tom, I don't care what you say to anybody else. I know about you and your build. And it's nothing to write home to Grandma about. So, but yeah. I don't know. I do weird things sometimes. Whether it's dreams.
He was no Burt Reynolds, huh?
Yeah. No. Definitely not. But so, you know, my dreams, I'm very careful with them. It's like sometimes they could get me in trouble. And I don't mean them to. It's not like I did it on purpose. You know. Tommy and I used to do that too. We used to have dreams back and forth.
Oh, wow.
Like, yeah. But I was pretty close with Tommy for the longest time, you know. And matter of fact, he told me the other day, I was looking, he wrote me a message that he was talking to his mom. He was sitting at the house talking to his mom, and he told his mom about the show. And then he said that he started talking to his mom about me and about Susie and how he considers us like family, you know. And I said, "Aw, ain't you cute?" But yeah, so I don't know. Man, if Penny's having dreams like that about Tom, I feel kind of bad for her. Maybe that's why she doesn't dye her hair back normal color. Maybe she has. Never know. What, Tucker? My special dog has issues. Special needs.
Hey, Ivy. Ivy's in. It's,
Ivy!
Jason said earlier the Wachowskis would probably steal the dream idea.
Probably. Well, I don't know. Just don't take it to him.
Yeah, I wanted to end the stream long time ago, but it's been nearly 12 hours now. I can't believe I did it this long today. But
It was
I have the
actually
energy.
Texas's fault because he's the one who was talking you into going.
It's like,
and
why not
staying
keep
on.
going?
Yeah, he's like, I have faith in you. You can do it. I believe in you. He was on here for a while, but he petered out on us about a little after
honestly,
9, had to go to bed.
Like, if you guys want to see me and hear what I gotta say all day, like, I'm more than happy to do this. But this is the first time I've streamed for this long.
Yeah.
And for those, I think Jay Wild, he's gonna love this.
He was still here a little while ago. I don't know where he is. He was gone.
He's one of the other members of the channel here, along with Zenray here. It's awesome. We're slowly building it up. Got a lot of people here from Abe's channel, so I appreciate that.
That's good.
So just seeing people pop in during the day, it's been cool.
Yeah.
And hey, we got through both videos I planned to get through. It just took much longer than I thought. But I had to share my opinions as we went along. It's like when like Tom's going on these shows, he's just going on and on and on and on, and nobody stops him. You notice that? Like, he just goes off the rails, just talks about like 50 million different things, and he just leaves everyone stunned. Like, oh, wow. But here I'm pausing every sentence, being like, oh, that's a lie.
Yeah,
oh, did you see this?
A lie.
Look, Roseanne just called herself drunk. Oh, look at what look at how she responded to this. Like, I just broke all of that down today. And it was good. I needed to go through watching that show, and I'm probably not going to watch it again now. I got everything out of it I needed to.
Yeah, we already seen it. We're good.
Yeah, I don't want to see that Queen and
I cannot believe
coronation. Man.
There is no way that thing is real. And after he leaves, Roseanne's gonna take it and just go, whatever. Some plastic thing.
I don't know. I wouldn't put it past Tom to actually have gone to like a jeweler.
Oh, he could have bought his own house, another house, a big house, an actual house. Had he had spent money like that on that thing if it was real. Ain't no way.
Well, if it was real, I'd say it's like halfway.
Yeah.
Now, if it had precious metals in it, it was just not too bright.
I can't believe that.
But he went out of his way. He went and found a crown to present to Roseanne. Like, you have to think about this. He planned this out. He's like, oh, yeah, I got the crown.
I did think about that.
Because I've gone to the store with him.
Oh, I got this great idea.
A normal thing for him for the birthday would be like a bracelet, maybe a necklace, a frickin' crown.
And she ate it up, man.
And the son was even saying, like, oh, don't feed into her ego anymore.
Yeah, she showed her ego then.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. That was kind of funny.
And I put all of the stuff. Look at it. Like, we had 12 Let's Talks. We have all of these shorts on my channel. I'm on different platforms. She said she watched his interviews. If she like hadn't seen an inkling of what I've said after he's cut off ties, like, that's her fault. Like, she should be asking the hard-hitting questions. She has such a platform where she could expose Tom for what he really is, instead of playing him, stringing him along. Really, she's stringing him along. He's probably thinking, like, that they're really married. Like, oh, man.
God. Did you know I married Roseanne?
And he's going to get everything.
Yeah, okay.
That's what she said, right?
Yeah.
I will give you everything.
Straight up. That's what she said. It's like, I'd like to have that in writing, please.
Bad move. Bad move. Bad move on her part. Wow.
It's like, if she ever cuts him off, it's like, what is he going to do? Start being like, you said we were married.
Oh, God.
I have it on video.
I know. I gave you a crown. Called you my queen.
Coronated you.
No, oh my God.
Not official until it's consummated, right? Or
the New World Order queen.
I would have been a little scared had he done something like that. I'd have been like backing up going, maybe she said thank you, baby, because she's going to, I could tell him, oh, I don't want that, and he'll probably kill me with it. Stick it in my eye.
I'm going to share this story. Well, because since I was over there, I was in person with him. We went out to Walmart, and this was like the second time we went. So first time, I found they had some new stock of the diecast cars. I found a chase car. Awesome. Found it in Texas. It's really hard to find these cars. Then the next time we went to go get the notebooks and the pens or pencils, actually. Got a bunch of pencils. Oh, it's like going back to grade school or something. But this was all for like the notepads for like writing down the notes for his book. And he's like, oh, I gotta go see if I can find a gift for Aiden's date. Because he really thought that like she was gonna be his girlfriend. And I guess they're boyfriend-girlfriend now. But he's like, oh, we went to the bedding aisle and he found like a sheet set of Hello Kitty themed bed sheets. And he bought them for Aiden to give. He's like, oh, this is such a great idea. Like, he can give this to her and it'll be a nice gift of bed sheets. And I'm like, do you hear yourself? Like, these are teenagers.
Okay, how did he even know what size bed the girl had?
That's a good question. He might have. I don't know. I don't know. He might have asked Aiden what size bed she has, but like, why the fuck would he even answer him?
I know. Aiden would be like, what?
So like he presented that to Aiden, been like he did that upstairs away from me, but Aiden didn't want the bed sheets to give to his girlfriend, and I knew that was going to be the answer right away, because I'm thinking like, well, Aiden's probably going to think the girlfriend is thinking that he wants to sleep with her. That's like the message of the bed sheets, right?
Yes, very much so.
If
Hello Kitty
boy's father bought my daughter bed sheets,
Hello Kitty,
I would go over there. I don't care what they were. Cow jump over the moon. I don't care. But I'd have gone over there and unwrapped those bed sheets and probably wrapped them around his neck.
Yeah, and he probably, like, Tom would not like knowing that I'm sharing this, but game's over, pal. Like, this is stuff that happened to me. I was there to witness this stuff. Like,
Men, you do not buy your son bed sheets for his girlfriend's bed. That is taboo. That is a big no-no. That is a very creepy thing to do.
Yeah.
You don't ever do that. No way. Wow.
Yeah. Now, I shouldn't keep in mind Tom's like 60 years old. I shouldn't.
Six?
He's nearly 60 years old. Or you say 6?
Yeah. Hello Kitty bed sheets.
I shouldn't be the one to convince him not to purchase this thing. You know? Like, I was I don't think I encouraged him while we were there to get him. I'm just like, okay? Like, just do what you need to do.
Does he think that his son and his son's girlfriend are just little kids? I mean, Hello Kitty bed sheets is not something you give a teenager, you know?
No, the implication is intercourse with that. At least that's how, from a teenage point of view, that's what the impression would be.
If Aiden would have given him to her, you know what she would have said? What does he think? I'm 6? What the hell's Hello Kitty?
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
I mean,
now there might have been a thing there where like Aiden told Tom that she liked the Hello Kitty stuff, and maybe that's what made him buy it. But still, yeah, the whole idea is no, you don't touch that stuff. Like you said, it's taboo.
yeah, you just don't. You don't. You don't do it.
Yeah, no lingerie, no necklace.
No.
Yeah, just buy like a crib.
Here, son, I got a teddy for your girlfriend.
Yeah.
What?
Get diapers for like the new grandchild you want. Like
Hit. That is just, I'm sorry. As a mother,
did I ever share that with
creepy.
you? Did I ever share that with you before? I don't think I have.
I don't think so. I would have remembered that.
Yeah.
Because that's creepy. As a mom, that's creepy.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Scooby-Doo, but you don't go around buying me little Scooby-Doo bed sheets. I'm a grown woman. I got Scooby-Doo tattooed on me.
There you go.
I mean, I could see maybe a throw blanket or something, but bed sheets?
You
Not
have
even a blanket.
like before I got there, like a month before, he had Danielle there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that whole thing was like, I think he was trying to get her to move in with him there. So, and then he has the audacity to be on Roseanne's show that we just showed today from July 4th, where he's looking into the camera telling Elon Musk, like, maybe you should get yourself a wife and raise a family together. It's like, this dude's done this twice, and it's like struck out big time. Like, twice divorced. Like, I don't know what he's thinking he's giving advice to Elon Musk for. And then the whole thing with Roseanne being like, oh yeah, that's the 6th stepdad that you'll be. It's like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, no. Oh no, that was number 4. So-and-so was number 3.
The way I took that as, do you remember way back in the day when Patrick was all drunk and he was backstage with us and he was talking?
Yeah.
And we told him the next day that him and I ran off and got married and engaged and all this stuff, right? So we played that game for a little while. But Roseanne needs to be careful.
She's playing with fire.
Yeah.
He'll take it
She doesn't
seriously.
get burned. He'll drive her crazy. He'll be messaging her every night or calling her. Hi, how are you, wifey? Yep, I see it already.
So do you think that Roseanne normally gets drunk like that on shows, or did she do that knowing that she's interviewing Tom? and she needed to drink to kind of handle that whole situation.
I've seen her kind of high before on some of her shows. Not
Mm.
really drinking all the time, but I mean, sometimes I think I would have to get drunk to sit and talk to Tom anymore, especially after seeing him on a bearskin rug. Oh, let me just pass that out of my brain.
Yeah, Jason in the chat says she kind of does that. Okay. But like,
I know she used to a long time ago, but I thought she kind of sobered up from booze and just went to smoking weed.
yeah, which I don't have a problem with the weed. It's the alcohol. Like, I can't have alcohol anymore. It's not good
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah, I stopped drinking because I used to love tequila too much, and
Mm-hmm.
I lost too many articles of clothes that way, so I don't know.
Yeah,
That, and I'm on medication. I can't drink anymore, so yeah, I haven't in years.
I think I lost a suit jacket.
Dude, I lost thigh highs and a skirt and a bra and a shirt, and don't know what happened to my shoes. And I walk into a strip joint and they're wearing them. What are you doing? Isn't that mine? I used to have a pair of saddle shoes stilettos. They were awesome. You know how many of them girls used to sit there and tell me all the time, "Oh my God, I wish your feet were bigger. I would buy those from you." No, thank you. Go get your own. These some bitches were expensive. No. But yeah, so drinking was just way too much for me anymore. Yeah, no. Alcohol is bad news.
Yeah. Should I even... Okay, you know, I'm gonna share my last time I got drunk and I blacked out. It was not a good night. But I was told I was going on about how I was a soldier in the War 1812.
Oh, maybe you were.
Yeah. Now, I don't like humoring that idea, but it's popped up more than once with that. Like, I had a visceral reaction to the White House burning in a History Channel documentary.
Wow.
Like,
Really?
I got pissed. Yeah. It was like I had like this deep sadness and anger about that. So maybe based off of that, then in my drunken state I was just talking. But who knows? But that was the last time I drank. And I got drunk. I got really drunk. So it's good to just be able to cut yourself off like that. I know not everybody can do that. It's an addiction for others. I mean, it was becoming a problem for me, so.
Did you ever see that show that Roseanne did when she went on Penny's show one time? And they had the guy on, the flat earther guy on there. And she was on there, she started to argue with him about it. Well, then he brought up some very good points. And she's like, wait a minute. And she starts rolling her joint. She's smoking her weed. And she's like, okay, now say that again.
She was on Penny's show once?
Yeah. Yeah, because she'd gone out. I think she went out to Susie's ranch and met Penny and them. And
No way.
Yeah. She went on Penny's show. But the more he made sense, the more weed she had to smoke.
Wow.
Like, I never thought of that. Oh my God, you're right. It was pretty funny. But yeah, she's been on Penny's show before.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That is.
Jason says he went to a cannabis farmer's market today. How was it?
You did?
What state do you live in, Jason? Sounds like fun. Bounty Hunting Bear, thank you. Yeah, it wasn't healthy for me whatsoever. I was unproductive. I'd be letting things just carry over and things just weren't getting done. Plus, my health was being affected majorly, and I'm sure that was opening up some stuff for like negative attachments to come in. I don't want to deal with that.
See, I didn't do it all the time. Mine was just like the night I lost my clothes. I had gotten married and took my husband there that night. And he was supposed to be babysitting me, and he failed miserably. And I made him understand. I went home in some man's big top, and I did not know where it came from. And I told him, "You are now fired from babysitting. You were supposed to watch me. You were not supposed to let me drink almost a whole freaking gallon of tequila." Okay? Yeah. And then I think another time was my birthday. But boy, when I did it enough for all year. Yeah, it had to have been that way because I wouldn't do it until like the next year. I worked with a lot of drunks all the time, so they would really piss me off. So I think that's why I was the kind that when I drank, I loved everybody. I loved everybody, even my worst enemies. I love you. You know, I did. I loved everybody until I went out in the bushes and puked. And then I came back going, "Why'd you let me do that?" But I wasn't mean when I drank. Even with tequila. Now, I could be if I got set off wrong or someone seriously pissed me off, but I loved everybody so much when I was drunk. Everybody used to say, "You're so cute." Good girl. But yeah. And then after I got on medication and stuff, being on 2 blood thinners, you're not supposed to drink because that causes you a whole lot more problems than what you need. So I don't even go anywhere near it now. Now I have nothing but water, and on occasions, I have tea. That's
tea's good.
Yeah. I have these little packages, and they're like peach tea, and I put them in my bottles of water, and there's no sugar in them, and so I can have them, and I'll have those every once in a while. Because sometimes I will drink so much water that my doctor will tell me when he does my blood work, "You're drinking too much water again." So, and the first time that I ever got told that, I was like, "Wait a minute. You're always told to hydrate. Water's good for you. Why are you telling me I'm drinking too much now?" And he's like, "You're drinking too much water. You're taking the salt out of your body." Oh, so if I drink salty water, I'll be okay. So he says, "You drink too much water," but that's all I like to drink, anymore. I have a cup of coffee in the morning. And like I said, on occasions, if I feel that I've been drinking too much water, I'll switch and I'll drink the tea. So it doesn't make any difference. Everything's made with water in it anyways. I don't understand the concept, but all right. I don't know.
I'm
I don't drink sodas.
I'm a kombucha-aholic, though. I like kombucha.
What
I
is
do
that?
a lot of water. It's like a fermented tea drink. It's all bubbly.
Oh.
Kombucha.
Kombucha. That kind of sounds...
Yeah, it's like a living drink, but
sounds dangerous.
I know.
I've seen how they make that stuff.
The fermented.
They have like a large jar, and it's just like this blob that sits at the top of the water, and it's living. It's like a biological thing. It's living in there.
Oh,
and it just grows and
It's
ferments.
SCOBY.
is that healthy?
Called a SCOBY.
Apparently, yeah.
Really?
It's not my cup of tea.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Poking it,
I'm
going, I'm
addicted
gonna
to it.
drink you.
I can go through a big one in one day if I'm bad, but I don't do it all the time. You can't afford it, you know. But it is my treat.
Oh.
Otherwise, I'm water. I like water and fruit, like like you were saying.
Yeah.
Is it good for like your like gut bacteria and all that? Yeah.
Yep.
Mm. Yeah. So my doctor says, when you get bloated, there's things you can do. I said, why would I spend money and buy all that? I'll just fart. It'll be all right. He just shakes his head and laughs at me. He's like, man, you tell me I'm bloated. Well, you know what you do with that? You just get gassy. Eat some beans. You'll be okay. I'm not going to spend $27 on this little tuba, whatever. Just lay down and tell the dog to jump on my belly. It'll be all right. They make me laugh, man. There's this that can help you, and there's this that can help you. But God, if you could afford it, sure. I'm right there. No way. Man. I had a lady describe what a mammogram was like. You take off your top and you go outside and lay on the concrete and you let a truck run over your breast. I was like,
Oh,
that's about right. I see.
this sounds painful.
Oh, it
And
is.
each time you get one of those, aren't they putting radiation
Yes.
through them?
Yeah.
You put more radiation through a female's body doing a mammogram than anything.
Which is killing the bacteria, which is killing the enzymes, which is not allowing the enzyme production.
Which is causing cancer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom decided to stay away from all that now.
Oh, nice.
And they say that if you have a lump in your breast, just keep an eye on it. Because when they go into biopsy it, they pop it. And what's that doing?
It's releasing it all, yeah.
It's spreading it. Yep.
And
It's terrible.
That's why fasting is such a good thing too, because that'll attack whatever that lump is.
And it's so bad sometimes, the things that the doctors tell you. Like, I had a radiologist tell me, oh, you need a mammogram. And I said, no. I said, you could do a sonogram. And they said, well, there's things it can't see. I said, now, wait a minute. So you can turn around and do a sonogram of my stomach and see all the way into my kidneys and everything that's in them. But you can't use it on a breast and see anything that's in the breast?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Make that make sense. Lies. Lies.
Yeah.
And more lies. So, and I actually told the guy, I said, and I feel sorry for you because I don't think that you actually know that. I think it's just what they taught you. It's not your fault. You're not the one lying. Whoever taught you that is the ones that lied to you. So, yeah.
It makes sense.
Mm-hmm. You can do sonograms for anything else. And you can see everything in it. You can do an x-ray for every bone. But you gotta squish my boob like a pancake into something that's gonna throw all kinds of radiation into me because my body's not covered. Interesting. Why is the world trying to kill off women?
Well, they're trying to kill off men too. They're trying to kill all of us off.
I think more women than men. You know why? Because we give life.
Yeah. Directed
And
point of attack.
And they feel they don't have to do that anymore because they have little machines that they incubators that they grow babies in. They brought that back again. China's using them.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they have little robots that sit in there and rub the artificial tummy and talk to it to try to humanize it with what?
Wow.
So, oh God, don't get me started. Just pisses me off.
Scary.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, I can understand if there is somebody who wants a baby and it's really dangerous when you do the whole egg and the fertilization into a surrogate mother because that surrogate mother still has rights. So I can understand maybe doing that if you really couple really wants a baby and can give those baby a good life. But there are so many children that are up for adoption. Doing that, I think, is kind of selfish, you know? But that's just, I mean, I only had one and I wasn't even supposed to have her. And I've always wanted more. I think that's why almost everybody I've ever been with has had their own kids. Because it's really sad, but I honestly think that I probably wouldn't go the route of having a baby grown in an incubator for me. I would probably try to go and adopt. You know, there are plenty of kids out there that need parents.
I mean, just the psychological point of that. I mean, like you would tell a couple like, oh, we're pregnant, normally, and that means you're with child, and that means the child's inside you growing with your energy, your heart energy, you're feeding it, you're taking care of it through your body, and not like just relying on something else to take care of the development of your child. That would be like so callous.
Yeah.
Or
impersonal.
Yeah.
I mean, babies
when debating yet? I don't know, honey. Let's call and find out.
Yeah. When you have a baby, when you're pregnant with a baby, that baby hears the dad, has feeling. Somebody tried to justify abortion to me, saying that, well, the baby has no feelings. It's not like it feels it. Hold on, because the first thing that grows inside of the fetus is nerves, heart and nerves. Do you think that baby doesn't feel being swished up and sucked out of a tube? You're crazy.
Yeah, it feels all of it. It's horrible.
Yeah. Yep. And it is. It's absolutely a horrible thing. So, I don't know. Some of these, I don't know what they are. Gen Z? What are they? Some of them, they're just so off the chain, man. I can't.
Yeah.
I would have beat kids up like that in school when I was younger because they're just, they're out of their minds. I'd have been, I'm gonna beat you up right now because you need it. Maybe it'll help. Maybe I'll jar something loose in your head and you'll have some common sense. I don't know. I think maybe their parents didn't spank them like they probably should have. I know a lot of people say, well, you just can't go around hitting kids. I got plenty of spankings. I learned my lesson when I got them, and guess what? I'm still alive. Okay? Like, timeouts don't really work all the time. You are breeding your own worst nightmare.
I know this probably sounds bad for my mom, but she broke a wooden spoon on me.
Oh, my mom used to see that all the time. My mom used to see that all the time.
Isn't that traumatic? You're like, oh.
Well, I used to get my butt I used to get my butt beat with flip flops so much I used to swear I could stick those things on my ass and go skiing. Yep, my mom had. Now, my mom never broke a wooden spoon on me. She did my brother. My brother was horrible. My mom would spank my brother and he would just look at her and evilly laugh. I mean, one day, my mother tackled him to the ground and drew back a fist, and I was like, Mom! She was like, he was horrible. My brother used to run around and chase me with the kitchen knives when my mom wasn't home. And I would lock myself in the room and he would stick them in the door and drill holes in my door with these big knives. And
Whoa.
my brother was horrible. Yeah, I mean, he was horrible. And I can really say that I would not have blamed my mother if she would have beat him 10 ways a Sunday, because you couldn't spank him. He would just look at you and laugh. But my brother started off being the timeout kid. And he grew to have no respect. And it wasn't until he got older that he figured it out. But that mid-age, boy, he was horrible. And one day I was sitting in a rocking chair, and one of my uncles was over at the house with us. My mom and dad were at work, and my brother was aggravating that shit out of me. And he would come over to one side of me from behind the chair and yank my hair. Come over on the other side and pinch me, and I kept telling him, stop it, stop it. Man, he came around one side, and I just plowed him right in the face. He landed on the floor, and he's like, oh, cool. And he goes, she warned you. And I just sat there in my chair just rocking, like, what are you gonna do now? I mean, he was a horrible child. I used to tell my mom, we've got to take him to the vet, Mom. She goes, what for? I said, because you need to get him fixed, because he don't need to be having no evil children. And she would just go, I don't take him to the vet to get him fixed, Brenda. I said, well, that's what you need to do, because he's horrible. Oh, my God. And he grew up being the rock and roll motorcycle, leather wearing type guy. He was bad. But my mom literally, she was gonna punch him. She'd had enough. I think she's like, she'd walk away and say, is it too late to just flush him? I'm like, call Roto-Rooter, they'll help. He was bad, man. And every time we would go out somewhere, like I would be allowed to go out with my friends, but we always had a curfew, right? Well, if I was gonna be late, I'd call my mom. We had a flat tire, we're on the side of the road, we'll be there as soon as somebody. Okay. Because if we were 1 minute late, we were grounded a day for each minute we were late, right? And I'd be out partying with my friends, I might have something to drink, smoke a little weed or something. And I would come home and I would walk past my mom and she would say, did you have fun? Yeah, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. And I would just go in my room, and that's where I would stay. My stupid brother would come in, hang out with my mom, go in the kitchen, eat shit my mom knew he didn't like, and she knew he was high. He was so dumb. And then he would try using my excuses. My mom says, that was your sister's reason last week. You mean tell me it happened to you this week? And I'm going, you are so stupid. Got caught every time. Every time. He was not real wise on that aspect of trying to get away with things from my mom.
Ivy's asking, how's your brother doing now?
That one?
Yeah.
Passed away.
I kind of figured that. The way you were talking about him.
Yeah. Yep. So, and he was younger than me. Yep.
But beyond all the traumatic stuff, you had good memories of them? Yeah, you did. All right.
Remember more of all the stupid things that he did that were just funny. my my mom found him one day, found a bag of pot in his pants. She was doing laundry, didn't take it out. And my mom is in there, she's yelling at him. She's got this bag of pot in her hand, and she walks to the bathroom, and I kind of look around the corner. I said, "What are you doing?" She goes, "I'm gonna flush this." I said, "Don't do that. I can probably get you some money for that." She just looked at me, and I'm like, "Okay, I'm leaving." My brother was my mother's hellion. I was her little smart ass, so you know. Mm-mm. Bad kids. I think that's one of the reasons why I hung out at my uncle's a lot when I was growing up. Get away from my brother. Although that wasn't very healthy for me either. That threw me into a whole different life. But still, I used to think I gotta get away from this. Gotta get away from this kid, man. Yeah, I can't do it. Life is funny when you sit and you think back about all the things you used to do when you were younger. You know, I had broken everything but my back and my neck. Everything. I mean, I even had this cheekbone was even replaced. I've broken elbows and wrists and ankles and feet and toes and knees and all kinds of stuff. I was a rough kid.
Yeah, I was too, but I never broke anything.
Really?
I know.
Well, doggone it. Well, I was adventurous. Like, I would climb trees that people would say, nobody can climb that tree. Oh, watch me. Or the first time I ever rode a bike, I didn't use training wheels. I just jumped on that big old bike and took off. I had to, my daughter was a lot like me. I had to learn things the hard way when I was younger. You know, I didn't take for the fact that anybody would say, "Oh, don't do that. That's going to hurt you." I would put it through the test. Oh.
Yeah, I had taken my bike into the alley one day, and I was shirtless. And my mom told me, "You shouldn't go ride your bike without your shirt." And I'm like, "Nah, I'll be fine." I was riding real fast, and I decided to brake. And the whole bike stopped, and I went over the front handlebars, and I scraped up my whole chest on the alley pavement.
Oh, ouch!
And it stung. It wasn't cool, but I learned my lesson with that. And funnily enough, that never happened to me again. Never flew over the handlebars again.
You think?
It's just that one time.
You learned.
It's like never break that fast again. Learned not to do that, right?
I did things the hard way. And you know, even I used to date a lot of people that rode motorcycles, and I used to love riding on them, but I would never wear a helmet. I couldn't wear a big one because I'm claustrophobic, so you can't cover my face. And those, what they call cranium covers, the one that go around your head with the strap, those, because I was so little, those were so heavy for me. It was like a bobblehead. I couldn't, you know. So I never used a helmet. And people used to tell me all the time, you could get killed like that. Well, I enjoyed riding so much that if that was the way I was meant to go, well, then that was the way I was going to go. So, but because I've known people that have had full-on helmets and have gone flying off of bikes, and hit telephone poles or trees, and the helmet itself cracked and sharded and went right in through their skull and pierced their brains. So it's one of those things. If it's your time, it's your time, and regardless of what you're doing, that's what's going to happen. So, but yep, I've broken all kinds of things, man. I have a metal piece in my left elbow because when I shattered it, they couldn't get it to heal back together, so they had to go in there and put a metal piece in there. I've got plastic in my cheekbone, and that I didn't do that myself. My daughter's dad did that to me with a butt of a rifle. So, but I was a rough kid. I was always out on crutches and cast, and my mom used to tell me all the time, boy, it's a good thing your stepdad's got insurance because you'd be suffering. But yeah, I definitely cannot say that I did not experience almost everything in life when I was younger. I never missed out on anything.
You were first name basis with the doctor, right? Or
oh yeah, I still am. Be like taking me in and the doctor's going, oh no, what'd she break now? Well, I don't know, let's stick her in the x-ray machine and find out. Yeah. But I had fun growing up. Even though, I'm hurting. My mom would say, was that fun? And I'd be crying going, yeah.
Those were good years too back then. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm older than you, but I did get like
No, you're not.
I'm pretty sure.
No, you're not. How old are you?
52.
No, you're not. I have you by 5 years.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I was watching the Beetlejuice part 2 or whatever they did just recently, and they kind of did a neighborhood scene in there with the trick-or-treating or whatever. I was like, oh, this reminds me of neighborhoods back in my day.
Yeah.
There was kids walking around and playing and all sorts of things going on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And all we had to do was hand our candy over to our parents so they can check the packages and make sure they didn't have any holes in them and everything was correct. We weren't allowed to accept like fruit. The big thing that was going around when I was a kid was they would stick like those razor blades, the straight blade things. They would put them in the apples, and kids would be eating apples and they'd get cut by those. So we weren't allowed to accept any kind of fruit that wasn't in a package. But yeah, it was fun. And we were allowed to have our candy back then. They didn't turn around and say, your kid's got ADHD. They can't have all this candy. It's because they're going to bounce off the walls. Yeah. We had them. I know. Even though we did things harder back then, I think. But there was one thing that we were always taught growing up back in the day when I was a kid. Was no matter who it is, you need to have respect for your elders.
Yes.
And they don't teach that now.
No.
At all. So, yeah.
They're drifting us apart. They're creating a gap between the generations, I feel.
Yeah. I mean, even to this day, I'm 57 years old. If my grandmother was still alive, I would not say a cuss word in front of her because she would knock my teeth out.
Oh, wow.
These kids nowadays, they don't care.
They don't.
Just don't. And I don't understand. Like, my daughter grew up with me, and I was pretty good with her as far as keeping her protected and, but making her understand, you can't just go around, just because that person's older, that person's more, around the world than you are. You can't argue with them and say, you don't know this, because they probably do. But now she's like, I wish that you older people in your generation, Mom, would just fall off because it's time for us to take over the world and run it right. I'm
I feel
like,
like that's
get
what they're
out of
being taught.
here.
And their solutions are like, everybody just needs to talk. Everybody, it's like, come on.
No. But she didn't learn
I've
any of
listened
that.
to their explanations. I think everybody just needs to talk. And it's like, if everybody just like, well, yeah, that would be a great solution, but we don't live in that reality.
Nah. Nope.
And I
And
think a lot of them have that mentality, to be honest with you.
yeah. And I
And they
don't,
can't have conversations. They can't hold a conversation. I'll let you know.
no, they cannot. I
They cannot.
know. I know it. My daughter's fixing to be 41, and she just, when she gets angrier, she just doesn't say nothing. She just and hangs up. And it's like, hello? We could be sitting there talking about something, and because she doesn't like the direction that it's going, she would just hang up
Wow.
and then not talk to me for days. And it's like, it used to bother me, but now it's like, what can you do? And she learned that shit college because she didn't used to be like this until she went to college.
Mm-hmm.
And that was all she wrote.
Indoctrination.
Yep. I told her, I said, hey, look, if don't argue with me, don't ask questions, just listen to me. If you hear anybody say we're being invaded by aliens, just go in the house and lock your doors and don't open them. Do not go outside. She said, why'd you say that, Mom? Just for once, can you do what I'm asking you to do? Just keep that in your mind, okay? Just in case. Wow, where'd you hear that? I'm just telling you. Just do what I said. Okay? Yeah, she's so, I don't know, man. Maybe in a way, maybe I'm kind of glad I didn't have any more kids. Although I helped raise others, and I still talk to them, but my own,
Yeah.
yeah. Mm-mm.
It was a tough time I guess. Well, she's 40 though.
She's 41. I had her when I was extremely young.
She's still not in that generation that they're in now. I mean, she's still in an older generation. She had a little taste of the.
She did, but she thinks it was all bull crap, is what she says. I'm like, oh, really? All right. Mm-mm. Never had anything to do with politics, and now all of a sudden she thinks that she knows everything about it. Really? Yeah.
That's because she's bought into the the propaganda, I guess.
Oh yeah. And Obama. Ooh. Sun rises and sets in his ass. In her ass, according to him or her.
Like my
That's
sister. I'm
the
like, were we raised
greatest.
in
Now,
the
I
same?
haven't talked to her about any of the stuff that's been coming out. She hasn't said anything about it. So I'm just like, keep my mouth shut. I don't even want to open that can of worms. I'll wait for her to say something to me. But then she'll turn it around to, that's only happening because Trump is just mad.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she'll blame him somehow. He's just pissed because he's a felon and he's done all this wrong and he's even arrested twice. So now he's just making this stuff up so that they can get in trouble too. And it's like, really?
Again,
Okay.
that's where you get it from, is college, propaganda.
Yeah. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Mm-mm. Jack's daughter, I've been around her since she was younger, and She's 22 now. No, wait, maybe she's a little older. I think she's like 27. But, she's even more awake to the world than what my 41-year-old is.
Mm.
And it's like, oh, where did I go wrong?
No. They're so heavily influenced by their peers and what's going on around them, and it's all designed to do exactly what it did.
Yeah.
The programmer, the way it did. It wasn't you. It's a.
Well, according to her, I was such a bad mom because when she was,
Well, of course.
11 and 12 years old, I didn't let her go outside dressed like a hoochie mama. And when she got in trouble, we didn't have cell phones back then, and she never really left the house. So what I did to punish her was I took her makeup away from her for 2 weeks and made her go to school without wearing any makeup for 2 weeks. And oh my God, and she remembers that. I was the worst mother in the world because I did that. Really?
Yeah, I remember you sharing that story.
Yeah, really?
She didn't forget for sure.
No, she did not. She bowed up to me one day. I said, oh, well, you know what? While you know everything in life, why don't you get out and get a job and move? I said, as a matter of fact, wait, let me help you. And I went into her bedroom and I took everything in her room and tossed it out the front door. Dresser, bed, mattress, clothes, everything. My ex-husband come home and he sticks his head around the corner and he looks at me and says, baby. I said, stay out of it. He said, you got it. And he didn't say a word. He was like, my daughter's sitting there crying, all my stuff is outside. I said, well, it's because you know everything. And it's time for you to move out now. Spread your little wings and fly, birdie. You know it all. Remember, Mom knows nothing. I'm sorry, I didn't. I said, okay. She said, can we move my stuff back in? I said, you can. I'm going to the grocery store. And I left. I looked at my ex-husband. I said, Tony, don't you dare help her. He says, I ain't do nothing. I'm going to the grocery store with you.
Sometimes it takes that tough love.
Yeah.
And it breaks through their character that they're caught up in, and we go through it in those ages. We all been there.
And my ex-husband said had she had been a boy, she'd have taken him outside and said, you want to bow up to me? Bow up to me now. Go ahead. Let's go, little boy. Let's see what you got,
Yeah.
But she wasn't. She's a girl. So I had to take a different measure.
Yeah.
Nah. I threw everything out. I don't care what it pulled posters down off the wall. Everything. I had an empty room. I said, look, I might make this into an office. But I was a horrible mom. Apparently. I was so horrible.
Ivy says, as long as, oh no, I think, yeah. I thought she said something else. Said, as long as your heart stays open when she needs some love. And you showed some tough love.
Yep.
That's what I thought she said, actually. I'm like, wait, where's the tough love part?
I mean, I kept her pretty protected, And one time there was a 16-year-old girl. And this is horrible. I had just spent like almost $400 on a new pair of glasses for my daughter, and she was walking home, and this girl pulled up, got out of her friend's car, and got into a fight with my daughter, beat her up, broke her glasses. And this girl was always a problem. So I took the broken glasses and I went over to her parents' house, and she answered the door, and I said, where's your mom? She's at work. I said, where's your dad? She's at work. I said, okay, let me tell you this right now. I said, I'm just going to plain up tell you. If you put one more hand on my daughter, I'm going to take the $400 that I just spent on these glasses out on your ass. Well, you can't do that. you'll get in trouble. I said, you gotta have witnesses. And I walked away. And that girl never touched my kid again. Ever. Ever. And I was like, here you go. Get smart with me, will you, Missy? You gotta have witnesses. Gotta prove I did that. Yeah. I'll eat this $400, but I made my point. Do it again. Go ahead. Yeah.
You know, we don't have to sign off right now, but I'm going to end the stream for everyone. It's
God,
12 hours.
Forever.
12 hours and 29 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm going to try to cut this at 12 hours and 30 minutes. All right. So, thank you for my longest stream ever. And Texas Learning, you influenced that today. So.
Oh, he went to bed. He's snoozing right
I
now.
know.
We'll rub
I
it
know.
in his face later.
It's all good. I got covered what I needed to today in terms of the contents I wanted to go over, but it's been a long one, but we'll keep conversing after this. But I'm going to end the stream now. So,
all right.
Thank you all for being
Bye,
here.
everybody.
I know there's still a lot of you watching out there, but thank you for being here. And I'll be back again on Tuesday with Coral Castle and Bermuda Triangle on Thursday. And hopefully next Sunday we'll have some other content to go over because we're like fully exhausted today what I had planned. But that's good.
Oh, I'm pretty sure something else will happen.
Yeah, some stupid shit will come up. We'll talk
That's
about
right.
it.
Yeah, why not?
But thank you everyone for being here, and thank you Brenda and Chad and Texas Learning earlier. So, but until the next one, class dismissed.